Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. So today is episode 4. I mean, technically episode 3, since we didn't really get a good episode 2. But we are working our way through nightmare difficulty now. Our gear is, I mean, it's better than it was, but it's still pretty, yeah. Let's go ahead and start with the intro. I'm gonna hop into Discord, then we'll do a little gear check, and we'll talk about our equipment and like kind of what we need. Hopefully we can find eventually at some point. All right. Bink. Let's hit this button, hop into here. We in nightmare difficulty. I can't believe we even made it to nightmare difficulty with all blue items, but whatever. We are certainly working it. So this is a challenge mode, and the challenge mode was randomized. So the challenge ended up being player 6, magic items only, assassin. Act 1 Merc is rune slash crafted items only. So she's got a bunch of garbage on because, well, there's really not a whole lot you can make early on in the game. And I don't have access to any of like the high tier runes yet. I do have a Ral tier Tal Soul that I could potentially make a bow with, but still have not come across a good base. She's using a Zephyr Stag Bow. In Nightmare difficulty, this is already straining it. A Eth Stealth Chainmail, an excellent stealth for like level 17, but it's long since overdue. And we finally made her a crafted blood helmet, which only rolled 1% on the life leech, which was just tragic. As for my equipment, I am running a Fool's Saber of the Bat. It is a Fool's mod, which gives me a lot of attack rating, which is really the only thing that I need right now is attack rating. I need massive amounts of it too. And also Mana Leech, which isn't bad. I have a +1 Shadow Disciplines Mentalist hat, some 11 All-Res MDR1 amulets, a block rate All-Res shield, which is pretty poopy, to be perfectly honest. Some faster run walk, resistance boots, a platinum ring, a demon hide sash, just simply because it has maximum potion slots. I've had a hard time finding belts that have maximum potion slots. Another platinum ring because we need more attack rating. This one is just strictly for resistances. I definitely need better gloves. And my armor is also life and resistance, which, again, nothing special. We're definitely going to have to do a lot of shopping when we get to hell difficulty, I can tell you that much. And for that reason, I've been saving up a large quantity of gold, as much as I can possibly get. In fact, we need to start like taking some of this gold and putting it into the shared stash tabs so that in the event that we die for whatever reason, we don't lose all of it. And we don't have to take like all of it out, but I think it would be good to store away a significant portion of it for, rainy days essentially. We were in hot. I think I literally just got here to Act 3. So we've just got to Act 3. This is a character who is running primarily Blade, so I'm running Blade skills. I've almost capped out Blade Shield. I have Blade Sentinel and Blade Fury both capped out. I'm only at 13 on Blade Shield. I decided to go this route because the damage output on this was pretty consistent. I wouldn't have to like sub into other things, and I mean, we'll see. I also was thinking about doing a theory craft today, which I forgot to put on the thumbnail. Maybe we will do a theory craft today, maybe not, I'm not sure. I want to like theory craft a character basically around the idea for next season of a Fire Blast assassin. That's an idea that I've got cooking in my head. Like I've never really made a Fire Blast assassin specifically. Like yes, I've made Wake of Fire assassins and I've made, like lightning sentry assassins and stuff like that and charge bolt assassins, but I've never really made a fire blast assassin specifically, and it could be rather interesting to try and build one. Just like build a fire blast assassin and see how far I can take it, whether I can push it to the limits or not. I mean, the damage output on Fire Blast can be especially interesting. It doesn't have a delay on it. You can cast it very fast. I think it does have a next hit delay problem, though, which I was going to do some research on. can't remember. I used to have a link with all the next hit delay stuff on it, but then of course they've changed it since the advent of the next hit delay patch. I don't know if I still have a bookmark for it. Doesn't seem like I do. Either that, or I don't know what the what the name of it is. Definitely got a lot of links in here. See if I can find the next hit delay list. I could have sworn that this ability had a 25 frame delay. Fire Blast, I think was the okay. Apparently the AI from Google is using my video. So I pulled this up and I typed in Diablo 2 next hit delay. And it's got a list here of, you know, Diablo 2 next hit delay, including the frames of each of the abilities. And then I'm scrolling down, and it's got a summary of how next hit delay works. And then, bam, there's my video. So it's using my content. That's very interesting that the AI program is literally using my video to summarize an answer. And then link the answer at the top of the page, at the very least. At least it's doing me the justice of linking my my video. Let's see what I have to say on the topic of next hit delay, shall we? Let's see what I have to say, because I could be wrong. And we need to make sure that I'm not wrong.
So that you guys know how next hit delay works, what it applies to, and so forth and so on. So
this is the website right here. Do I got this link? Do I have this link in the video description? Because I thought I did link it in the video description. What a good boy you are, Ginger. What a good boy. That's the goodest boy. Yeah, that's the goodest. Cody Daniels, Ginger the goodest boy. Him the goodest. Cody the goodest. Cody said, I know the goodest. Cody doesn't want the Belvedums. Cody wants Belvedums. He's got hungums. He wants the Belvedums. Cody said, I was gonna be good as boy for Belvedums. You gotta come up here. You gotta come up here and you gotta say, hey, got some hello. You gotta say hello to everybody. You gotta be good as boy. That's the goodest boy. That's the goodest. That's the goodest boy. That's a monster dog. That's a dog of monster proportions. He's got the biggest monsters. Monster dog. Ooh, that's grody, buddies. Put stuff all over me. Look at all that junk you got on my shirt right there. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. That's not very nice to do that. Put the stuff all over me. The scroties. He said, well, you called me up here to eat some Belvedums, and I don't care about what you got to say. Alright. What's this, this snoot? Why you snoot so cold today? Why you got a cold snoot? Why is your snoot chillums? Got a chillum snoot. Alright, get down, buddy. The monster dog. Alright, so this is the next hit delay thing. Let's see if Fire Blast is on here. I know I'm just like completely and utterly like not paying attention. So Shockweb is on here, but Fire Blast is not. Interesting. Huh. So does Fire Blast not have any kind of next hit delay attached to it, or is it because in here is like more specific ones, and it could be listed in the more specific ones, not necessarily like what the hell is Dragon Breath Missile? Um, Claws of Thunder, Royal Ball, blah 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 blah. Viper Fire Cloud. I don't think that applies to me. Eruption cracks. Don't you want some cracks? You want some eruption cracks? Death Mauler, Twister. It doesn't seem like it. Shockfield on ground is definitely one of them. So Shockfield does have the 25 next hit delay problem. But ever since the change, they made it so that at least it doesn't interfere with itself, so you can have multiple shockwebs down. But it doesn't look like to me that Fire Blast has any kind of next hit delay, which is interesting. So then it comes down to like Assassin cast speed. Let me make sure I bookmark this. Let's actually name it too, so I can find it later. Like D2R next hit delay. Done. Look at Mr. Young Ginger over there. I look old now. I'm an old man. What was this like? February 13th, 2023. That was only like 3 years or 2 years ago. Well, probably about 3 years ago now. Because we're getting on into the 2025, right? We're almost in the middle of 2025. So two and a half. I got my Diablo hoodie on. I still got that Diablo hoodie too. It's too hot to wear it right now. It's way too hot. Way too hot. All right, so we're in Discord. We got everything set up. I would like to try and like at least set this character up and see how it works. I don't. I need to do a little bit of research, like, because one thing that I have never really like dove into, like like full on like Scrooge McDuck into the gold coins, is like trap attack speed and how like attack speed affects traps and whatnot. I don't know how that works. I'm not really sure like how the laying speed of traps works. Apparently, there's something on the old Diablo, rare Diablo forums. Introduction to links and online calculators. Trap laying. Okay, trap laying. Where's trap laying at? Weapon speed modifier defines how quick your weapon is. Values for all weapons are available in Area Summit, but have included all claws. Some of the more popular weapons on the table below. If you're using 2 claws, you need to use an average weapon speed of your 2 claws. For instance, if you have Runic Talons -30 and Feral Claws -20, the average is -30 plus 20 divided equals -25. Interesting. So basically, like, -30 is our ideal here. So either a Phase Blade or Runic Talons, from what I'm looking at. Weapon speed bugging. I think they pretty much fixed weapon speed bugging, so I think we'll gloss over that. I remember them doing a patch on that with the Barbarian and the Assassin a little while back in D2R, so I don't think that's necessarily going to help. 61 EIAS is required for 9-frame trap laying. Weapon does type does not matter. So according to this, you need a lot of increased attack speed. So 9-frame. So assuming that you're using a -30 weapon, it looks to me that 9-frame does not matter. Like you're going to be at 9-frame no matter what, according to this. Which is ideal. Like you would ideally want to be using a 9-frame or a -30 weapon, like no matter what. What is BOS? Burst of speed? Burst of speed. Okay, so that's the level of burst of speed. That's the enhanced IAS. This is the base IAS of the weapon. Um, Required for 9-frame trapling. I'm assuming that 9-frame trapling is the highest that you can get. Is that basically what we're saying? I mean, because ideally, with a skill that has no, if it has no next hit delay problems, then with a skill like this, you generally would want the fastest possible trapling that you could possibly get, right? Um, Here it says burst of speed 0. So if you have burst of speed 0 and a negative 30 weapon, you need at least 42% increased attack speed to get to the next breakpoint, which, I mean, 20% IAS gloves are easy to come by, so at that point you're already sitting at 22% left that you would have to increase by, which isn't really that big of a deal. I mean, you could wear treachery early on and get 45%, and that's plus 2 skills, so you could very easily have 9-frame traplaying with just simply a treachery and no burst of speed. Burst of speed seems to make the entire process like way easier though. Obviously, if you're running burst of speed, you don't need any increased attack speed even if you're using a relatively slow weapon. So 9-frame traplaying is the fastest? Dragon Talon. Tons of stuff in here. There should be a section on traplaying, like a whole section, but EIS table for traplaying, FPA. So 9 is the highest. So frames per attack. 9 is the highest frames per attack that you can achieve. Okay. So as an example, if we want to put that into practice, for those of you who have no clue what the hell's going on, let's put this into practice. So earlier yesterday, I had calculated out the damage potential of a like attack power of Fire Blast around like 12,000, like 300 was the number that I was looking at. Now, 9 being the frames that I'm capable of getting to, if I have a 9-frame trap laying speed with 12,300 damage per Fire Blast, then we're looking at 25 divided by 9, which is the equivalent of 2.77 traps per second. Then we take our 2.77777, blah, 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 blah. It's repeating to the end of time. Probably rounds up at some point. We take our 12,300 and we multiply that by our number, and we get a total average DPS of 34,166.66666 repeating. So basically we have 34,100 DPS if I can get this build working properly. Now the goal here is that we need to make sure we're hitting that 9-frame trap laying, because that's optimal damage for us. And it looks like, in general, it doesn't seem to matter all that much. Like, we've got, what is that? I mean, even with no burst of speed, using a negative 30 weapon like a phase blade or a claw, it looks like we're always going to be pretty close to that number anyway. Even if we just had, like, a moderate amount of increased attack speed on various sources, like treachery as an example, we now have pretty much 9-frame trap playing, like no matter what. If 9-frame is the fastest that you can ever possibly go, then 9-frame is what we're going to be shooting for. And it looks like treachery just puts us right over the edge. So as long as we're using treachery, which is one of the easiest items in the game to get, and we have a -30 weapon, we should be golden. And then of course that gives us free fade as well, which could come in handy, of course. I forget, assassins get hit by everything anyway, so it's not like it really matters all that much. Um, the other thing about Fire Blast, which is kind of crazy, is the number of synergies that it has. I mean, you can clearly see it here above my head. I mean, we've got not one, not two, not three, not four, but 5 different synergies, including the skill itself, which means a total of 6 different abilities that you have to cap out. So, running that on a number, if you take 6 and you multiply that by 20 skill points, you're going to have a total of 120 skill points, which there's not 120 skill points in the game, which means that something gets left out. In fact, just about everything's going to get left out, to be perfectly honest. Because you put 20 points into Fire Blast, you're probably going to end up putting 20 points into Wake of Fire and 20 points into Wake of Inferno because it's the easiest synergy. You also have to put 20 points into Shockweb, 20 points into Charge Bolt Sentry, and 20 points into Lightning Sentry. So to get maximum damage for Fire Blast, you have to invest in basically every single trap on this tree, with the exception of the Blades and Death Sentry. And it doesn't leave any wiggle room. Like, there's no wiggle room for anything. Like, you're basically just going to have to suck points away from something. I'm assuming that Shockweb is probably going to be the one that ends up being sacrificed. So if you are doing this build, out of all of them, Shockweb is probably the only one that needs to have the points reduced from. Mainly because Shockweb only increases the number of shots for Charge Bolt Sentry. It's also has a 25 next hit delay problem. So even though it does have decent damage output, it's only dishes out damage once every 25 frames, which is once per second. Even across all of the spikes, like each spike is only going to deal 1 spike of damage per 25 frames. So even though you can throw 6 spikes, which technically, since you're leveling Fire Blast, you also get more spikes though. But the spikes themselves, it's the toss that matters, not the spikes that matter. That's right. So like the number of spikes doesn't really matter. That just covers more ground. I mean, it could be something fun to just toss out. The interesting side effect of this build is that even though you are going to be a Fire Blast assassin, you're still going to have Wake of Fire and Lightning Sentry that you can throw out whenever you want to. They're going to hit pretty hard. I mean, you're not going to have like a Crescent Moon on or anything to like increase the damage output, but like you're primarily going to be fire because Fire Blast is fire, so this is going to be the focus. But you're still going to have a pretty decent Lightning Sentry and Charge Bolt Sentry and Shockweb to throw out at targets. I'm not even really sure like how this would even work. I mean, I feel like 0 points. It's probably 0 points here. Maybe 3. Maybe just to grab the Shadow Warrior. But honestly, like I don't even know. Like you could probably get Shadow Warrior on one of the claws and just avoid actually putting any points into it. I think Treachery ends up becoming best in slot because Treachery gives us the attack speed we need to hit the maximum IAS breakpoint, and it also gives us free fade. And +2 skills, so it's like across the board just like the best piece of equipment for this build. It doesn't give us any negative res though, which is unfortunate. That's like the only thing that it's lacking. And then 3.3 yard radius pretty much takes care of like AoE as well, so it's single target and it's AoE. I wonder how fast it goes at like at maximum FPA. I mean, I could always just put on like I do have like I thought I had a claw in here somewhere. I do not have a claw. This is one of the slower claws. Oh yeah, let's get some music bumping. I'm over here just yakking and I've got no music on.
Damn it. What do you need?
Let's see if I can get a -30 blade talons real quick. Just so we can test how fast the fire blast is. I just want to see it. I did at the beginning of the video, Heil. It's basically all just blue stuff. I still haven't gotten anything really all that fancy, to be perfectly honest. Alright, so I just wanted to grab some blade talons just for the test. Do we have any other increased attack speed equipment? Because even with a -30 base, you still need some increased attack speed to make the effect work. Fool's Weapon with Mana Leech. Yeah. Pretty excited about that. What's up, John? Alright, I just want to test this real quick. This is of course with just the burst of speed that I have. Actually, let's cast the better version. Okay, there we go. I mean, I don't think this is 9 FPA, and this is actually pretty fast. I wonder how bad the mana cost is at high level. Looks like little mini nuclear explosions. What does it look like in the old graphics? Also mini nuclear explosions? Okay. Also mini nuclear explosions. It hasn't changed. Still mini nuclear explosions. You know what? Let's take these blade talons just for giggles. I know it's probably not going to give us anything, but 2 max damage. Yuck. Blade talons of shock with 1 to 7 lightning. We need a higher tier one anyway. Like, we need one that's one of the higher tier weapons. One of our main issues right now is that we're just still too low level to actually get anything like worthwhile in terms of like shopping. Like, we need a higher sea level so that our shopping experience is better. I think once we get to like hell difficulty, it'll probably be better, much better. We're only level 56 right now, so. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. Doodle 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 dee doo. Beedle dee dee doo da. Doo da da dee da. Beedle dee dee doo da. High enough to get +2. We might be able to find a +2 shadow disciplines. I don't know. Running to Heralti's shop is definitely not something I'm interested in. Maybe when we get to Act 4, Halbu's shop is a lot easier to access. Alright, let's get started on the long slog of Act 3. Can I use ethereal weapons? I could if I find one. I still have yet to find anything decent ethereal, so if I find one, then yeah, I would totally use it. But like, you can't gamble ethereal items, you can't buy ethereal items, you can't like do anything with ethereal items other than find them. So one thing we could potentially do is maybe try weapon rack farming in Lower Kuros at some point. Cedar bow. Trying to think whether we try and get 4 sockets of this or whether we just wait until we get a better bow. I think we just wait. Cedar bow's pretty low on the list for damage. I'm pretty sure the bow she's currently using is probably better. A cracked ancient armor, probably still worth 20k. And Zephyr is not the greatest bow in the world. It really isn't. But like, it has got to be one of the most interesting defensive mechanics like in the game. Like I don't think there's anything else that has like Twister when struck. I'm pretty sure there's Twister on striking, but I don't know if there's Twister when struck. And literally when you get beat up with Zephyr bow on, it just fires a bunch of Twisters out, and it does like massive amounts of stun damage to like everything around you, and the monsters just all get stunned. And I really underestimated like how absolutely ridiculously powerful it is to have your Mercenary running like a Twister spamming device. Like she literally gets in trouble and she gets hit by monsters. The monsters start wailing on her, and then the Twisters start popping out, and she actually survives. Like she survives because the monsters all get like micro stunned, like constantly. It's an absolutely amazing little defensive mechanic, even if the bow is garbage. What's up, Destination? Boom, 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 boom. Man, I'm half tempted to try and turn this character into the Fire Blast character just for testing purposes. I mean, it's a whole different character. I don't know if I could pull it off with magic items only. I don't think so. I think that's out of the scope of this character's capability. 49 life, 28 mana. What you doing, Boogus? You upset that you didn't get more than one Belvita? Is that what you're upset about? Here, have a second one. He said, I'm always upset I don't get enough snacks. He said, I never get enough snacks. I'm just a big dog and I got a black hole for a tummy. He's like, shush it. My black hole for a tummy is never full. Always hungry. Always hungry. Nom 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 nom. Oh no. The green screen. It hates me. Why does it hate me so? I can never seem to get it right. Like, it always does whatever it wants to do. It never really seems to like balance out properly. Half the time it's like having trouble focusing properly. I like take it off of autofocus and put it on like manual focus because it can't seem to focus. Apparently there's like ghosts in my house and it's focusing on ghosts. There's ghosties. There be ghosties in them thar hills. That's a neat find. That's a very neat find. We could put some like some damage jewels in there. I've got an all-res 12. All-res 12 jewel. Huh. Magic items only, Hyle. I can put runes in there, yeah. That's fine. I just can't make a rune word. I'm trying to figure out what I want to put in there. Maybe like a Ral rune. Put like an all-res 12 and a Ral rune. What else do I put in there? I'm over here jamming.
Good to see you.
I mean, currently, I'm low on fire res and I'm low on poison. Cold's capped, lightning's capped. Well, yeah, I'm thinking Ral. I also got this all-res 12 jewel with it, which I think is really solid. So that's a really good option. And then one other dujink, I think. Just trying to figure out what else I want to put in there. I don't need magic find because I'm doing magic items. I really don't need magic find. Don't need dex strength, mana, meh. Regeneration, meh. 100 attack rating certainly doesn't sound bad. Attack rating is one of my major issues right now, actually. An additional 100 attack rating for my helmet doesn't exactly sound awful. Well, let's look at it more logically, right? What are the primary resistances that we're going to have trouble with? We're going to have trouble with lightning, fire. Ice isn't a big deal. Poison's nasty, but poison resistance doesn't really do much. Maybe we just do Ral, Ort, and then the Res one. Just get all the Res. I mean, it's not like we won't be able to find another Artisan's Crown. I don't have any damage runes to put in there, my friend. I hear you, but I ain't got nothing. Ith runes don't work in helmets for damage. Soul runes don't work in helmets for damage. And I've got nothing as far as runes or jewels. 6 max, it's awful. A 4 min, it's awful. I think I got like another 5 max, so they're terrible. Like every single one of these is terrible, especially when you can get like 20 plus max damage on a jewel. These are babies. They're baby jewels.
The itty bitty babies. Itty bitty baby. That the baby with the baby babies.
Oops. Accidentally sailed west. Oops. Accidentally went west. I thought it was supposed to be always east, guys. Thought we were supposed to be going always east.
Oh, hi.
Stop going west! Stop going west! I got the golden bird of Kuile. Golden bird of Kuile. Kane wants to tell me all about what a terrible person I am for getting the potion. Never forget that your ultimate purpose is to destroy Professor. Look, I know, okay? I know. I'm not allowed to get anything for myself. I'm not allowed to buy no toys. I'm not allowed to get no wallpapers or posters or nothing. I ain't getting no bookmarks at the book fair. Alright, I understand. I got you, Kane. Micromanage everything I do. I got it. I got it. All right, we are literally just starting. Dang it, Act 3. Stupid jungle. Spectral hit. It's all about what we can find, Heil. It's all about what we can find. Attack rating on Blade Sentinel is just going into the dirt. So bad. Maybe 3 P diamonds in a helmet might actually not be bad. Give me like 300 extra attack rating. You want to see Power Master Optimus Prime. The Master of Power. Okay. I shall bring him forth. He will sit with me.
Pew, 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 pew.
This was actually my birthday present when I was a kid. I got this thing for my birthday. This is my original Power Master Optimus Prime. We've been through thick and thin together. I misapplied all his stickers and like broke some of his doojanks. That's not even worth identifying. You're hoping I'll have to stand up to get him? Why do you want me to stand up? You want to see me? I'm a big person. I got pictures. You want me to pull up pictures? I'm a big old butt. I'm like 6'3", broad shoulders. I'm a monster. Just like Cody. Cody only looks like a halfway normal dog because you're using me as a comparison to see how big he is.
Impossible.
I think there's a picture of me somewhere next to normal people, and like I tower above everybody. Like literally above everybody. I tower above all of them. It's hilarious. I can't remember where that picture was. I think it was on like Facebook or something. It wasn't even my picture. I think it was a picture from one of my relatives. Ding, 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 ding. Where is that photo? Bow, 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 bow. The hell? I don't normally have pictures of me like with other people around. It's usually just me. Just me. Huh. I completely derailed the entire stream myself. Congratulations, Ginger, you did it. You did it. You did it, Ginger. Cannot find picture. Does not compute. I found a cute picture of a chinchilla, like, being mean to the wall. Trying to eat people's faces. It's a face-eating chinchilla. The face-eating chinchilla type of face eaters. Would you like to see a face-eating chinchilla? How do I close this? Face-eating chinchilla, why can't I face eat? I can't seem to pull it up. It matters not. Oh wait, didn't I post that thing on Discord? I think I posted on Discord. I'm pretty sure I did post it on Bigware on Discord, actually. Bro. Aha. I'm smart. If only I didn't have like 10 million posts on here to sift through. But I'm sure it's here somewhere. Apparently I post the Truffle Shuffle a lot. I'm a Truffle Shuffle poster. Fear not. The Truffle Shuffle. By the time I find the image and actually pull it up, nobody's gonna have any clue what the hell I'm even talking about. I'm like, why is he showing us this? What is he even doing? I don't understand. Dude, how long ago did I post this image? I'm like sorting through everything I ever said on Discord at this point. I didn't think it was that long ago. Like, what's wrong with my brain that I think like things that were apparently 2 months ago was like yesterday? Like, yeah, I posted that just the other day, and I go look it up, and it's like 3 years ago, and I'm like, oh, okay, that wasn't actually just the other day. My bad. Wasn't actually just the other day. My bad. Oh, well, that's not it. Not even what I was looking for. Apparently I posted this image. That's not the image. That's not the right image. That's me at my niece's wedding. It was a wedding image that I was looking for, but this is not the one. Look at that fat loot in my pocket right there, buddies. Ah, yeah. Y'all wish you had some fat loot like that in your pocket. We can't even count how many zeros there are. Like, it goes out, it goes down into the pocket. That's like 1 0 0 0 0 0, and then like who knows how many extra zeros are below that. Like, that's some fat loot in my pocket right there. You guys don't even know. You don't even know about the fat loots in my pocket. You are completely unaware of the fat loots I have. I'm still waiting for this email from Nintendo to let me know when when I can pre-order the Nintendo Switch 2. Like, I signed up like a million years ago, and they still haven't sent me an email when I can. Like, hey, I found the photo though. Congratulations, me! I did it. Are you guys? Here you go. This is a picture of me standing next to all my family members. Just to give you an idea of how tall and huge I am. I don't look like that here on camera. Like when you see me on camera, there's nothing to compare me to, but like, that's my mom right there. That's my sister. And that's my brother. And my brother's the closest one, like, that's even like near my size. And he's still not as large as I am. He's close. But that's what it means when you're like 6'3" and you have broad shoulders and literally stand like a mountain goat over everybody else in your family. Like, my poor mom, she doesn't even, like, barely comes up to my neck. Used to reroll blue Marty Day Fells with flawless gems. Is there a couple more recipes for re-rolling other than the chip gem version? I don't even know. I know the chip gem one, the 3 chip gems, plus the item re-rolls it with the sockets or whatever, but like, I never even looked it up. Is there more than one recipe? Let's take a look at the other Harajo Cube recipe, shall we? Oh, I don't want that website. That website's poopy. That's a poopy website. Let's see here. Big giant freaking ad covering everything up. Okay, so here's what I'm using. I'm using the 3 chip gem recipe. So the 3 flawless gem recipe is eye level 30. Interesting. It's pretty low level, though. It's not much higher level than the I-level 25 chip recipe. But it is higher level, which I guess is better than nothing. One Rel rune plus one Am rune. Oh, that's socket recipes. Huh. That's upgrade recipes. There's no perfect gem version with like a higher eye level than eye level 30, because eye level 30 just doesn't offer a lot of options, unfortunately. There's very few options on the eye level 30, like arena. I mean, that kind of would have been useful like earlier on, but I'm already like way past that at this point. I don't even think Fool's Mod can roll with eye level 30. It'd be something that we could check real quick. Let's look at the D2R affixes and let's see what the Fool's Mod rolls. Fools, because Fools is like one of the most important modifiers right now for what we're trying to achieve. Fools, 50, so no. So Fools can't roll on anything below level 50. Well, that's pretty much out then. 30 is going to be much lower items like soldiers can roll on 30. Yeah, I don't think that'd be worth it really. You can't even get Hawkeye. Hawkeye is 35. I mean, it could be good for getting sockets and a magic item at least. I suppose there's at least that aspect of it. Oh no, I'm out of ID scrolls. Awful. It's awful. It's terrible. If I can't identify items, then what am I doing with my life? Prevent monster heal. Prevent monster heal could come in handy at some point in the future, but I don't know about right now. I'm gonna put this right here. We can potentially use that. $23 energy, 32% cold res. That's a lot of energy. That's... Wow. What is that, like? 40 mana? So yeah, that's 40 mana, like straight up. And a pretty hefty amount of cold res. I guess we can throw that into the reserve amulets in case we need something specific. I have some amulets here that I'm hanging on to just because they have like mana leech on them or like a specific resistances or like nothing like too crazy, but something. Most of these are not very good though. In fact, let's do some re-rolling, shall we? Then we got the poopies. And we get the poopies again. A bunch of dookie doos. Dookie pookie doos. Eventually we're going to have to do some gambling at some point, because best way to get magic items, honestly, is gambling. We can pinpoint exactly what magic item we want. We can also, like, just about every single time you gamble, it's going to be a magic item. Unless you're unlucky, essentially, in this particular regard, and you get a rare item. So even gambling like rings and amulets could be lucrative. Circlets too could be interesting. Let's go ahead and hit one circlet just to see what happens. Glorious circlet. Nothing too fancy there. expensive too at 59,000 gold a pop. So 8 to minimum damage. Something like 8 to minimum damage would actually add a pretty large portion. You can see it's like 10 full damage on the bottom end. But it would need to have like sockets or something on it to be really useful. Trying my best to build up gold at this point. Like we've got 700k sitting in the bank. Got it on the other tab too, so in case we die, we don't lose it all.
Impossible to kill.
Double bridge, always cross. Oh, that's not the double bridge.
I can't.
We might have to respec at some point if we find like a really god tier weapon that has really high stat requirements. Also, going for max block might not be a terrible idea either. Just thinking about that. Nah, not before I end up killing Bale. These challenge runs are not going to go on forever. And yeah, maybe if I, like, spent forever farming, I could pick up items like that, but I'll be lucky if I can get, like, some trash to put on my head that's better than the trash that I have right now. You're very optimistic, my friend. You're very optimistic. I hate to tell you, but these solo self-found runs like this, where you start with nothing and you pretty much just roll through the game, you use what you can get, and what you get isn't normally the best, but you make do with what you have. And, yeah, it's a make do situation. Some of the really good items would be amazing, like if I could get a, you know, for instance, like a cruel, well, I can't get fools and cruels on the same item for a blue item, right? So it would have to be like cruel with some really high AR, or fools with like amp damage mod. That would be absolutely amazing. I mean, there's some very good combinations of blue effects that you could potentially get, but good luck actually getting them. I'm gonna try, though. I'm gonna try. Probably gonna be stuck with mainly shopped items, which is probably gonna rule out circlets for the most part. So if it's gonna be mainly shopped items, it's gonna be a lot of stuff that you can purchase. Can't really purchase circlets. You could purchase claws. Anya has claws, so we may get lucky with some really good claws. I mean, yeah, that's kind of my point, is that, like, you really just don't... There's no possibility that I'm gonna find, like, perfect items or anything. Like, if I do, super lucky. I'm gonna be super excited, too. Like, if you see me find some ridiculous item for my build here, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna be like, oh my god. It'll be like the equivalent of finding, like, back-to-back burr runes. Hawkeye is prefix too, isn't it? Or is it suffix? If it's suffix, then yeah. I can't remember if Hawkeye is prefix or suffix. I think it's prefix. I do have one in the stash, so it's not like we can't check. It's pretty easy to check.
I am overburdened.
Hawkeye, Chris of amplify damage. So yeah, Hawkeye is a prefix. Cruel is a prefix, so they can't be on the same weapon at the same time. Amplify damage can be on the weapon at the same time as fools or cruels, though. So you can have a cruel of amplify damage, or you can have a fools of amplify damage. This is a, I'm saving this for hell difficulty because I know that, obviously, physical immunes are going to be an issue. And also the fact that pretty much every monster in hell difficulty has like 50% physical resistance isn't going to help. So the Hawkeye Chris of amplify damage is probably going to come in when I hit hell difficulty. I've already picked this up, and that's actually really sweet because it's attack rating and amplify damage together. But I'd really rather have fools of amplify damage because it has more AR. But beggars can't be choosers, you know? Like, I'm going to take what I can get. Beggars can't be choosers. I'm gonna go check out Hrolti real quick while I got a chance. Oh yeah, that's right. Hold on, let's go check out what's her face because I need to res my merc. Actually, I haven't checked her out yet once this time.
Hello. Good day.
All right, what you got? Bunch of ranged weapons. She does have some claws. Interesting. She has a lot of armor. Checking on Hrolti, see if he has anything good under the hood. Anything good under the hood. I don't know about that junk he sells. Sometime he has something that doesn't smell. That's right, it doesn't stink so bad. You don't stink so bad as your friends do. You don't stink so bad. Don't smell like poo. You don't stink so bad. Like doo-doo. You don't stink so bad like doo-doo. You don't stink so bad like doo-doo. That's nice. Artisan's split mail of the mammoth. It's got 2 sockets in it. Unfortunately, I didn't get the 3rd socket because it's a splint mail, and splint mail doesn't get 3 sockets. So, unfortunately, just not amazing. Oh, look at that. A Mechanics Pavis of Equilibrium, too. Looks like we need to pull some money out of the bank. They're not optimal items by any standard, but they have sockets, and sockets are better than not having sockets. And we can just use them for throwaway stuff. Sounds good to me. Let's pull a little bit of gold out. Unfortunately, we do lose block chance with, no, our block chance is awful anyway. What does it matter? We would have to actually build block chance, and we're not building block chance. We actually don't even have the strength to wear that shield either. Because it's a Pavis, which is 133 strength. So it's just, I don't understand why it doesn't have 3 sockets. That doesn't make any... Oh, it's mechanics. That's right. Okay. So it wasn't artisans. This one's artisans, and it's a splint mail. This one's mechanics. And it could have had 3 sockets, but didn't have 3 sockets because of issues. I mean, it's not really a big deal no matter what. It's just, it's a piece of armor. Put some crap in it, move on. We're probably going to end up replacing it before too long. Let's use some of these crappy jewels that we don't really care about, like this +4 min. What's a decent one? I guess this +6 max, they're both pretty crappy. Just give us some more damage. So we can just cut through these monsters faster. Did we just find Flare already? We got the skip? Oh my god. We got the skip, boys. We got the skip, we got the skip, we got the skip. Yeah, we got the skip. Right into the waypoint, too. This is the waypoint. That was Swampy Pit, so the waypoint has got to be, like, right here. Yep. Look at me tile reading. Just reading tiles. So you guys ready for Elden Ring when it comes out? We got Elden Ring coming out in God, what is it? What does Elden Ring do? It's what, 9 days away? Is it 9 days? I think it's 9 days. My birthday's coming up soon too. I don't even know how old I am. I don't even pay attention to that kind of stuff. I know I'm in my 40s. I can't remember. I'm too lazy. Give me that healing potion. And that healing potion too. I've been checking like every single blue item basically because you never know when you're gonna find like a ridiculous blue item that has the mods that you want. Thin short spear of slaughter. Interesting. Dude, my EXP is going up like crazy here. Did you see my EXP just like jump by miles on that kill? Like what the hell? I killed that one monster and it gave me like almost a full bar.
I can't.
These random emails I get all the time. What the hell is Air Company? Air Media Tech. So many fake spam emails all the time. Dude, if I legitimately got an offer from some company, I swear I wouldn't even know. I would not even know if I got a legitimate offer from a company. Because 99,999 times out of 100,000, it's literally just some scammer trying to like steal my YouTube channel or something, and I legitimately would not know. I would just be like, oh, you actually were a legitimate company trying to get my attention? Well, I didn't know. My bad. Look like all the other spam emails I get.
What a delicious blade. I should consult Ormus.
Let me go get my ring that I'm gonna sell to the NPC. Doesn't matter how good it is, oh god, because I gotta sell it straight to the yard. What'd you give me, Ormus? Dude, Ormus is just trolling me. He gave me a dual leech with attack rating. I want to put it on my finger. I want to put it on my finger, but I can't. Blue items only. Sell it, get it out of my face, get it out of my face. No, can't look at it. Demon item. Demon. Dude, Ormus hooks me up all the time. People dog on Ormus, and they're like, "Oh, I don't want to get the crappy ring from Ormus. He's just gonna give me a garbage ring. No, nobody wants that ring because he meh. Dude, Ormus has hooked me up with some of the most tight, like OP rings that I've ever seen. Like we must live in different worlds because like half the time I click on Ormus and he gives me like a 5-point ring. And I'm like, oh, okay, Ormus, I see how it is. Thank you for this, sir. I appreciate it. And if you need any help with anything, you call, let me know. I'll be here right away. I start talking like Ormus. He gives me a ring so good. Ginger was once a skeptic. But Ormus gave Ginger a ring so good that Ginger now speaks like Ormus. Dude, that ring was fire, too. Like, it wasn't no 5-point ring or nothing. But, like, that ring would have changed my gameplay right now. Having dual leech on a ring with AR, like, oh my god, are you kidding me? I can't even get that. That's not even possible for me to get with magic. The best I can hope for with a magic ring is leech and AR together. That's the best I can hope for. One leech and AR, not two. Why is this guy so strong? His name is Moldpox, and he's a very moldy. He's a very, very moldy. He's a moldy. He's a very moldy. A moldy. I would appreciate you stop spitting at me. Ooh, a blue curious. A quarass. A blue quarass.
I'm overburdened.
It's pretty. I'm gonna check it and see. It's the dookies. It's not very good, but it's worth money. It's worth lots of money. I gonna bring it back to sell. $40 hair. Cause I need many doll hair for the things. Oh, a demon hide armor. That's worth some doll hair too. And a superior war hat? What is this? Stop dropping things for me. I'm taking them all back and I'm selling them right now. The war hat's probably worth like 5, 10k, 7k. The demon hide armor is probably worth like 10, 15k, 19k. And the Quarass might be worth 35k actually. It's up there. 30k, can't see if it's worth 35. I mean, I ain't mad at it. Give me free gold. I like gold. Oh, we got a gem try. Well, back to town. What do we want? Gem wise, rubies. Rubies to make more helmets for my girl would be good. Can't really use anything for very much. I could get another diamond. I am eventually going to need 3 diamonds to put in a shield. Or is it 4 diamonds to put into a shield? I can't remember. I mean, I doubt I'm going to find a jeweler's. I should be playing Project Diablo 2 Season 11, sir. Why aren't I? It's an amazing mod. Because I don't like Project Diablo 2. I don't like that game. I don't like that. I don't like mods of Diablo 2 in general. Like, I feel like it's an insult to Diablo 2. Diablo 2 is like one of the most perfect games I've ever played. There's very little I would change about Diablo 2 to the point that I actually kind of feel insulted when people make mods for Diablo 2. Like they think they can like improve on perfection, and most of the time all they do is make the game worse, in my opinion. Why don't I like the Project Diablo 2? A myriad of reasons, but if I had to sum it all up, it would be something along the lines of cheat codes. Like, the game basically looks like what I would have done when I was like 14, 15 years old, like for cheat codes. Like charm inventory, basically just cheating. Giving myself access to all of the golems at one time, basically just cheating. Like, I mean, like, I see a lot of that stuff as essentially just cheating, in my opinion. Like, and it's my opinion. You're not going to change my mind. I like the way Diablo 2 is set up. I like the way the Diablo 2 is balanced. I don't like people changing the game. I'm immediately against any kind of mod. Like, doesn't matter what it is. Is it a mod? Does it change the game, like, in any meaningful way away from the base game? Yes? Okay, well then I probably don't want to play it. I guess the moral of the story is I enjoy Diablo 2 as it is. I don't want to change it. I like it like this. I've made an entire series on fixing Diablo 2, and I went over the small things that I would change, but a charm inventory definitely isn't one of them. Diablo 2 purist? No. There's a lot of things that I would change about Diablo 2. So, I'm still for changes. I just don't think that you should change the game in such a way that it completely ruins the spirit of the game. Diablo 2 purists are more on the side of no changes whatsoever at all. Nothing is allowed to be changed ever. Like, that's a Diablo 2 purist. I'm on the side of I like the game how it is, and there are minor changes that could be made, but a charm inventory is not one of them. I need to pick... I think we're doing a diamond, because I do need, like, 4 diamonds for this thing. And I think having enough perfect diamonds for this would definitely be really good. Let's just do a diamond. That way, eventually, when we do have a good shield... Because I'm going to be looking for a jeweler's shield, basically. I'm going to put 4 P diamonds in it, and we're going to call it a day, because... I think that's probably the best thing that I'm going to be able to get.
Impossible.
Let me give you an example of a balancing mechanic. And then let me also give you an example of how that balancing mechanic being broken would be absolutely crazy, right? So let's take sockets and equipment, right? What's the balancing mechanic of sockets? The balancing mechanic of sockets is the number of sockets on an item, right? So, like, if an item has a maximum number of sockets of 4, then that is the balancing mechanic for sockets, right? And for charms, the balancing mechanic has always been, and was confirmed by developers to be, inventory space. They were designed with the balance in mind that you were choosing to sacrifice inventory space for power, and power for inventory space, back and forth. And that is the balancing mechanic, right? It would be the same thing as if I just said, you know what? I don't like the fact that there's a limit of 4 sockets on my shield. I'm going to make it so I can have 20 sockets on my shield. And then you just have 20 sockets in your shield. Like, to me, that's what charm inventories are. Like, when you take away the balancing mechanic of how something is supposed to work and then go, hey, this is better. Well, then why isn't 20 sockets in a shield better? Why isn't, like, you know what? Why am I limited to 2 rings? The balancing mechanic of rings is to only have 2 ring slots. You know what? Let's have 5 ring slots. I've got 5 fingers. You know what? 10 ring slots. I'm going to put, you know what? Actually, 20 ring slots. I can put 2 rings on each finger reliably without losing too much mobility. I think I can put like 1 on this segment and 1 on this segment, and then like 1 here and here, and then 1 here and here, and then 1 here and here. And then, you know what? We can only fit 1 on the thumb. So let's say 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, right? So 18 ring slots. That sounds legitimate, right? Let's just make 18 ring slots. Oh yeah, and we can put earrings. So we can have earrings as well. You're right, DPQK. We can have earrings and we can have nose rings. So let's you know what? Let's do 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. We could have lip rings too. 23, 24. Like taking away the balancing mechanic of something and then calling it a feature is dumb to me. And PD2 does that a lot. They're like, hey, look, here's a balancing mechanic for a feature. Let's just strip the balancing mechanic away and not put any balancing mechanic back in. And then, so now you basically just get the entire feature for free with no balancing mechanic involved. Like having all of the golems at one time. The balancing mechanic of golems is that you can only choose one golem, but now you get all the golems at the same time. The balancing mechanic of charms is that you're supposed to choose inventory space or power. They take away the inventory space as a problem. Now you just get all the power for free. Then you have like the corrupting of the items, which I'm pretty sure is in PD2 if I'm remembering correctly, which can just like add multiple sockets to an item. Again, removing the balancing mechanic of the game and placing in extra sockets, basically allowing you just to have more sockets than an item that was originally intended. Items like Tomb Reaver are essentially balanced around the fact that they have multiple sockets. So how do you even like work that into the game without completely destroying items that are balanced around having multiple sockets? Give them more sockets? How many sockets does Tomb Reaver have? 15 at this point? To me, if a game has a balancing mechanic and you're just going to strip the balancing mechanic from the game, that's just cheating in my opinion. I don't like that kind of stuff. Find a way to add a new balancing mechanic. Find a way to figure out a way to like create something different. Go look up the developers and see how they would have done it. I mean, there's 100 different ways that you could potentially do it, but just stripping the balancing mechanic away isn't the right way to do it. I have a post from one of the original Diablo 2 developers who talked about charms and the balancing mechanic involved and what he would potentially do, you know, if he was to change it. And he basically said that he was very upset, essentially, that everybody chose power over inventory space, which was kind of silly in my opinion. But that if he would change it, he would not add a charm inventory. Instead, what he would most likely do is add charm slots, specifically for like 2 to 3 charms. So what he wanted to do was he wanted to revamp the charm system, basically delete charms from existence. And then down here you would have like 1, 2, 3 charm slots. And in these charm slots you would put 3 charms. And those 3 charms would be very powerful, is what he was basically stating. But they would also have certain things restricted from them. One of the things that he talked about restricting from the charm slots was plus to skills. He didn't like the fact that people just filled their entire inventory with plus to skills, you know, charms. You know, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like throw the cube on the ground. 9, you know, like he didn't like the fact that people were just filling up their entire inventory with plus to skill charms because it was stupid. And then your entire inventory is now plus to skill charms, and then the whole game is balanced around plus to skill charms. So his idea was basically just to delete those from existence. I could pull up the post for you if you guys want to read it yourself. We're talking about the people that actually invented the charm system in the first place. Blade Talons of Carnage, plus 13 max damage. Poopies. I'm trying to think, do we actually want to like re-roll those at all? I mean, we can't re-roll. Actually, we can technically re-roll any blue, right? As long as we have a...
And his name is John C.
As long as we have a... Ow, my ears hurt. As long as we have some perfects. I guess we need to gather up some perfects for some re-rolling, too. In case we get, like, that perfect base. Well, you gotta pop my eardrums out, sir. My name is Daniel? What's my name? My name is Daniel. Why do you ask? I also go by GGM, or Ginger. Ginger's also acceptable. You can call me by my gamer tag. Throwing axe, short battle bow. John Cena. No, that's just a meme. And it hurts my ears. Oh dear Lord Jesus. I have my volume turned up all loud too. So rude. Do I think they should add more ways to access teleport? I think they should nerf teleport. We talked about this yesterday. Teleport should have a 0.5 second delay added onto it. That's how I feel. 0.5 casting delay should be added onto teleport. That's another thing I don't like about PD2. PD2 makes teleport more accessible, and honestly, I don't like that at all. Teleport should be less accessible. Teleport is one of those things that's already overdone in this game. And have you noticed that most games have no teleport in them? Diablo 3 basically doesn't have teleport. There are some skills that sort of function like teleport, but they are not spammable. Diablo 4 has teleport, but it's not spammable. It's on a casting delay. Path of Exile 2 doesn't really have teleport either. It has like blink that's on a casting delay, and it basically just replaces your evasion. Like most games have avoided teleport like the plague. You know why they've avoided teleport like the plague? Because it's a bad mechanic. It allows you to skip over the majority of the game. It's easy for bots to take advantage of. It basically allows bots to farm ridiculously fast in your game and get to the point where there's nothing that's valuable anymore. Like, Diablo 2 would be wise to follow in the footsteps of all the other ARPGs and limit teleport heavily. In fact, Enigma should probably just be straight up removed, and the Sorceress should have her teleport locked to like a 0.5 casting delay, because it honestly just allows the bots to farm and dominate the game. You take teleport away, you put a casting delay on it, you do something with it to make it like more manageable. The bots die. They no longer have the ability to farm anymore like crazy fanatics. The characters actually take over the game again, and you can actually have fun trading and bartering with people and not have to worry about the bots farming 10,000 burr runes in the first 2 weeks. Teleport is also responsible for that as well, DPQK. Because the problem is that teleport allows everyone to just like skip over all the content, right? So if you're a sorceress or if you're someone with Enigma and you have teleport, you're just going to teleport in front of everybody. You're not going to stick with the group. You're not going to stay with anybody. You don't fight with your friends. You just teleport ahead and die, or teleport ahead and kill everything. And then your teammates don't want to play with you because you're not playing as you're not a group member, right? You're not on the same like timetable. It's kind of like probably how Flash feels when he does work with Batman, and like Flash runs ahead, looks at the entire crime scene, sees everything, investigates the entire place, talks to everybody, comes back. Batman's like still running toward the crime scene. Like it makes for an uneven playing field where one player is behind all the others on a regular basis. You don't think it's a bad mechanic? D2 has proven it. I think it is a bad mechanic, and I think D2 has proven it. I think the bots proved without a shadow of a doubt that teleport was bad for the game in general. Making it super easy to skip 99% of the content allowed bots to farm everything that they ever wanted and dominate the gamescape for like frickin' decades. I love the fact that Path of Exile doesn't have an accessible teleport. I love the fact that Path of Exile 2 does not have a teleport. I absolutely adore it. target farming can still be done even if you nerf teleport. If you put a 0.5 second casting delay on teleport, it would not harm real people who are farming bosses. It would only harm bots that cannot react under given stimuli. Think about it in terms of like a bot that is programmed to do a specific task that is teleporting toward a target. If the bot is teleporting toward a target with a 0.5 second delay, and you are teleporting toward the target with a 0.5 second delay, the difference is that the bot will not react to stimuli and danger the way that you will. In other words, you have the ability to react and overcome adversity and kill the monsters or fight back or run out of range or do something to save yourself. The bot does not. It does not know how to react in those situations because it would have to be programmed to react to every single situation. And so the bot would die repeatedly, over and over and over again. As it was teleporting to a goal, it might get there if it was lucky and it found a pathway with no monsters. But on a regular basis, the bot would be presented with challenges that it cannot overcome. The player can. I say remove Enigma. I mean, I personally don't like Enigma in the game. It's my personal opinion. I think Enigma pretty much just forces everyone to use it because it's way too good of an item. Enigma either needs to be nerfed or there need to be other options available that can rival it. And as it is right now, there's pretty much nothing in the game that's as good as Enigma. Not only because of the fact that it has the ridiculous teleport on it, but also because it has ridiculous amounts of magic find and ridiculous amounts of strength and physical damage reduction. It's got everything all in one package. They honestly need to strip some of the things from the item. It can have teleport, but it needs to have some of the other stuff removed. Like, why does it have some of the most godlike magic find, the most godlike strength bonus, like all of that, and also teleport at the same time? If you want to keep the teleport, in my opinion, strip the strength bonus and the magic find from it and leave it as is. Oh yeah, and life per kill. Speaking of cheat codes, like I was talking about earlier, Enigma is basically a cheat code. At some point or another, toward the end of Diablo 2's life cycle, somebody was like, you know what, let's add a piece of equipment that's literally a cheat code, and that was Enigma. Makes the game boring. You end up skipping over 90% of the content in the game with that thing. Let me go get my Enigma and teleport past every single monster and not fight anything. Oh, the game's boring. I wonder why it's boring, because you literally teleported past 95% of the monsters in the game. That's why it's boring. You didn't interact with anything. You didn't click on any chests. You didn't kill any champion packs. You didn't stop for any elites. You teleported straight to Mephisto, killed him about 1,000 times, got like mind-numbingly bored with doing that, and then stopped playing the game until the next season. I mean, if you're talking about AI programs, yeah, but like not the bot programs that they use. They're using bot programs that are very basic. Program, go to X location, do this. It's not really that intense. They're really quite stupid. A Mosaic Assassin with Enigma. And that's one of the reasons why Enigma needs to be removed from the game. Dumb comments like that. A Mosaic Assassin with an Enigma. Mosaic Assassin is already capable of teleporting everywhere it wants to go with Dragonflight. Can literally teleport across the map to any monster, kill entire packs, teleport to the next pack, kill all the packs. The fact that anybody would put an Enigma on a Mosaic Sin is so far past me, I don't even understand. I'm already skipping 99% of the game. I would like to skip 99.999% of the game. %99 is not enough. I need 99.999. I played Mosaic Sin for an entire season. Mosaic Sin does not need an Enigma. It doesn't even like remotely need an Enigma. It already has the ability to skip everything in the game. The only thing that you can't do is backtrack. That's it. And backtracking isn't required when you literally are clearing everything in the entire universe from the screen. Well, when my Mosaic Sin gets her Enigma, she's going to be really OP. Like, bruh, she's already OP. She doesn't need an Enigma to make her more OP. She was OP the moment you put those 2 claws on. You don't need extra OPness. You've already achieved it. Magic Find's overrated. Trying to figure out what gem I want to do. Jammy jam, jammy, 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 jam, 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 jammy, jam, jammy, 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 jam. Let's just do a ruby. The entire PoE 2 player base. Not the entire player base, not me. I don't care. You're talking about PoE 1 players. That's what you're talking about. Path of Exile 1 players want to be able to skip through the entire game with gimmicky abilities like being able to hold down Molten Spray and like run through the game while attacking, or like spamming Blink as fast as humanly possible so that they can just like skip through the game. That's PoE 1 players. PoE 2 players tend to be a little bit more chill and don't really tend to like be in that ballpark. And it really seems like the developers really didn't like that style of gameplay that had got created in Path of Exile 1 and is doing everything in their power to stop it from coming into Path of Exile 2. Which I have nothing but applause for. I mean, you should read some of the patch notes where, like, they nerf the ever-loving crap out of abilities like that where people are using them to skip the entire game. They don't pull no punches. Okay, that's a really good charm. We gotta squeeze that in here somewhere. That 1 to 2, it's gonna have to go. Yeah, it's just 1 to 2. Does give 4 attack rating, but oops.
I need mana.
I mean, I'd be pretty upset as a developer, to be honest. Like, I spend years, what, like 5-10 years crafting a game, handcrafting the artwork for a zone, handcrafting all the monsters, the artwork, the trees, all sorts of stuff. And I'll be damned if in my game you're gonna just skip over 99% of the game to the boss. Like, I ain't spent 10 years developing a game and all the artwork and everything in it just for you to skip it. And multiple game developers have, like, said exactly what I'm saying. Like, they don't like the fact that people just skip over all the content in their game. It's just like, what was the point in making all that content if you're just gonna skip it? Why design the winged nightmares if you're never gonna kill them? Why do any of this stuff? Like, why design this tree right here if you're never gonna see it?
Impossible. Impossible.
And then later, when the person complains that the game is boring and there's nothing to do, you have to wonder, have they actually ever played the game? Or did they just skip over everything to the bosses? And if you give a player the ability to do so, they're going to do it. That's one of the things a lot of people don't understand. You give a player the ability to skip over content, they're going to skip it. And they'll skip it 9 times out of 10. Which is why, as a developer, you just need to not give them the ability to skip content. Cutscenes, sure. I mean, obviously, once you've seen a cutscene a certain number of times, you don't need to see the cutscene again. But, like, Giving players the ability to skip around the map with teleport to the point where they're not even seeing anything anymore is kind of ludicrous. Which is why I think a 0.5 casting delay on teleport would go a long way. It would prevent players from being able to teleport too quickly. It would mean that they'd have to engage with the content. The bots would have a lot harder time actually teleporting and automatically farming bosses. I mean, overall, it would have a positive impact on the game. Sure, there'd be people that cry and complain about it, but to be honest with you, the economy would be better. The players would spend more time actually enjoying the game instead of skipping over stuff, and the beauty of the game would come forward.
Plant.
The irony is that playing it as a slot machine isn't even the right way to play it. I've pretty much proven without a shadow of a doubt that farming the same boss 10,000 times isn't required. I've found pretty much every single item in the game, and I haven't done hardly any single target farming. Mang Songs, Astrion's Iron Ward, friggin' like all the rare items that people like are tell you you have to like farm the pit like 10,000 times to find. I found them all. And you know where I find them? Just playing the game. Just having fun. Can't even count the number of Harlequin Crest Shakos I find all over the place.
Impossible. Can't.
The farming experience has changed a lot since Terror Zones. I mean, yeah. But then again, the farming experience was always the same as long as you weren't farming high-end items. So the only thing that Terror Zones did was it made extremely hard to find items like Mang Songs and Astrions easier to find. But it didn't do anything for the lower tier items. Like Harlequin Crest Shako. Harlequin Crest Shako drops anywhere in hell difficulty. You don't have to farm any specific monster to find it. It literally can drop anywhere in hell difficulty. There might be a couple places that are too low level, like Bloodmore, maybe. Bloodmore might be too low level. But for the most part, just about every single area in hell difficulty can drop a Harlequin Crest Shako. And I've seen them fall everywhere, from River of Flame to frickin' Stony Field. Like, it doesn't matter. They fall all over the place. Like, you don't have to farm any specific monster to get one. Now, Astrion's Iron Ward, yes, you did have to farm specific monsters to get them. You had to farm elites, and they had to be level 87 or higher. And that was the only place that you could get that particular item, like Astrion's or Mang Songs and stuff like that. And so from that perspective, I can understand. But ever since Terror Zones have come out, you don't have to farm any specific area or any specific monster anymore. You literally just go to a Terror Zone, kill monsters, and every single monster in that area has a chance to drop one of those items that you're hunting for. Rings. Such poopy rings. I've been doing so bad on these rings. I just need a good ring. Can I just have a good ring? Just give me a good ring or a good amulet. Back and forth. Just something that's not trash. See, that's trash. Why you give me that? That's garbage. I really need to sort those runes at some point. Yeah, but there's not that many, like, TC87 items, though. Like, most of the areas in the game are still going to give you, like, pretty much every single item. Like, you don't necessarily have to farm, like, specific monsters forever to get all the items. It's only very specific items that require that kind of behavior. Like, TC87 items specifically in the old days were the only ones that really required specific farming behavior. And then nowadays, none of it does. Like, because as soon as you get to Terra Zones, you just go to the Terra Zone and kill everything and have fun and just play the game. Just enjoy killing stuff. Every single monster has a chance now to drop you a Mang Songs or a freaking Astrions. I mean, I think since they've added Terra Zones, I think I've found like 3 or 4 Mang Songs. That's a lot of Mang Songs. And in single player, I can understand it, because in single player, you have to find everything yourself, so farming excessively for many hours at a time is something that you have to do. But, like, online, you have the ability to trade, and it's not the end-all, be-all. Like, you can sit there and farm something that's valuable and then trade it for what you're looking for. Like, it's not necessary for you to find every single item when you can trade for items as well. Wow, that's a 30k in the bank if I ever seen a 30k in the bank. I got multiple +3 confused, +2 blood golem, +1 bone prison. That's worth some doohickeys. I don't know, ever since I found out about the burr rune thing and being able to force the burr runes to spawn, my opinion is basically that target farming specific bosses is not really the best way to go about things. Like, it kind of belies the system. Like, the system was designed to be alive and to basically roll with you, so to speak, in a way that, like, your actions and what you were doing was supposed to come to a result. And target farming is like the exact opposite of that. It's like ignoring the fact that your actions cause a result, and you're just trying to shuffle the dice as many times as you possibly can instead of rolling the dice multiple times. Like, imagine, if you will, like you have a game of Monopoly, and you're playing the game of Monopoly, and you throw the dice down, and your first roll isn't like doubles. So you decide that you don't want to play this game. So you pick up the Monopoly board, you throw it in the trash can, you open up a new Monopoly pack, you put the new Monopoly board down, you roll the new dice, and it's not doubles. And you pick up the Monopoly board and throw it away. That's basically what you do when you are playing in a system where you're basically targeting bosses. So you're loading the game, you're targeting the boss doesn't give you what you want. You delete the game, you make a new game, you target the boss, and the boss doesn't give you what you want. Like, the game was never designed to be played that way. It was designed to be played like a Monopoly game. It was designed to actually be played. You roll the dice multiple times. You see where you go. Where do you land? Which places are you going to buy? What is your enemy going to buy? Like, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Like, the core of the game and how it was designed was meant to be played. You were meant to go different places, kill different monsters, open different chests, collect loot. And all of it would change the result on what you were supposed to get when you killed a monster. And, like, farming one boss over and over again is essentially the equivalent of rolling your dice one time in a Monopoly game and then throwing the Monopoly game away. Like, oh, my Monopoly game didn't give me the roll I wanted, so, yep, in the trash it goes. In the garbage. Oh my god, what is this right now? I'm gonna die to poison. It's not even gonna be anything special. I'm just gonna die to poison. I gotta get out of here. I'm just gonna die from gonorrhea poison. Density is less than a T85 area. So the answer to that question is no. Density is not less than a TC85 area. So you have to understand that in a TC85 area, there's only certain monsters that are capable of being TC87. So if you are in a TC85 zone, the only monsters that can drop TC87 equipment are elites, champions, and minions. That is it. These are the only monsters that are actually TC87, which means that all normal monsters are TC85. So when you're in a terror zone, and the terror zone is 87 or higher, all monsters are TC87, not just the elites, champions, and minions. This means that even if the TC85 zone has better density, because only the elites and the champions and the minions actually count toward TC87s, that better density is basically a myth because it doesn't actually apply to any monster in the zone that is not an elite, champion, or minion. So if you boil down all of the monsters in a zone and you say how many monsters are in this zone minus the normal mobs, you're going to come up with an answer where the terror zones are always higher density because all the monsters count, not just the elites, the champions, and the minions. Even that little cave leaper that you kill that's a regular white cave leaper or a fallen monster can literally drop you an Astrions. This is what a lot of people don't seem to understand. Like, regular fallen soldier number 2 has a chance of dropping you a Griffin's Eye. But in this thing, in TC85 zones, a regular fallen monster cannot drop you that item. He is only capable of TC85 because he doesn't get the bonus levels that the elites, the champions, and the minions get. So essentially you're left with a situation where the majority of the monsters in that area will not drop you the items that you're looking for. Now, granted, if you're not looking for TC87 items, if you're looking for lower than TC87 items, then in that situation, the terror zones may have less density. But in every situation where you're looking for TC87 items, like Griffin's Eye Diadem, Astrion's Iron Ward, Mang Songs, etc., 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 terror zones almost always have better density because every monster can drop the item. Is Phoenix worth getting for a Javazon? I generally don't recommend it, no. Some people swear by Phoenix because they like to use it for the recovery from the redemption aura. I don't see the appeal, honestly. Like, redemption is okay. It's like one of the most okayest abilities in the game. Like, it gives you a heal when there's monsters on the ground that you can suck up. It also prevents you from being able to join groups because nobody wants to play with somebody who's sucking up all the corpses. The barbarians that are trying to hork are going to hate you. The necromancers that are trying to summon skeletons and revives and use corpse explosion are going to hate you. In general, you're going to be like pretty well hated across the board except for the few classes that don't use corpses. And then it's not even really worthwhile, in my opinion. Like, the heal that it gives you is nice for a temporary heal in a temporary situation. But if you find yourself in a prolonged entrapment, which is basically where something happens over a long period of time, it's not going to help you in any kind of prolonged endeavor. Like when you're fighting Uber Diablo, or when you're fighting, you know, like Mephisto, or when you're fighting monsters that literally are going to take more than one hit or two hits. You're going to run out of mana, and there's nothing going to be able to be sucked up, and that's about it. I think the main reason why people recommend Redemption for Javazons is strictly the cow level and nothing else. Like, if you're running cow level by yourself and you have no intention of ever running with a group, then it's probably a halfway decent choice, just simply because you can kill a cow pack, suck up the corpses, restore all your mana and health, kill a cow pack, suck up the corpses, restore all your mana and health. But if you're in a group with other players, they're going to hate your guts. Phoenix is definitely an odd item. It's good for melee characters. It has negative fire res. It has redemption on it, which is like okay at best. Redemption is something that you should have on toggle. Like, it's a toggle item. at best. Like, if you're with a group, you should toggle it off, and if you're not with a group, you should toggle it on. It's just like Nature's Peace. Nature's Peace is a ring that basically gives you slain monsters rest in peace, which causes the corpses to not be useful. And if you wear Nature's Peace in a group with a bunch of people and you're killing a bunch of monsters, they're going to be pretty pissed that you're wearing Nature's Peace in the group. You're not supposed to wear items like Nature's Peace or Phoenix inside of any kind of group content, because you're just going to F over all the Necromancers, you're going to F over all the Barbarians, you're going to F over all the Assassins using Death Sentries, and in general, like, anybody who's using corpses for anything is not going to really enjoy your presence. But like I said, if you're by yourself, you're solo, you're just killing cows by yourself, I can see a use case for it there, but it's a very hefty investment for a solo use case scenario. Honestly, you don't even really need Phoenix, in my opinion. A better option that doesn't, like, completely kill your group play is Headhunter's Glory. Headhunter's Glory is an item that has a relatively large amount of HP after monster kill. So you get 7 life after each kill, and it also comes with 3 sockets. And if you take 3 jewels, I would prefer jewels. You could also use tier runes, but they're only +2. You can use 3 jewels, and that's 3, 6, 9. You can get 9 mana after each kill and 7 life after each kill. Throw that on your main hand or an offhand, and you can literally refill your mana with pretty much every single cow pack, and you can refill your life with pretty much every single cow pack. You can also tab it together with an item called Wraithflight. Wraithflight is a javelin that has 15 mana after each kill, which is ridiculous. So if you tab together Wraithflight and Headhunter's Glory together, and you put that on your off swap and you throw that into the pack, you'll literally refill all of your mana and all of your life instantaneously, and then you can swap back to your Titans and your T-Stroke and whatever other items that you're using. Wraithflight is really easy to get, dirt cheap, 15 mana after each kill, and then you can have 3, 6, 9, so what is that, 15... 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. That's 24 mana after each kill right there. Like, and you could also tie that together with like a Valk Wing or something like that. There's 1,000 ways basically that you can take on like the process of recovering your health and mana, and you don't need redemption to do it. God. First thing, I literally came through the portal, and the first thing that happens is I get hit by a spider with a crit poison. Not just like a regular poison, no. It is just the most horrible gonorrheic poison that ever gonorrheed. Water Walk or Silkweaves, there's a lot of good options. I like Silkweaves on my Javazon, to be perfectly honest. I think Silkweaves are amazing. I never really saw the appeal of Water Walks. Silkweaves are amazing, though. Like, they're probably one of my favorite boots for classes that have mana issues. They come with +5 mana after each kill. They have 30% faster run walk, and they also have 10% increased mana, so your mana pool is larger. And the larger your mana pool is, the better your mana regenerates in general. So it's just really nice to have that increased mana regeneration. Silkweaves are commonly used for lightning Javazon builds. Look at that, it's already written in here. Who use very mana-dependent lightning fury skill. After just one javelin throw, these boots are able to refill huge amounts of mana. Mana after each kill is huge in the Javazon world. Absolutely gigantus. It's gigantus. We got a battle staff, a jawbone visor with Warcry on it. I think Warcry is a level 30 skill, so that works. A Quaras, that's worth money. These spiders need to stay away from me. I'm so sick of y'all biting me and stuff. Phoenix is just so expensive too. Like I feel like some people in this game, they recommend items that are ridiculously expensive to new people, and I don't understand why. Like they're like, "Oh yeah, it's a budget piece of equipment, eh?" I'm being a Canadian today. It's a budget piece of equipment, eh? Yeah, just get yourself a couple of Phoenixes, eh? Well, I'll show you right up, eh? No big deal. Just a little jaw rune, eh? And a little vex, eh? And a little low, eh? You know, not a big deal, eh? Got 7 of those in the back of me sash, eh? You know what I'm talking, Boots? Eh? Now you come on down to Manitoba, and we hook you right up in Manitoba. I sound like Austin Powers? Good.
Impossible.
That's terrible. I was going for Canadian, eh? Austin Powers. That's great. I love it. What, Divine Scepter?
Can't carry anymore.
Just 30% increased attack speed. Nothing good. The big fat guy in Austin Powers. Fat bastard. Get in my belly. I want some baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. I want some baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. Chili's baby back ribs. Look at this evil spider over here hiding in the corner, ready to bite. With toothums. Give me that. Put it in there. Give me. Alright, I got the book. You have found the book. Homie was just waiting out here to ambush me. So are the Zacharamites, are they related to the Viltrumites? Got those Zacharamites. And it's gonna be a pain in the butt killing these bugs. I gotta figure out a an elemental like way to kill these creatures. I don't want to use venom because venom is terrible. There's actually a legitimate reason why venom would actually ruin this build, and I know for a fact that it would just make things worse. So, because I am restricted to magic-only items, I have very limited ways to address regeneration. And regeneration is a pretty big deal in this game. If you don't have a way to address regeneration, there's a very good chance you're just not going to make it through most of the content in the game, because the monsters can regenerate ridiculously so in hell difficulty. The only way for a magic-only character to address regeneration, really, is either prevent monster heal, which would require me to use up my weapon slot, which is impossible, or magic or poison damage. And venom is the exact opposite of poison damage. Like it does not stop regeneration ever. It is the worst in terms of stopping regeneration. And if I use venom for whatever reason, I would no longer be able to use anti-regeneration methods by stacking poison damage. So, like, I can't use venom. Venom's just out immediately. It stops all anti-regeneration techniques that I would employ. I need items like this that give me, like, large amounts of poison damage, like, per, you know, like 5 seconds or 6 seconds or 7 seconds or whatever. I need, like, as much poison damage as I can get, basically, to stop regen. It's the only way that I currently have to stop regen, so. Unless I happen to, like, use a prevent monster heal weapon, which... I guess there's a possibility. This is a very small possibility. But there is a possibility I could find a Malrune. Get a good weapon, and socket the Malrune into the weapon. That could be a possibility. Because then I would have a good weapon with Prevent Monster Heal by socketing the Prevent Monster Heal into it. But that also means I need to find a really good weapon with sockets. I don't even know if that's possible. I was actually thinking that maybe like a jeweler's, like a blue jeweler's might actually be the best. Just put like 4 freaking Eth runes in it and move on. That way I have like the best attack rating ever. Like instead of building attack rating, let's just strip the defense from all the monsters so I don't have to worry about it. Boom, 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 boom.
Impossible.
Blade Fury has such good damage, but it is so single target. It is the most single target ability. Boom, 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 boom. Huh. Level 8 Firebolt on striking. I really wish there was more options for the sorceress to attack with, because I think it'd be really fun to set up a Sorc that could just like spam her own abilities through melee attacks. I've had a couple ideas based on that, and like one of them was basically a throwing knife that like spammed Nova. I think I did a whole theory craft on that one time. And then I also had a another interesting build that was designed around like the masteries and trying to like run all 3 masteries at the same time. Which is not as far-fetched as you would think. Although I probably would have gotten better mileage out of just a single mastery and it'd be building some negative res. I wonder. I don't really know what to tell you, son. I'm trying to make something new, hun. But the sorceress isn't the best. Doesn't have melee attacks that press. She can't really attack very fastly. She kinda hits like doo-doo pasties. Yeah, I think a chance to pierce on Blade Fury would be a pretty good move. I don't understand why it doesn't really. Like, I feel like it's one of those abilities that's like, it's like a foregone conclusion. Like, they should have added pierce to it a long time ago, but they didn't for some reason. It's not like the most amazing ability in the world. It's good. It's not amazing. Pierce doesn't necessarily increase its single target damage output. It only increases its AoE output. Which maybe I can understand from a certain perspective because they want you to use Blade Sentinel, which is the more AoE of the two. But then again, Blade Sentinel has like no attack rating on it whatsoever, which makes it very difficult to use at higher tiers. You need massive amounts of attack rating to get good effectiveness out of Blade Sentinel. I mean, I'm already getting to the point where Blade Sentinel only has like a, what is it, like a 63% chance to hit these monsters? 69% chance. And this is Nightmare difficulty. And I'm going to top out on attack rating pretty soon. Blade Talons. Booping. small charm of actually pretty good. It's not bad. That's better than my 7% poison res plain. This 6 poison over 3 seconds isn't really what we're looking for. We really need long duration poisons. I need to start prioritizing long duration poisons. A jewel. Cold res 28%. So it's the poopies. Cold mastery, that's worth some money. Well, we're almost through Nightmare Act 3. As soon as we find the heart, it's pretty much Trav and then Mephisto, right? So, not a big deal.
Impossible. Impossible.
Ooh, an Amryn. Life leech. Dude, rare only is gonna feel like back in the day. I remember Diablo 2 Classic, man. Rares were like the king. We pretty much wore rare items in like every slot except for like Silks of the Victor if you wanted plus the skills, and like maybe Frost Piece or Mage Fist if you wanted faster cast. But like most of the slots in D2 Classic were consumed by rares. I remember. But do you remember? Do you remember?
Impossible. Can't. I am overworking.
Hey. Merc getting merked. Oh, rare smoked sphere. That's worth some money. Money, money, money in the bank. Money, money, money in the tank. Money, 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 money. And we need it because my merc just died again. How many times has your merc died? I don't really know. How many times has your merc died? Oh my freaking god. Mercy, 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 mercy. Ooh, Etherude. We gotta check like all these blues too. Salad, that's a poopy. That's worth money though. You know what? We should take some of this stuff back. Preserved head, that needs to go back. We gotta check that bone helm.
I am overburdened.
Bony, bony, bony helm. It's a bony, bony helm. Got a bones on it. Got a bones in it. Bone, 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 bony, bony, bony helm. That's a bony, bony helm. I like looking at the wands and stuff. It'd be really fun to do like a rare only sorceress and roll with the wands, because like, dude, you'd be looking at every orb, you'd be looking at every frickin' staff. You'd be like in frickin' heaven as far as orbs go, because like rare orbs drop all the time. And yeah, I mean technically they're not better than like a spirit, but if you're rare only, you can't use a spirit, so you'd be having a lot of fun looking at like some pretty cool orbs, trying to get like a really badass like rare orb with like just the right skill bonuses and whatnot. It'd be pretty cool. I like that kind of gameplay. %13 MF. Awful. Alright, we still haven't actually grabbed the heart yet. It's a hatchet. That could be good. That's money in the bank. Massive hatchet, 65% enhanced. Meh. Strong bone helm of self-repair. It's a bunch of garbage. Check that flail. Poopy. Kalim's heart. The heart of Kalim.
Kalima! Kalima Exide!
Alright, we're out of here. Let's go. GTFO, boys. Need some HP potions. Super heal, greater heal, greater heal. Alright, straight to upper. That means we can just skip by most of this stuff. Burp, burp. We're already level 59. We're making, like, excellent progress. Let's move on. Let's get to Trav. Let's kill the Doojanks. Let's start wandering around Durance of Hate for like 17 hours. Shush. Okay, I know. I know Durance of Hate is poopy. Like the biggest area in all of D2, I swear. I wonder if anybody's actually measured it just for fun. Like, has anybody ever actually measured to see like what the biggest area is? Because I swear it's Durance of Hate. Not every time. Like, Durance of Hate does have some small versions, usually in, like, normal difficulty and nightmare difficulty, but, like, the hell versions of Durance of Hate can be, like, absolutely ridiculously massive. I think one of the biggest areas in D2, bar none. I mean, the Frigid Highlands, like Ariat Plateau and stuff like that are pretty big too, but I think, I think Durance of Hate tops them. Easily. Alright, get to the door.
Aha, die.
That's right. Get off me, son! So thirsty. All right. I'm not even gonna bother to get my merc back for this. I know she's gonna die. I ain't stupid. Gotta get these healers out of the way. Otherwise, they'll just heal the minions over and over again, making it impossible for me to like do any damage. Probably not gonna be able to tank it with amp up. Let's drag him back a little bit. See if we can make a little wall here. we got Mr. Cursey Boy out of the way. He's like one of the major problems with the entire zone. Because he just curses you all the time. Alright. Now we can go get the Merc. Because without the Curse Boy in the way, we should be alright. Identify my items immediately. 18% magic on. Lower resistant to Crepify. That should be worth a lot. Yep. I need more HP potions. I need more hit point potions. Give me some hit point potions. I need more HP potions.
Impossible.
One thing you can't stand about PoE is the massive maps. I mean, they added the checkpoint system. It makes it really easy to zip around the maps. I mean, I don't really know what else to say. Like, yeah, some of the maps are a little huge, but the checkpoint system's amazing. Like, once you activate a checkpoint, you can flip between checkpoints easily. Have you played since they added the checkpoint system? Because if you haven't, then perhaps they fixed your issue. Man, this freaking possessed Hierophant over here. Hold on, I gotta kill his little baby ones first. That's what I gotta do. Dear Lord, I can't even kill one. Alright, here's what we're gonna have to do. I'm never gonna be able to kill the council with these guys healing. Dang it, he moved out of my way, like, just at the right moment. Alright, let's get the other champion first since he's weaker. Okay. We still haven't taken out enough of the healers to actually kill that possessed one, though, probably. Did he teleport over? That was kind of cool. I think he teleported. Alright, so that's pretty good progress. Most of the healers are dead. Making progress into this Dujink. +1 Amazon with 40% increased attack speed. Yeah, that's some pretty high trolling there. Well, I like the changes that they've made to the Path of Exile too. I think they're making good progress in the right direction. I like the fact that they're addressing a lot of the like ridiculously broken builds, and they're not really like nerfing the you know, the average builds, like the outlier builds, the ones that have like broken stuff using bugged exploits and all sorts of other things. Like, I like the fact that they address those builds. I mean, like one of the previous seasons, like we got this guy in the kinship, and he's like, every time he picks a build, I swear it's like, if he picks the build, you can pretty much just be assured that it's gonna get nerfed. And like he picked one, it was like molten spray, and he was basically like spamming molten spray, and like he had like maxed out his IAS, his increased attack speed, until like he could basically spam the ability and like move across the map, like at the same time while attacking and spamming like 10 trillion molten sprays everywhere. And I'm like that build's getting nerfed so hard. He's like, no, it's not. There's nothing wrong with this build. And I'm like, buddy, I've been playing games for like freaking decades. Like I can tell you right now that build's getting nerfed. Totally got nerfed in the next patch. And then he picked another build, and it was also like a ridiculously spammy build. Same exact style. Like, just spam attacks as fast as you can possibly spam them. And I'm like, this one's getting nerfed, too. He's like, no, it's not. I'm like, buddy, you picked it. I was like, when you pick builds, you pick the ones that are going to get nerfed. I was like, I already know it's getting nerfed.
Impossible. Impossible.
Like, I don't need somebody to tell me. I'm like, it's just the way you are. You want to play the most overpowered, broken thing in the game. You literally pick builds based on it. And you know it's broken when you pick it. So, I know you're not surprised when it gets nerfed either. Council member. Chain gloves. Attack rating. Poopies. Okay, we are slowly working down this council. It's taking a while, but we're getting there. Ferocious Gladius, 21 to 60. Almost cruel.
Thank you. Impossible.
Ugh, holy freeze. Holy freeze makes it impossible for me to cast these abilities. It's terrible.
Dark magic here is dispelled.
Is that the last of the elite council members? Because she made the comment that I was done. So I'm assuming that's all that's left in there is the non-elite council members. Oh no, we done. Okay, nice. Let's see, we got 4 more points, and then we've capped out Blade Shield. And then once we cap out Blade Shield, then we're going to start working on Fade. I think 20 Fade is a pretty good idea for this character. Resistances are going to be hard to come by. Damage reduction is impossible to come by, actually. I don't think you can get damage reduction on magic equipment or rare equipment. And finding a Burr Rune to socket it into a magic piece of equipment is probably impossible. I mean, thawing potions should grant cannot be frozen. I don't know why it doesn't. I mean, that's a really simple update that they could potentially do. I could see that. Like, why it doesn't grant cannot be frozen is beyond me. It should grant cannot be frozen for like a specified period of time. Like, during the duration of the potion itself, it should grant the cannot be frozen effect. Because the thawing potion doesn't work. Like, that's one of the things that I don't think they ever realized when they made the thawing potion. The thawing potion is supposed to cure you of your cold, like, effect, right? But the problem with the thawing potion is that it doesn't cure you of your cold effect. As soon as you're cured, it instantly reapplies. It's the same thing with the poison potion. As soon as you're cured of the poison, they can instantly reapply poison. So, like, what's the point of having a potion that, like, cures your poison or cures your cold if it's just going to immediately reapply as soon as the monster touches you again? It should have some sort of, like, built-in immunity, like, for a certain period of time after using the potion. Otherwise, what's the point of having a potion like that? It just doesn't... They don't function right. It's one of the reasons I've never really used them.
Impossible.
How do I feel about having a 4th difficulty beyond hell? I'm against it. 100%. Balancing the game is already hard enough when you keep the difficulty static. When you have the difficulty moving, it becomes next to impossible to balance the difficulty. The 4th difficulty would only be for meta builds, and that's just against like everything that I stand for in video games. The problem with having a 4th difficulty is that right now you have a wealth of builds that are capable of completing the game. Like, an extremely large number. In excess of the normal amounts. Like, most games, when it comes to, like, completing the, you know, the end difficulty, only certain, you know, builds can actually complete the end difficulty. Not everybody can, right? In Diablo 2, every single build, for the most part, can complete the last difficulty. If you up the difficulty, you're going to limit the number of builds that can complete the last difficulty by a huge margin. Now all of those niche builds and fun builds that could do it are no longer going to be able to do it. You're going to isolate essentially all the niche builds into an off-section category. And it basically just... It just deletes most of the fun from the game, in my opinion. PvP is a beast all unto its own. Used to be really fun back in the day, but I'm not really a big fan of it anymore. I used to PvP all the time back in Classic. Then Enigma came out, and every single build has an Enigma, and they're just teleporting around. And the PvP is about as boring as it can get. Dear Lord, Jesus. Hate these guys. I figured this guy had to be an elite. He was taking like 1,000 shots
Impossible.
to the face.
I am overburdened.
Gothic bow. Rowlord Tal, maybe? One socket. I know, it's the same exact... So the 4th difficulty question is the same exact thing that we talk about with Diablo 4. So Diablo 4 is in a good place right now. Like, it actually is in a good place, and they need to start balancing it. They need to actually cap out the difficulty. So the first step that needs to be taken for Diablo 4 to eventually reach the standard of Diablo 2 is they need to cap the difficulty out completely. Pick a difficulty. It doesn't matter what difficulty it is. Pick a difficulty and cap the game out at that difficulty. Say, this is the hardest that the game will ever be, and no harder. And then they need to start balancing the characters around that difficulty. If they are above that difficulty, then they need to be brought down to it. And if they are below that difficulty, then they need to be brought up to it. And after a little bit of time and a little bit of effort, Diablo 4 will eventually reach a very interesting plateau where the game is actually balanced correctly, and you don't have one build like outperforming every other character in the game by doing like pit 150s in 2 minutes while everybody else is stuck down and like doing the baby mode. Like like capping off the difficulty is very important for balance of the game. And if you just willy-nilly increase the difficulty of a game without rebalancing everything in the process, you're just going to end up isolating all of the builds that can't make it, that can't hack it in that new difficulty. A 4 open socket seated bow? No, I found a white no socket cedar bow, and I didn't want to risk trying to roll it. But now that one dropped with 4 sockets, I'm going to use it. I'm not going to turn down a free 4-socket bow. I got 6 critical strike. That's the only one that matters to me. That 6 critical strike is amazing. 6 crit strike, boy.
I'll put that to good use.
She'll put that to good use. She went from 147 damage to 407. I don't care about the enhanced damage. She's not a physical damage fighter anyway. She's an elemental damage fighter. The crit only matters because it doubles her damage. That's the main thing. Double is better than zero than single. I don't think we need this anymore. I think I just sell Zephyr. I think we just trade that away to the moon.
Impossible.
A true D2 veteran knows not to compare turds, Charles. A true D2 veteran knows not to compare turds. We don't compare turds around here. No chunky corn or peanuts here. We don't compare the color of the brown, or if it's yellow or green in town. We don't compare turds here. We don't compare turds here. Don't take 2 turds, put them next to each other, see which one is better. No turd is still a turd, and every turd is a turd, my friend. It's not gonna get better. It's still a turd. And maybe this turd's better than that turd, but why do you care? Turd, 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 turd. Quit comparing turds. Cause I'm a turd. Don't compare the turd. This one's got some nuts. This one's got some corn. I'm not quite sure what to do about it. This one's yellowish brown. This one's greenish brown. And I think this one's better cause it's got the nuts in it. This is why we don't compare turds around here. Cause there's no point and it's disgusting. Don't compare turds. That's not a good use of your time. Time. Rolls of grief matter. The difference between a bottom rolled grief and a top rolled grief. He's still gonna kill everything in the game. What does it matter? The only thing that really matters roll-wise on the grief is the increased attack speed, just to make sure you're hitting your maximum breakpoint. But as long as you're hitting your maximum breakpoint, you're OP no matter what. You got a grief. Like the IAS roll doesn't even matter like 90% of the time because you're already hitting your maximum breakpoint anyway. In the rare cases that you might not be hitting your maximum breakpoint, the IAS roll might matter, but only to a certain degree until you're hitting your maximum breakpoint again. Exactly. You can hit your IAS breakpoint most of the time without grief, so doesn't even matter. It's like 50 base damage. It's not really like a huge difference. It's okay. I mean, even if you got like a mid-roll 385, it's still a pretty dang good weapon. Personally, ever since I used a F Death Colossus sword on my paladin as a zealer, I think grief is like trash at this point. It's basically garbage to me. Garbage. It's the garbage. F Death Colossus sword. It's like a Mack truck. And it's fast too. Boom, boom, boom. F Death Colossus sword. Two-handed damage. 455 to 905. It's literally double the damage of a grief. And it has 50% crushing blow, 50% deadly strike, 20% bonus attack rating, 25% chance to cast level 18 glacial spike on attack. You put this on a paladin with zeal, rocket two-handed, you literally hit so hard. 100% deadly strike easy. You're dishing out just massive amounts of damage per zeal strike. Everything you touch basically explodes into ash with like one strike. You walk up to like Uber Diablo with this thing and just start spamming zeals at him with they're literally like 20 to 40,000 damage per zeal strike. Like the damage that you output with this weapon far exceeds grief by any measure of the word. Grief doesn't even like compare to this weapon, in my opinion. I've grown very fond of Death, and honestly I think Death outpaces Grief by miles when used in the two-handed configuration. I imagine a F-Death Barbarian, Berserk Barbarian, two-handing a Death would probably out DPS a Grief Barbarian as well. Just two-hand that bad boy, throw it with some Berserk. Just be walking around one-shot and everything. I need some hit potions. God, they keep exploding in my face. That's what she said. I'm so sick of just like recasting these buffs. I need to get these buffs to a higher level stat. I mean, the blade shield is at like 300 seconds, but my poor fade is only 168 seconds right now. Ha, die. Oh, that's right. I don't have any mana problems anymore. I got insight. I don't have to worry about the manta. Manta Fanta. Manta Fanta. I don't have to worry about the Manta Fanta. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom.
Impossible.
Ow, my face. Okay, so that's a dead end. Dead end, dead end, dead end, dead end. You know, there's far too much blood in this place. Like, oh my god. Like, how do you have, like, a blood fountain like this? How does that even occur? Like, you just got, like, puddles of blood everywhere? Like, how many people did you kill? Do they just got, like, funnels up top and they're just, like, sending blood down? Like, another delivery of blood for Icy Wiener. You're like giggity. They just yell down the pipe. Like, do you want pulp or no pulp with your blood? Pulp or no pulp? Because we can add pulp. We got plenty of pulp. Fingers, like, do you want extra chunky? Because we got, like, torsos and heads and stuff and hands. Like, if you like it extra chunky, or do you just want, like light pulp with, like, fingers and toes and stuff? Maybe a couple organs. Because we can do light pulp, or we can do heavy pulp. What's up, King Vicious? I gotta do a quick hover over on all my equipment. There you go. We hovered. We hovered. We did a hovering. There's hovers. We found the level 3, but we didn't find the freaking waypoint. I can't believe it, yo. We didn't find a stupid waypoint down here. What's up, Laser Show? Well, welcome to the stream. I stream like every single day, though, Laser Show. All you gotta do is pull up my channel. I'm probably streaming like almost every day. Like 12 hours a day, it feels like. Gotta make them big bucks. And by big bucks, I mean like $1, like 25. But, you know. Look, I could buy like a candy bar with that. I can buy like a Candom bar. One little Candom bar. Where is the stupid waypoints? I'm tired of getting exploded on. Evil dollies popping everywhere like zits in my hair. I don't like it when the dollies explode on me. I don't like it when they explode on me. It's really gross. No, it's really gross. I'm not singing a song to be happy. It's gross, okay? They keep popping like little zits. It's like got little bone bits in my hair and stuff. Oh god, I just dropped my weapon on the ground. No, I dropped my weapon on the ground. I'm gonna die. No, give me my weapon back. Hey, Laser Show. Haha. See, I got candy bar money, guys. You guys are jealous. Laser Show gave me candy bar money. I'm going to the store to get me a Snickers. Actually, you know what? A Take 5. Yeah, we're going to get a Take 5. With the pretzel inside. Yeah, the Reese's Take 5. Those are good. I know you guys are jealous. You guys don't got a Take 5. Get that chocolate-covered pretzel. Chocolate-covered pretzel. It's a Hierophant trophy. Hierophant trophy of the poopies. It is the poop. I remember when Take Fives came out, like when they first came out, I was like super enthralled. I was like, I would chow down some Take Fives. Charles is going to be Charseed. Can I buy him from the shop after you Charsey him? Like, or does he disappear from the shop when you Charsey him? Alright, Laser Show. You have a good one, man. Thanks for the dono. Appreciate it. Oh, I forgot to grab the Merc. Dope. Might as well check and see what she's got for sale while we're here. Strange Longsword of Ease. Why does that sound like a dildo name? That sounds like something somebody would call their dildo. Yep. Got me a Strange Longsword of Ease. Just eases right up on in there. I'm sorry. That was gross. What? Your pizza isn't ready? You're fired, Tomac. Dude, I remember there were people in school, like when I remember I used to go to school when and like it'd be pizza day. Like, do you know, you guys know pizza day when you went to school, right? And like I loved pizza. It didn't matter what it was. It was like a shingle with like cheese and sauce on it. I didn't even care. Like it was delicious to me because it was better than like the normal stuff that they served on a regular basis, which a lot of it was garbage. And like I was a picky eater too when I was a kid, so you know, no problems. I wasn't picky about pizza though. Them shingle cheeses on a doojank, like I would eat them up. And man, there was this one person, this one kid there, like pissed me off to no end. Like I couldn't understand like the reasoning behind this kid. Like I mean, of course, I'm talking from like a perspective as a child watching another child do like stupid things, and they would literally just. I'm gonna explain this to you. Like warning in advance, it's gonna trigger you, okay? Because I know some of you maybe have even seen this before, and you know exactly what I'm talking about. So this kid was literally like picking the pepperonis off the pizza. Okay, he picked all the pepperonis off the pizza and put them to the side. Then he ate the cheese off the pizza only, and then threw away the bread, the sauce, and the pepperonis. All he wanted was the cheese. That was it. He literally took the time to sit there and pick each pepperoni off the pizza and put it to the side. Then he took the entire cheese off and ate it, and then left the bread and the sauce and the pepperonis on his tray. And I never felt more offended in my life that day. Like I was offended, very offended. And he didn't just do it once. He did it like every single time there was pizza. Like every single time there was pizza. That was just the way he ate his pizza. I remember looking at him like he was crazy. I'm just over here like, what? I remember asking him too. Like, I was legitimately concerned. I was like, are you all right? Like, I was like, do you not like the pizza? And he's like, no, I don't really like pizza. And I was like, oh, it's like, so he's like, I just eat the cheese. What's up, Agent Smith? Snake's Amulet of the Sun. +5 light radius, boys. So that's actually an interesting mod because it comes with 5% bonus attack rating and 5 light radius, and the 5% bonus attack rating is pretty good. 5% bonus attack rating is always nice.
Impossible.
Crazy is an awful affliction that inflicts billions. Billions. You gotta say it. You gotta say it like Mr. What is it? The Austin Powers villain. Why am I forgetting his name all of a sudden? You gotta say it like him. You gotta be like billions. Do I like pineapple pizza? I do not like things that are squishy. Like, I'm very much so a texture eater. I like texture is very important to me in food. Like I don't like things that are slimy and disgusticating on my food. It doesn't matter how good it tastes. If it's slimy and nasty, I don't want it on my food. Like onions, cooked onions specifically, like I don't like cooked onions in any of my food because they're just slimy and nasty, and I don't enjoy that kind of texture in my food. I will douse my food in onion powder, on the other hand. Like I love the flavor of onions, but I don't like the texture of onions. Now that being said, like I would never put pepperoni, pineapples on my pizza, but there might be something there involved in like maybe like having something sweet along with something salty. Sweet and salty is a whole thing. Like I actually do enjoy some sweet salty. I don't usually like them together though. Like I don't want my sweet and my salty in the same pile. I want to like take a bite of my sweet and I want to take a bite of my salty, and then I want to take a bite of my sweet and then take a bite of my salty. Like it's something with me. I don't like sweet and salty together, but I love like having, you know, like as an example, I like having like salty popcorn and then having like some like chocolate like nearby, and then I'll like eat a big handful of like salty popcorn, and then I'll take a handful of chocolate and I'll eat the chocolate. But I don't want the chocolate on my popcorn, if that makes any sense.
Impossible.
I'm the same way with bacon. Like I don't like bacon cooked into anything. I love bacon. I will eat some bacon. I will crunch some bacon. I will make bacon sandwiches. But like I don't like my bacon cooked into anything. It ruins the texture of the bacon, turns it into like bubblegum bacon. I don't want bacon on my pizza either, because it just turns into bubblegum bacon on the pizza. I don't want it. Like maybe if you gave me like some like crunchy bacon and then like gave me the pizza, and then like after you gave me the pizza and I'm about to eat it, like as I'm biting the pizza, I like sprinkle some like bacon crumbs on it as I bite it, then I'm fine. But like I don't want it baked into the pizza because then it gets all soggy and nasty, and I call it bubblegum bacon. That's what I call it. Bubblegum in a dish. How many bubblegum bacons do you wish? None. I wish no bubblegum bacons. Do not give me a single bubblegum bacon. It just tastes better separate. Like I think that a lot of people who maybe even enjoy like, say, caramel popcorn and stuff like that, I think you would probably enjoy it better if it was separate. Like if you just went and got some caramels, you know, some like little caramel candies, and just get yourself some nice salty popcorn, and don't put them together. Just eat a handful of salty popcorn and then pop a caramel in your mouth. It honestly tastes better that way than it does like already pre-combined in like a weird. It's just, it doesn't taste as good combined. I actually have this thing I've been doing, and it's a little secret patented technique of mine. I've been making popcorn for years. My mom made popcorn on the stove, and for the longest time I would make popcorn on the stove. I made all sorts of popcorns throughout the years. I could write an essay. I could write a thesis on popcorn. That's how ridiculously stupid I am. But this is an interesting technique that I've learned, and I'm going to share it with you guys right now, and maybe you guys can try it later tonight. All right. So pay attention. First, what you want to do is you want to go get some actual kernels and you want to cook it on the stove. Okay. So you add your oil, add your salt to the oil, and then put a decent amount of butter in the pot when you cook the popcorn. All right. Then you're going to make the popcorn on the stove, and then you're going to put it in a regular, like, big old popcorn bowl. Make sure it's microwavable. All right. You're going to put it in this microwavable popcorn bowl. All right. It's still hot, still steaming, freshly popped. All right. What you're going to do is take like about 4 little pats of butter and put it on top of the popcorn. All right. Take that and put it in the microwave. Now, this step is a little tricky, and you have to make sure not to overdo it. But for some reason or another, I have discovered that if you make stovetop popcorn and then you put it in the microwave for roughly about a minute to 2 minutes, depending. If you start seeing smoke come out of the popcorn, then you've done it for too long. But roughly about a minute to 2 minutes with a little bit of butter on top, it changes the entire flavor profile of the popcorn. It doesn't taste like microwave popcorn. It doesn't taste like stovetop popcorn. It tastes like something else entirely. It's like when you cook it on the stove, it has all the moisture in it. And so it's not quite as crunchy. And then when you put it in the microwave and you heat it up for about a minute to 2 minutes, it causes all the moisture to leave the popcorn, and then it becomes very crunchy. And it also absorbs the butter better, and it just tastes absolutely amazing. And it's this little ritual that I've been doing recently where literally I make it on the stove, put it in the pot, or the bowl, take the bowl, put a little bit of butter on top, put that into the microwave it for about a minute to 2 minutes, and you know, if I see any smoke coming out, it's done, like I pull it out. And then you give it a nice shake it around, like pull it out, shake it, mix it up. Sometimes that helps prevent it from burning too. But honestly, that process causes the popcorn's flavor to really come out, makes it a lot crunchier. So it's not like, because when you cook it on the stove, for some reason, it's a little soft. And when you cook it in the microwave, it's just really dry. It doesn't really have the good flavor when you cook it in the microwave. It's like some sort of in-between stovetop and microwave. It's like some sort of like pseudo in-between like mode. Floppy bacon or bubblegum bacon are terrible. It's a waste of bacon. Bubble gum. Bubblegum bacon is really gross. It's even really, really gross. I can't know what to tell you, no. Bubblegum bacon's really gross. Really gross, so really gross. Chewy, chew, oh chewy, chew. Bubblegum bacon, yo. Bubblegum bacon hose. Bubblegum bacon, yo. Bubblegum bacon, yeah. Don't you want to chew your bubblegum? It's bacon flavored. No, it's really gross. It's a bubblegum bacon. Bubblegum bacon. Nobody likes it. It's bubblegum bacon. Chewing and a chewing. Chewing and a chewing. Chewing and a chewing. Never seems to work. Chewing and a chewing. Bubblegum bacon. Chewing and a chewing. Bubble yum bacon. Come on down and get you some of this bubblegum bacon. It's a really gross hun. We got some, yeah. Some bubblegum. Some bubble gum bacon for you, hon. Bubble gum, yeah. Oh, bubble gum, yeah. Oh, bubble gum, yeah. Oh, bubble gum, yeah. Bubblegum bacon in your house. Bubblegum bacon on the mouse. Bubblegum bacon on the floor. Bubblegum bacon in the door. Bubblegum bacon at your house. Bubblegum bacon in your mouse. I don't care what you're saying, friend. Bubblegum bacon on the end. Bubblegum bacon, bubblegum bacon, bubblegum bacon. Hubba bubba bubble gum. Bacon bubble hubba bum. Bubble bubba bubble gum. Bubblegum bacon bubble gum. Bubblegum bacon bubble gum. Bubblegum bacon bubble gum. Bubblegum bubble gum. Bubblegum bacon, bubblegum. Bubblegum bacon, bubblegum bacon, bubblegum Bubblegum bacon. Bubblegum bacon. Bubblegum in a dish. How many bubblegum bacons would you wish? How do I like my eggs? Um, just cooked. I mean, I don't really have much preference. I'll eat them scrambled. I'll eat them hard boiled. I'll eat them lots of ways. I won't eat them not cooked. Like, there's like a Japanese thing. It's like some sort of like. I remember I was looking at what is it called? It's like some sort of Japanese like egg over rice. That's what it is. I remember I was watching this egg over rice thing, and I was watching them like cut the egg open, and then like the gooey eggs come out of the thing, and I was just like, that is not for me. That is not for me. That is, I don't know who likes that, but that's not for me. I don't. No, thank you. Yeah, here's a good picture. This is what it looks like. Oh, this is an Australian recipe. This isn't even a Japanese recipe. Huh, that actually looks moderately cooked. Looks mostly cooked. I just like my eggs cooked. That's really my only preference. So like I'll eat them anyway. I don't really care. I just like them cooked. A little bit of salt, maybe some butter. Nice. You got a gladiators bane? It's a fun one. That's good for the Mortal Sorceress build if you want to try and do the Immortal Sorc build. I did not mean to do that. +3 battle orders, +2 battle cry. That should be worth some money. What's a quiche? I don't even know what a quiche is. Agent Smith. The hell is a quiche? Is that seafood? Because I don't eat seafood. I can't stand the smell of seafood. I can't stand the taste of seafood. It's pretty much just off limits for me. I don't even understand how people stomach seafood. The smell of it is just makes me gag. Like everything involving seafood. I don't even like going to seafood restaurants. It's a French tart with cheese and custard. I have never had one before. I remember one time I went to like one of those seafood restaurants with my parents, and dude, everything tasted like seafood. The biscuits tasted like seafood. The friggin' like the bread, like they had like bread that they brought to the table that tasted like seafood. The butter tasted like seafood. Like I don't, it was like everything they cooked was like infused with seafood flavor somehow. Like maybe they used like fish oil to cook everything with. I don't really know. Like when they were baking the bread, they used like fish oil to line the pan or something. It's like it definitely seemed like there was an excessively large amount of like fish flavored everything. Everything tasted like fish for some reason. French toast is overrated. I like French toast. A lot of people make French toast wrong. Like I don't understand. Like I love French toast, but like I've had French toast that other people think they're making French toast, and I don't know what you guys are doing, but you're not making French toast. Like what are you making exactly? Eggy bread? Like the French toast recipe is pretty specific, and if you don't do it properly, it doesn't come out right. It doesn't taste like French toast. It tastes like disgusting. That's what it tastes like. I mean, you can make like bad French toast and like call it whatever you want, but don't call it French toast because it's not French toast if you make it wrong. Sorry. I also like my pancakes a different way too. Like I don't. When you go to a restaurant, they always serve you like the fluffy pancakes. That's what they serve you at restaurants. The fluffy pancakes. I do not like the fluffy pancakes. My personal preference of pancakes, like let me show you like fluffy pancakes. I'm gonna show you fluffy pancakes first. These are the kind that I don't like. Like when you go to a restaurant, a lot of the times, this is what they bring out. They bring out like these, and I think these are like atrocious. Like this style of pancake right here. This is an atrocious pancake to me. Like when I order pancakes and this is what they bring out, like I don't know who's cooking pancakes, but they're not cooking pancakes in my opinion. Like they're just not good. They're not delicious in my opinion. Like this is not a pancake to me. So what do I consider a good pancake? Well, what I consider a good pancake is the type of pancake that has the crispy edges. So even if you just go to Google and if you just type in like pancake with crispy edges, crispy edge pancakes are where it's at. This is the delicious pancake. This is what I want every single time I go to a restaurant, and this is what I do not get every single time I go to the restaurant. This is a pancake. These pancakes are 10 trillion times better than those disgusting fluffy pancakes. I don't know what those disgusting fluffy pancakes are or who decided that that was like the international standard for pancakes, but they need to go back to pancake school and they need to learn how to make the delicious crispy edge version, which is just so much better in like every way. The texture is better, the flavor is better, like the whole 9 yards. Like everything about the crispy edge pancake is just 1,000% better than the fluffy pancake, and I don't know why. Maybe it's the texture of it. Maybe it's the way that the butter soaks into the pancake. Maybe it's 1,000 reasons. I don't know. But like, if you go to a restaurant, you never get these. You only get the fluffy ones. You never get the crispy edge ones. Like, I need to find a like restaurant that will serve me the crispy edge ones.
I've had good luck at Cracker Barrel.
Cracker Barrel does the crispy edge ones.
Yeah.
Okay.
Their pancakes are like crack. Well, the ones I've had.
Oh, they're crack cocaine cakes. I like crack cocaine cakes. Those are good.
It's funny. I had a nanny for my kids when I was raising them, and she was Hispanic, didn't speak any English, but cooked really amazing food. And she never cooked pancakes before, and I taught her how to cook pancakes. And I agree with you. I taught her how to cook crispy edge pancakes, right? And she got so much better than, I mean, like within a few weeks, she was making pancakes better than my pancakes after I'd been doing my whole my kids started to refuse to eat my pancakes.
well, the thing is with the crispy edge ones, you can very easily overdo it and burn the crispy edge. So it's all an art of trying to make sure the crispy edge doesn't turn black, basically. Like, you got to get it nice and golden brown, but you don't want it like overdone. She's probably just better at like gauging the temperature and whatnot and making sure that it didn't burn. Oh, I do make them at home. I literally do make the pancakes at home. But when I go to a restaurant and I order pancakes, it never occurs to me that that's the pancake I'm going to get. Like, I always think, oh, I'm going to get pancakes. Oh man, I'm going to get the nice crispy edge ones. And then it comes out and they're the fluffy ones, and I'm always disappointed. And it's a problem with me. You know, it's my problem. Like, I'm the one who's at fault because I'm expecting more than what the places are able to deliver. But
expectations ruin relationships, Ginger.
I know they do. They ruin pancakes too.
The relationship with the restaurant.
I see you've been playing some more Path of Exile, or when?
No, I've been on D4.
No.
Still there. I've done like every class like 2 or 3 times.
So what do you think?
I like this season way better than last season.
No, wait. Last season was way too easy. Like it was like
Yeah,
baby. It was like baby mode.
Yeah. You were done in like 2 days. It was like.
Dude, 3 days I had like 5 characters leveled up and they were all geared, and I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, right. And they were all meta. Didn't matter what you played. It was meta.
Yeah, it was like everything was meta. You're just clearing everything. Like one-shot bosses with like the worst builds.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was pretty good. This season was better. Are you gonna cover the patch notes? I think they're tomorrow.
Oh, the patch notes are coming out tomorrow? I'll have to take a look.
Or yeah, no, they're doing a stream. What is that called?
Oh yeah, there was a. I thought it was the 23rd. Let me double check. I can pull it up on X pretty easily. But yeah, I usually plan to cover the campfires and stuff. Let's see.
Been watching you and your
Diablo.
Ninja Warrior.
Dude, I'm all magic items. Like it's rough.
I saw that.
It's rough.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've been watching it since the beginning. Yeah, it's very impressive on P6. It's
Well, I mean, I didn't pick the class. That was randomized as well. So, like, it could have very well been anything. Like, where is that post? There was a post from Adam Fletcher about it. Oh yeah, the 22nd. Okay, so it's tomorrow at
Probably at
11 a.m. PT, which is what, like 1 o'clock.
oh 2 o'clock. I guess it's 3 hours, right? Difference.
Yeah, here it is right here. So, May 22nd. Maybe I'll do my theory craft tomorrow. That'll be fun. I think I'm gonna do a fire blast.
I heard you talking about it. I don't know.
A fire blast. Fire blast is a skill. It's on the assassin.
Oh, okay.
It's
The one that they lob the bombs, right?
Yeah, but so it has like an infinite number of like synergies, and the thing is like you can't even if you dedicate every single skill point that you have to the synergies, you still can't like make
Max
all
it.
the synergies max out.
Wow.
So like the goal is going to be to try and see how I can set it up to get like the best damage out of it. It definitely will be a functional build. I know that much. Like it's 100% going to be functional. I just don't know exactly to what extent it will be functional. I guess we'll see.
Are you going to respec this character into it, or?
No, this character just unfortunately there's no way. Like it's just not.
Oh, with the magic gear too.
Well, it's just there's no way that it could ever be like with the magic equipment, it just can't reach that level.
Yeah.
I'm gonna set up the stream for tomorrow so I don't forget, because I will forget.
You're like me, I forget everything.
Dude, I was literally driving down the street the other day to like exemplify how bad my memory is. I was driving down the street and I saw a flower on the side of the road, and I was like, oh, that's a pretty flower. And then like I was like, that's a, and then couldn't think of the name of the flower. And I'm like, that is the most common flower in the existence of time and space. How am I not remembering what this flower is? And I sat there for like, I'm like, I don't remember. Like, I swear it was like 2 minutes later. I was like, dandelion. It's a dandelion. Like, what the hell is wrong with me?
Oh yeah.
That's my brain, though. That is my brain.
Yeah. I'm about the same place. I think I'm a little worse.
I started keeping notes. Like literally have this big old notepad, like tons of stuff in here. Like I can pull it up and like just read stuff to you. Like I literally have ideas, and I'll come up with like little things like let's see. Oh, that's something I copied down from AI. Oh, I have an entire video idea. It's loot filters are bad. Number one, they require knowledge to use, which are bad for new players who lack the knowledge to appropriately set them up. Number two, basically admitting your itemization sucks in the game. Number three, having an official one means your game is less likely to be fixed because you're less likely to address the issue if the issue is addressed officially. Number four, loot filters are a temporary solution to a permanent problem. Number five, loot filters are only loot filters, more often come with map hack and other cheat programs when they're third party. Number six, basic loot filters often do more the harm than good. Number seven, promote lazy game design. Ginger's top three tricks. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
That first point, that first point is like the strongest. It's like you have to know a character and your build inside and out to set up the correct loot filter.
Yeah, you have to know what you're doing to set up the filter, and if you don't know what you're doing, then the filter is going to be set up wrong, and you're going to end up filtering out items that you shouldn't filter out.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's the hardest part of a loot filter. You should have played the character 100 times through without a loot filter and tried everything before you even know how to set up a loot filter.
Well, the onus should never be on the player for like the loot. The loot should speak for itself. Like when an item drops, like the developer basically should be making that distinction on their own. They should be making the distinction of what is good and what is bad. And if the developer is saying like that these items are garbage and they should be filtered out and nobody is ever going to use them, then why are they in the game?
Yeah.
That's like a very intriguing question that a lot of people don't understand. Is it's like loot filters usually are like a cover up to a bad itemization. And they very rarely, if ever, have any like functional use within the game other than to cover up bad itemization. You fix the itemization, you don't need a loot filter. You don't fix the itemization, well then you need a loot filter. It's one of the reasons why I don't like Last Epoch. I think Last Epoch has just decided that they don't want to fix their itemization and they would rather just have a built-in loot filter. So their itemization is terrible. The number of items on the ground that fall everywhere that are trash are just like, hey, don't pick that up. Don't pick up white items. Why are you picking that up? That's trash. Like, I remember when first time I played the game, like, 30 people came in telling me I was an idiot for picking up, like, items that were white. Like, why are you picking that up? Why are you clicking on barrels? There's nothing good ever drops from a barrel. I'm like, well, dang, man, I found, like, Sojas and Burr runes from barrels in Diablo 2. Like, how am I supposed to know?
I was going to make a dedicated player for you in D4. I was going to make it purple.
You're making a Barney the dinosaur character?
Yeah, Barney. Just for the Last Epoch. You said the game is just purple.
Dude, that's like one of the biggest detractors for me. Like the whole game. I literally, one time I was playing Last Epoch for a whole day, okay? And I went downstairs and everything was purple. Like the kitchen was purple, like my room was purple. Like everything was purple for like the next couple hours because like my eyeballs were adjusted to purple.
That's really funny.
You ever done those challenges where they show like the negative image on the screen and you stare at the negative image for long enough and then they flash it to the other one and all of a sudden you see the image right or something? Like they flash to a white screen and you see the image? Like that's what it was like. Like everything was purple all the time. So like I went downstairs and my eyeballs were like screwed up with purple. Alright. Stream is scheduled for tomorrow, so I remember. Hopefully I remember to wake up. Schedule's been all over the place past couple days.
Oh yeah, I heard you were going to work. Yesterday? Was it today or yesterday?
Today.
Today.
I was like, I went in at like 4:30 a.m. and came home at like 8 or 9 or something. I can't remember. Got a couple hours of sleep and then came back up here.
So yeah, rough.
I'm not sure how I want to build this, like, this Fire Blast character. So, basically with the Fire Blast character, I can't spare any other points for anything else, really. Like, if I want to max out Fire Blast to the optimal damage, I can't spare any points for anything. Which means that I don't even get, like, a Shadow Warrior, or, like, a Fade skill, or Burst of the Speed, nothing. Like, I was thinking Treachery, definitely, because Treachery gives +2 skills. It also gives free Fade, which will at least give me something. Yeah. And then, on top of that, it also gives me the 45% increased attack speed I need to hit the 9-frame trap laying breakpoint. Which is really easy to hit. Apparently all you need is like a -30 speed weapon, which is a phase blade or like a blade talon, and then 45% increased attack speed, and you're already at the 9-frame trap laying cap. So that's easy to get to. And then from there, like, it comes down to getting enough plus the skills to actually make Fire Blast like do the damage that I want it to do. I mean, the bright side of it is that I'll have an absolutely amazing Wake of Fire trap to use. I'll have an absolutely amazing Lightning Sentry, Charge Bolt Sentry, like Inferno. Like, basically the synergies for this stupid skill are every single trap, essentially. Every single one. It's the weirdest freaking thing.
Make me log in and look at it now.
I'll pull it up on stream for you. Hold on. So here it is right here. So this is Fire Blast. It's the synergies for Fire Blast are Shockweb, Charge Bolt Sentry, Wake of Fire, Lightning Sentry, and Wake of Inferno. It's literally all of the traps. So you have to put 20 points into Fire Blast, 20 points into Shockweb, 20 points into Charge Bolt Sentry, 20 points into Lightning Sentry, 20 points into Wake of Fire, and 20 points in the Wake of Inferno. And if you do all that, which you can't do all that because you can only get like 110 points like max, even if you're level 99 or something. So like you're not going to be able to do that. So you're going to have to skimp on something. But
so you almost want to know what your secondary skill would want to be, right? Like,
well, I mean, you can do whatever you want. Like, you could use Wake of Fire, you could use Lightning Sentry, you could use Shockweb, like, you could use whatever. It's really going to be a matter of which one you want to skimp on. Like, what is the one that you want to skimp on?
yeah. Well, I was thinking, like, for a secondary, like, so if you look at, like, one of the lightning skills and you say, oh, I want this to be my secondary cast. And then, like, if you hit an immune, I guess. Like, with the Sork, in the beginning, I play, like, Fire, Ice, and it helps me get through some immunes. And then you go, okay, that has Shockweb and whatever.
Well, because it doesn't matter which way I go, like, I mean, yeah, I could theoretically build, like, I mean, I think the easiest thing still is Wake of Fire because it, like, feeds into that, but...
Yeah.
Still need
Just
1
do
point in
pure
Death
fire.
Sentry. I don't like doing the 1 point in Death Sentry. I don't like doing it. I'm like, I don't know why. I'm really against it. I think it's like a waste of time. I think it has something to do with the fact that the way that Death Sentry like fires off lightning bolts, and the lightning bolts basically waste your corpse explodes. So like you cast the Death Sentry, like put it on the ground, and then like it shoots off all the lightning bolts, and then you get no corpse explode. Like, I don't know what it is about Death Sentry, but I really just don't like the way that it functions. I love Corpse Explosion, and I hate Death Sentry, and I know that technically Death Sentry is Corpse Explosion, but like I don't like it. I don't like it at all. It's poopy. It's doo doo. And I know it's.
I'm gonna check out.
I know it's
For
OP.
a second, my dad called.
Oh, okay. I know it's OP, but like there's something about like the way that it works, like casting the ability and then going back and then like, you know, casting one and then the other, and like alternating between your two abilities, and like waiting for something to die to get the corpse explosion. So you want like your maximum number of traps up at all times, but then like I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I guess technically my Death Sentry would have a lot of shots though, because don't you get like +1 shots per 3 levels of Fire Blast? Yeah, so 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So that's 5, 6. So I get 6 extra shots. It shoots 5 times. So that's already, what, 11 shots? Maybe it would actually work better if I have maxed out Fire Blast. Because it would get 11 shots, and I wouldn't have to worry about it wasting all of its shots all the time. I can't afford to put any points into it, though. If I do put any points into it, it would probably just be 1 point. Even then, maybe not even 1 point. Ideally, if I could manage it, I would probably want, like, Death Sentry on a claw or something. Actually, no, you can't get Death Sentry on a claw with what I'm trying to do. Yeah, I totally just forgot. That's not possible. You can't have a level 1 skill and a level 30 skill on the same item. It doesn't work that way.
You think you'll be able to get this build all the way through to hell, through hell?
Oh yeah, I mean definitely. It's essentially just like a really overpowered trap sin with nothing else. Like you get no claw mastery, you get no fade, you get no burst of speed, you get no no shadow warrior, nothing. Like you're pretty much just building full traps all the way. Every single trap. I think if the theoretical damage cap on Fire Blast is kind of insane too. Like I don't know. Like I was calculating it at somewhere around like 12,300 fire damage per explosion.
Wow.
With a cast rate of 9 frames per cast, which is 2.77 attacks per second. So you're looking at something around what is that like? Stop trying to kill my mercenary while I'm trying to calculate numbers. Rude. I need potions anyway. So you take 12,300 damage and you multiply that by 2.77 and you get roughly around 34,000 DPS. So 34,000 damage per second. And that's an AoE attack. So Fire Blast is a 3.3 radius meter radius explosion, which is probably larger than that because it probably shares the same radius as Fireball, which is actually larger than the 3.3 radius that it actually shows. So it probably is more like 4 or 4.3. So it's an AoE 34,000 DPS per second like attack range. And Fire Blast is an ability that goes like really far too. I mean, here, I'll show it to you real quick. So this is Fire Blast. And when you use Fire Blast, it has a really long range, or it has a really short range. It just depends on where you click. Like, you can throw it wherever you want to throw it. If you throw it really far away, it does take a little while to get there, though. Like, if you target the edge of the screen, it does take a little while before it lands. But then again, if you were to, like, hold down the button and go, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... I mean, you see like a steady barrage of explosions essentially at the edge of the screen. It the damage on it is not really that amazing, like early game, but as I pump points into it, it'll probably be amazing, like for leveling. Like as we're going through on an early ladder start, I can't really see it being horrible. Because I'll put 20 points in it first, which will be really easy, and then I'll probably drop 20 points into Wake of Fire. So I'll have Fire Blast and Wake of Fire, which is like super OP until you get to like Nightmare where all the fire immunes are.
Yeah.
And then I guess I could probably start diving into the lightning side once we get to the fire immunes. Or maybe I could just dive into the lightning side first. That way I have like a diversity of damage types. Because if I go, if I put the first 20 points in Fire Blast and then I put the second 20 points into Shockweb, by level 40 I basically have 2 very powerful like lightning and fire, so I can swap back and forth between them, which is before you get to nightmare difficulty, so that would actually work out pretty well. Or I could just like skip Shockweb and go to like Charge Bolt Sentry or Lightning Sentry or something. Shockweb's problem is it has a next hit delay issue, so I had considered trying to make a Shockweb build, but the problem with it is it doesn't really do good damage because it has a next hit delay of like 25. So every Shockweb can only hit once per 25 frames, so once per second, which usually means that it just does really poor damage.
Yeah.
It's okay. Like, that's alright. I ain't, like, excited about it or anything. It's always been one of those, like, subpar abilities because of the next hit delay stuff. They fixed it a little bit in the next hit delay patch. Like, it used to be so bad that even if you cast, like, 5 of them, I think you could put 5 of them down at any given time. You would only hit once every 25 frames for all 5. Now you hit once every 25 frames for each shockweb that you put down. So you can hit 5 times per 25 frames if you have 5 of them down. Which is better than it was before, but it's still pretty bad. Blue demon hide boots of the poopies. Hello, would you like some demon hide boot of the poopies? We have many demon hide boot of poopies. Oh, you do not like the poopy demon hide boots? Oh, well, that's too bad. We have many in stock.
I think I saw a long time ago. I thought I saw Llama have a pair of blue gloves for an assassin that was just crazy. It was like really high attack speed and like plus to skills or something, plus to trap skills.
320s. Yeah, 320s are possible. You gotta shop them.
I can't carry
Yeah.
anymore.
Oh, really? So
Yeah,
I don't
they're-
know how he got them. I
Yeah.
just remember the build and him like, you know, I saw that on his gear and I was like, oh my god, those are really
Yeah, they're called
amazing.
320s. You can shop them, but like they're pretty rare. And you gotta like run in and out of town like 10 million times to find them, or you can just buy them, like off of the trade websites and stuff. Sometimes people have them for a decent price.
You think you're gonna get this character to hell?
Oh yeah, I'll get to hell, no
Through
problem. Hell, on the other hand, is gonna be the issue.
Thank you.
It's gonna be hell.
Yeah, it's gonna be hell. Honestly, I think I'm gonna moat trick Mephisto. Like, it's just I can kill him, but it's gonna take me a long time. It'd be a lot easier if I just moat trick him.
I'm stuck.
I need a paperweight for my Z key. Time to eat a snack. Take a break. Get some beef jerkums or something. Well, some peanuts, some almonds. Some Tex-Mex. I got some Tex-Mex.
Would crushing blow work with this?
Oh yeah, crushing blow would be amazing. But how am I gonna get crushing blow with a magic only build?
Yeah, you can't craft.
I need mana.
How'd you come up with this idea? Like to randomly select.
I mean, I've always had an idea for like rare items and like uniques only and stuff like that, but I thought maybe like me choosing it myself would be a little bit too unfair,
Yeah.
especially since I know what's easy and what's not easy.
Yeah.
So I was like, it would be more fair if it was random. That way I have
Yeah.
no say in it, you know. It's like I'm good enough at this game to come up with an answer for just about anything you throw at me. But if you tie my hands, on the other hand, you know, like pick the class for me and like pick the difficulty for me and like the item types for me, I'm gonna have a harder time coming up with an answer.
That makes it challenging.
I think I got kind of lucky with the magic only items and the assassin.
On this run?
Yeah, the assassin's probably one of the few characters in the game that has the ability, maybe the barbarian is one of the others, to overcome the resistance problem. So like
Oh,
most
Because of
magic items don't have a lot of resistances. It's one of the main downfalls. So you run into like tons of magic items that are basically garbage res. And there's not much you can do about it. Like, you can only have 2 stats on an item. And even if you have like 2 really good stats, you're always going to have a res deficit.
Not enough money.
in a magic build, can you socket anything into, like, socket a rune into anything?
As long as it's a magic item, yeah. So like artisans and jewelers, mechanics, stuff like that. Like I've got an artisan helmet, but I don't have any like really good runes to put in it, unfortunately. Or jewels. So that's worth money. Defender's worth money. The rest of the stuff's basically trash. That's ethereal, so that's worth nothing. I can't use any of it because it's rare. Yeah, she has Fade, which allows her to bypass a lot of the resistance problems. I think I knew immediately as soon as I got the assassin. I was like, Fade.
How's her pets? Not her pets, but her summons or whatever you would call. I don't know what you call them.
They're interesting. I'm dying. Don't mind me. Terrible. They have some interesting mechanics, which I have actually thought about like trying to like build around. So, you know the maximum synergy that you can get for anything is 20, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, not on the Shadow Warrior.
Oh. Your other points that you get from gear apply?
Yes.
Wow.
However, there's a caveat. So you have to actually cast the ability. So essentially how she works is she has the ability to store recent casts of an ability, which allow her to like use that as a synergy for the main ability that she's casting. So she has the ability technically to do far more damage than you ever could. Like to a factor of silliness, like past all logic and reason. I did a test on it a while back. I had like a whole video on it, and I played around with it. And she really does, like, she can hit harder than you ever hoped to. The problem is that she's not very consistent in actually casting the abilities. Like, you can't make her cast the ability. And that was the main problem that I came across. Not that she wasn't doing tons of damage, which she was. Like, she had a lightning sentry that was capable of doing so much more damage than my lightning sentry. Like, by a factor of, like, 10. Like, to the point where her lightning sentry was so good that I might as well not even cast mine if she was going to cast hers. But then I couldn't get her to cast the damn thing.
Yeah.
And that was the main problem that I had. I just couldn't get her to cast the abilities. She would run in there and she would melee attack more than anything. And then as soon as she started melee attacking, she wouldn't cast any abilities. And I was trying to figure out a way to, like, force her to cast the abilities, because it could be a really interesting build to, like, beef her up to crazy proportions and then have her murder everything. Like, you just stand there and watch her murder everything. But I couldn't get it to work. Like, she just doesn't. Maybe if I could find an ability that that she reliably casts, like, I'd have to, like, play around with the Shadow Warrior and just see which one that she actually reliably casts on a regular basis. And if I can find one ability that she seems to have a temperament to cast on a regular basis, then maybe I can force her to, like, cast that ability and then focus the build around that. But most of the time the problem is that she wouldn't actually cast the ability no matter how hard I tried, which was unfortunate. I'm sure I have it around here somewhere. I'll link it in chat too in case anybody else is interested. Shadow Warrior Theory Craft. Here it is right here. Share, copy.
Check it out.
It's an interesting theory craft. It basically is like, it also comes up with some very interesting things. Like, you know how a lot of people were like, oh, I don't like the Shadow Master, or I don't like the Shadow Warrior because the Shadow Warrior casts traps and their traps are worse than mine. How many times have you heard that before?
Yeah.
Well, apparently the answer to that question is no. Their traps are better than yours. Their traps were always better than yours. The problem is that, like, you have to actually know what you're doing. So the way that the Shadow Warrior and the Shadow Master work is you have to cast the synergies so that the Shadow Warrior and the Shadow Master save the synergy of the ability that you've cast. So basically the first thing you do when you come in is you're going to want to go to, like, you know, like Cold Plains or something. And then what you do is you very quickly run through all your abilities. So you want to cast your Shadow Warrior first, and then you basically just go ahead and cast all of your abilities in quick succession. Like, for instance, if you are a Lightning Sentry assassin, for instance, you're going to want to go ahead and cast your Shockweb, cast your Charge Bolt Sentry, cast your Lightning Sentry. All the synergies are going to then tie in to the Shadow Warrior or the Shadow Master, and then when the Shadow Master casts a Lightning Sentry, Charge Bolt Sentry, or Shockweb, it's going to be fully synergized and better than yours. But the problem is that you have to actually cast the abilities for the synergy to tie in. And if you don't cast the ability, then they don't get the synergies. And if they're not getting the synergy, then the damage output of their traps is going to be atrocious. But if you cast the ability, then guess what? Now their damage output is actually going to be better than yours, because that's how it works. Oh yeah,
They have two. They have two summons, right? What's the I never remember the difference.
Warrior basically just copies you. She's a copycat.
Oh, okay.
Master
And
does
that's
what
not the one.
Master
That's
does
not the
whatever
one.
you want to do. Like, it does whatever it wants to do. It
wants to do.
doesn't care about you. Your butthole stinks. No, seriously, your butthole stinks. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, yeah.
But like, no, seriously, that's mainly the difference. The difference is that the Master does whatever it wants and the Warrior copies you. And that's why I focused it around the Warrior, because you want the Warrior to use the specific ability that you're trying to get it to use. Problem is that the Warrior half the time won't even use the ability that you want it to use. Like, it just, I don't know, that's weird. There's also limitations in the Warrior where it will only use certain abilities. Like, there's some abilities that it won't cast. Like, no matter what, no matter how hard you try. So, like, there's some abilities that you can't have it mimic. It just won't mimic them. And I don't really know why certain abilities are, like, locked off of that. Now, Master is more specific than that. It's not just about casting what you don't have. It's about, she basically has a mind of her own and she does what she wants to do. The Warrior doesn't have a mind of its own. It literally copies you and that's it. And it just melee. It does, like, regular melee attacks onto the target. The regular melee attacks that it does are stupid. Like, it literally just walks up and, like, just does, like,
I kind of remember the voice. Doesn't it go hi-ya?
But it's like terrible. It's that was a cruel war sword of Leech, 30 to 76. Huh. I could sit here shopping all day for a weapon, legitimately. I've kind of tried to avoid it because I feel like if I sit here shopping all day, I'm never gonna get anywhere. But this is the character. This is the shopping character. Like, this is the character you would sit here all day long on, and you would just shop, and you just keep shopping, and eventually you would find that, like, perfect weapon of absolute godliness, and then you would just clear the entire game with it. But, like, I'm not quite there yet to the point where I have access to, like, all the elite bases and whatnot, so really what I would be looking for, I think my optimal weapon right now would be like a a Fool's of Amplify Damage or an, if not a Fool's, then like an Artisan's or a Jeweler's of Amplify Damage. Both of those would be absolutely amazing. Because one of them would give me large amounts of attack rating and amp, and the other one would give me large amounts of sockets, which I could use for like Eth runes, for instance, to give me large amounts of attack rating eventually, essentially, and then amp.
Did you shop that sword you're using?
Yes, I did.
Wow, it's a nice sword.
Yep, Fools of the Bat. It's pretty good. I also have a weird of Amplify Damage as well that I got, which I fully plan to whip out when I get to Hell difficulty. It's not as good as this one, but it's this one right here. Oh, not weird. Sorry, Hawkeye. It's a Hawkeye Chris of Amplify Damage, 366 attack rating based on character level, and amp proc, which will come in really handy once I start hitting those physical immunes. Oh yeah, Claw Mastery would be nice eventually. I mean, I'm not really at that point yet. I'm still buffing the base damage of the actual ability, so... And then I need to work on Fade first before I start working on extra damage, because I need to be able to survive attacks in Hell difficulty. Damage is going to be a big issue in Hell, like I already know. With the crap weapons that I have and like the poop that I have access to, it's just attack rating is also going to be a big problem. I can't really solve both problems though. That's one of the biggest issues with what I'm dealing with. Like I can have attack rating or I can have damage, but I can't have both.
Is that because of the magic items?
Yeah, the magic items. The prefixes and the suffixes are like tied together. So like Cruel, which is the main prefix that I would want for damage, is also tied together with Fools, which is also a prefix. So either I choose Fools or I choose Cruel. I can't have both. It's stupid, but it is what it is. I mean, if I can solve my attack rating issues in another place, then maybe, but like I don't think I'm going to be able to. My best bet, honestly, is to most likely use like a quad, like find just like a base jeweler weapon with 4 sockets and put 4 Eth runes in it and just move on. Just like never worry about attack rating again, and then I'll just have to fix my damage in other places. I have to get like max damage charms, like anything I can to like bring my damage up. Oh yeah, but the claws that roll skills on them don't really spawn until later. Like, because mainly all that's in there right now is the normal quality claws, and normal quality claws don't have plus skills on them. It's the problem. Eventually, I'll get to the point where the elite and the exceptionals will start spawning at a higher frequency, but maybe Act 5 with Anya. I might start seeing them in Act 5 with Anya. It's probably a really good choice. Ooh, 99 attack rating, 14 life, Grand Charm. I like that. I like that a lot.
Good.
That's a fancy thing. I'm gonna drop that 15 poison res. Grand. So, I don't want to speak ill of anyone, but I was struck by recent news that made me, like, kind of took me back a little bit. Like, the entire time, you know, like, there's a question on whether Biden is capable of, like, continuing as president because seems to be out of it. And the whole time, nobody knows why he's out of it. Everybody's guessing. and then recently we find out he's got, what did they say? It was like late stage prostate cancer, stage 4, which is basically like
And
the end of it. And everybody's commented, you know, obviously it's sad that, you know, anybody's dying of cancer. I'm not trying to like hate on the man, but it does seem rather odd that like it was only just diagnosed. Like, is this the reason why the entire time he seemed kind of out of it? Was he like, it was chemotherapy and whatnot? Somebody pulled up a quote from him like back in 2021 or 2022 or something, where he literally said he had cancer. I can't remember. Like, I can pull it up and see if I can find it, but maybe the entire time that's what it was. Like the whole time he was like going through chemotherapy and all the other things, and that's why he was having so much trouble.
that would do it.
But then again, like, don't we like wouldn't the American people like have deserved to know that the president of the United States was going through such a, you know, like harrowing time? Let's say harrowing, because that's a harrowing adventure going through something like that. And yeah, there's going to be times where you're out of it. And I think that the public would have been a little bit more understanding if they had known. Whereas, since they were not told, you know, like obviously a lot more. You know, what's the term I'm looking for? Like
Well,
the
it's,
opposite,
you know,
the opposite of understanding. You know, like critical, a lot more critical.
Yeah. The problem is like the new currency to, you know, of the age is authenticity, and when you're not authentic and don't give, you know, truth about what's going on, it's
Well, it's not like this. It's not like the first time we've had a sick president. I mean, you know, like what was it, FDR, who was in a wheelchair? What did FDR have? I can't remember. Was it
I don't remember.
Was it Lou Gehrig's disease, or like I can't remember.
I think it was Lou Gehrig's. Yeah, I think you're right. Do you know Scott Adams?
Poliomyelitis, which causes paralysis from the waist down. Interesting. But like, I mean, he was a president for quite some time, and he had an illness. I mean, it's not like an illness prevents you from being president.
Scott Adams does a show every morning. He's the guy that did the Dilbert cartoons, and he has a coffee with Scott Adams. He does it live. He's been doing it for years, and he was just diagnosed with the same thing. And he said they didn't know too. And I mean, so he said he could kind of see it.
But like a normal person, I can understand. Like you or me, I can understand. Like I haven't been to the doctor in years. Like, who knows? Maybe I'm dying from cancer right now. But, like, doesn't a president get, like, bi-yearly, like not even just yearly, but don't they get, like, bi-yearly exams on a regular basis?
Yeah. That's a good point.
Isn't that part of, like, the thing? Like, I don't, like...
you would think they'd have the best healthcare in the world. Like,
Well, that's kind of the thing, like, and that's why I think a lot of people are not really
buying it,
like that it was only just diagnosed. That doesn't make much sense. Like, he's the president of the United States. He probably undergoes annual physicals on a regular basis.
Yeah.
So we're basically saying they missed it for 4 years in a row, every single year, and they only caught it after he was no longer the president.
Yeah, you're right. It adds to a lot of the.
I mean, it does add a little bit to the like negative connotation that it was basically hidden the entire time. I don't know. It's just one of those things that like struck me when I read it. I was like, oh, okay. It's really unfortunate too. Apparently, it's already metastasized to the bone or something like that. So it's. Like, I think they said it was like the end stages of it, so it's basically uncurable at this point. pretty sure my grandfather died of mesothelioma, asbestos-related cancer.
Oh.
I don't think they ever like took any kind of legal action. You know, there was all those things on the TV for frickin' ages, but it was some sort of lung cancer resulting from his like military service, probably asbestos-related. I don't know. I think it makes sense. I think him being under, like, probably he was taking chemo and a bunch of other things. I mean, the American people aren't stupid. Like, or they're putting two and two together and they're realizing, like, hey, you know, there was obviously something wrong. This was probably it. Like, I don't know why not just come clean about it at this point.
Yeah, right.
There's nothing to lose anymore.
Yeah.
In fact, honestly, he would save face. Oh, actually, no. Maybe he wouldn't save face.
I can't carry anymore.
Coming clean of that you lied to the American people for 4 years about your illness is probably not going to be a face-saving adventure. Never mind. Maybe he's better keeping his mouth shut. Doesn't really matter anymore anyway. No one's getting out of here alive. That's right. We're not getting out of here alive.
Did George Carlin say that? Who said that? I can't remember.
I don't remember where I heard it. I think I saw it on some Facebook post. It was like a picture of like some old guy, like, you know, gray hair or whatever, and he's riding like a pink bicycle with like rainbows on the back, and it's got like pink tassels, and he's like, what does it matter? Nobody's getting out of here alive anyway. Just crazy stuff coming up, that's all. Sometimes I read the news and I'm just like, okay. Alright.
I don't even know if news should be called news anymore. I think it should be called, like, my opinion.
Yeah. Oh, don't even get me started on that. I don't even think mainstream news media has like put their foot in their mouth way too many times for my liking.
Yeah.
I think I'm done with mainstream news like forever
Oh, yeah.
at this point. I was done with
I stopped.
I was done with them ages ago.
Yeah, 96 was the last time I watched any of that stuff.
The American public isn't stupid. Like the mainstream media companies think we're stupid though. They do. They think they can just like keep saying the same lie over and over again and people will believe it. Nobody's buying it. We ain't bought it in years.
Yeah.
Like when they told us for decades that margarine was healthy.
They're like, margarine's healthy for you. It's so healthy. It's so much healthier than butter. Why are you eating that disgusting butter? Margarine is way healthier for you.
And then come to find out margarine is literally killing people. Like it's like straight up killing people. Heart disease, heart attacks, freaking accelerating death by a drastic degree. And they're like, and then it takes like freaking, I don't even know how long. What was it, like 25 years for them to finally get the trans fat out of margarine? It took it like this is literally the last year, like that they have like all the butter the margarine companies have to get trans fat out of the margarine by this year. This is the deadline.
Moving at the speed of government.
Basically, like.
Always, whenever I'm looking at any of that stuff, you follow the money and you figure it all out. Like, it doesn't make sense until you follow the money, and then you go, oh yeah, it totally makes sense. It's unfortunate.
I mean, some of the stuff that's been coming out recently has finally started to like dispel some of the myth, but unfortunately, it's ingrained. It's too ingrained in society at this point. Like, Like it's just it's sad because I'm sure it causes people's deaths on a regular basis because they listen to these weird stories that they made up back in like the frickin' 90s and 80s and 60s and 70s.
Well, and also, like, you know, when you've bought into something and you've just, like, gotten behind it, and then you find out it's not real and what you've been told's a lie, it's hard to stomach that. It's not easy.
Well, it's like the exact.
So look at yourself.
It's even worse though, like because it's not just a matter of being fooled about something. Like if I told you the sky was orange, like what would that lie really do? Like is that lie gonna hurt you? Like maybe you're talking to your friends and you say, "Oh man, the sky is orange," and they're like, "No, it's not. It's blue." Like at worst, it causes you embarrassment. And if that was the worst that it caused you was embarrassment, then like maybe it would be okay. But like some of this stuff is straight up causing people's deaths. Like when they tell you margarine's healthier than butter, and then like you start eating margarine, and not only does margarine is it not like the same, right? It's not the same healthiness. It's worse than what you were eating before, so it causes your decline, right? It's like when you have heart disease and stuff like that, and they tell you to avoid salt, and little do people know that avoiding salt completely helps you die. Like it accelerates your death. It's a death accelerator, not the kind of accelerator you want, but the kind of accelerator that you get. And margarine was a death accelerator too. Trans fat was pretty much proven to kill you. It's like that's gonna clog them arteries good. Put a little spackle on it. And then come to find out, like the cholesterol in eggs was never bad for you.
Yeah.
Like they made some big deal out of it. Eggs are like one of the healthiest things you can eat. They always have been. It doesn't matter what the companies have told you. Eggs have always been healthy for you. Like, and the cholesterol that's in eggs is net neutral. They found this out through like years of finally actually testing instead of just trusting like what the companies tell you. And what they found out is that the cholesterol in eggs is essentially net neutral. It has absolutely no effect on your cholesterol count whatsoever.
Right. Well, and then I don't even know if that's even right. Like, good cholesterol. Like, who really knows at the end here?
Good cholesterol, bad cholesterol. I mean, you need cholesterol to live. It is important.
Yeah, right. It runs your brain.
It is important for living. One of my cousins told me he went to the doctor one time, and the doctor said he had the lowest cholesterol that he'd ever recorded in his entire career. And he was so happy about it. And I was like, dude, that's not a good thing. Like, you need cholesterol to live.
To run your body.
It runs your brain. You can't, you need cholesterol to live. Like, yeah, it's bad for you in large quantities, but, like, you can't live without it. See right here, look. Essential for cell functions, cholesterol is a key component in cell membranes, helping to maintain their structure and allowing proper cell function. Hormone production. Cholesterol is a precursor to various hormones, including estrogen, testosterone, and adrenal hormones. Cholesterol is necessary for the body to produce vitamin D. Cholesterol is also used to create bile acid, which helps digest fats and absorb nutrients. I was like, dude, don't be happy you have the lowest cholesterol score in the nation. I was like, you need some of that to live, my friend. Like, you need a little bit. You need a little bit of it. Like, you can't just have zero. Like, are you still alive? Did he tell you that you need to maybe up it just by a tiny degree? Like, you're doing good, but you might need to get a little bit more cholesterol in your diet, or you might die.
I made my first this is D4 Necro build. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Necro Summons build, sorry. I've played a lot of Necro builds.
I haven't really messed around with summons since they did like the big change. Is it good?
I actually really enjoyed it. I mean, you're not gonna be the most OP thing, but that never bothers me.
Oh yeah, the food pyramid is like totally bullcrap. I remember them teaching us that
yeah.
in school too. And I remember
big
buying
lie.
it. Oh, I bought that. I bought it hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, yeah.
Went home,
I
told
just
my
remember
parents about it. They were probably rolling their eyes the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah. And the better part, your grandparents probably would have slapped you if you told them about it.
I was actually excited about one tiny little change I saw in the news the other day that had to do with like making the country healthier. So they are gonna. I can't remember if it was for all states or if it was just for a couple states, but there was an article about them taking sodas off of the SNAP approved list.
Yeah. I think
So
that's
they're no longer, you're no longer gonna be able to go to the store with your food stamps and buy sodas, which honestly I think is absolutely brilliant because you don't need sodas to live. Ain't nothing important about a soda. Like the acid actually like eats your teeth away. Freaking like it ain't healthy for you to drink your body weight sugar every single day.
You work at Kroger. I used to work at a grocery store when I was young, and I would have people on Snap come in and try to sell me their Snap.
Oh, constant. They'll sell it to you for half price.
Yeah. It's
they'll-
like you get a discount.
Yeah, they'll sell it to you for half price. They got $500 in Snap. They'll give it to you for $250.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll convert their Snap money into cash real fast. They got to pay for that
nasty.
that Benz
Fix.
that they're trying to pay off. And around here, like the banks constantly have like fancy vehicles that they've repoed and they're reselling, and it's like almost every time it's like somebody who's on Snap who takes their money, converts it into cash, and is paying off their car with it. And then like 1 month they can't do it, or 2 months they can't do it, and the bank comes and takes their car, and then the bank's selling off like some freaking like Rolls Royce or something that somebody never should have had in the first place, who was literally paying it with their Snap. Oh, there's the freaking waypoint right there, and River of Flame. Let's go. Bye. Nah, but like I don't understand why that stuff's on Snap in the first place. We're trying to feed kids. We're not trying to poison them and rot their teeth out. Soda's good and all. I like soda. Like, don't get me wrong. If I'm at a party and you got some soda there, I'll drink it, and I'll pick my favorite flavor too. But like, I know better. Like, you can't just drink soda every single day, my friends. Like, it doesn't work that way. It's horrible for your health to just have like constant like sugar baths in your stomach, and you ever wonder why you don't feel good every single day? It's probably because you drink soda all the time. And sugar-free soda don't work neither. It's just as bad.
I agree.
Most of the time, all you see me drink is either tea or water. I don't like to drink my calories. I really prefer not to drink calories. I like to eat my calories. Con knows. He's over there chewing on a steak right now.
I do love steak.
That's my reasoning, though. Like, if I want to eat, like, food, I would rather be able to eat, like, 3 slices of cheesecake, like, if I wanted to, than like, drink 4 sodas and it basically be about the same amount of freaking calories.
I think it's like, even less. I mean, I think drinking them is a lot. Like, Coke's like 40. Go with Coke.
Oh, it's
Pepsi,
like
about
it's like
40
50.
grams.
It's like 50. I think it's like 53 for like one soda.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, I wonder what a Krispy Kreme donut is. Like, what do you have to eat in Krispy Kreme donuts to get to 1 soda?
And the crazy thing is, like, an 8-ounce soda is like nothing. Like,
Yeah, you can
like,
drink it down. I heard they
can-
put the acid in it,
you can
so you
crush
don't
it.
throw up. It's if they didn't put the acid in it, you'd actually throw up.
So
'Cause
1/6.
it's too.
So
Yeah,
1/16 ounce is 52 grams of sugar.
Oh, 16 ounce. Yeah.
Yeah, 52 grams and then 16 ounce of Coke. But like, let's see how much sugar is in one donut. A glazed donut from Krispy Kreme is 15 grams. So you take 15 grams and you divide that into your donut, your soda. So you got
Almost 4.
53 grams divided by 15. So you can eat all like 3.5 donuts for the same soda that you just drank. And that's my logic. My logic is if I'm gonna eat something sweet, like why am I just drinking my sugar? Why not like enjoy something nice like a slice of cake or like a donut or like something that's actually enjoyable instead of just drinking the calories directly with a soda. It's much more enjoyable to eat the calories than it is to drink the calories. And you can eat so much more of the calories than you can drink. Like, I feel like 3 donuts, that's a lot of donuts. So you can drink 1 16-ounce soda or eat 3 donuts. Like, which one do you choose? I choose the 3 donuts. And I grab a glass of milk, too.
Yeah, it's better.
Well, it tastes good, too. Donuts and milk go really good together, especially if the donuts are warm. Oh, man. Delicious warm donuts. Get them nice and hot from the Krispy Kreme store while the hot donut sign is still on. Like, you can imbibe in junk food. You just have to, like, make some rules, you know? Like, okay, I'll eat junk food. I was like, but I'm not going to drink soda. And it balances out. If you drink mainly water and then you eat junk food, like, it's pretty much balanced out. Like, because the soda has so much sugar in it, you know, like, you're fine. Of course, you know, you could also not eat the junk food, too, and be a monk, but that's difficult. That's difficult. Being a monk is hard. I'm not a monk. I just make healthier choices. I even drink distilled water for the most part. I don't like drinking, like, tap water. I think it's bad for you.
Yeah, I have a purifier. I do the Berkey.
Yeah, if I do drink tap water, it's purified. But I prefer distilled water. That's my main water source. Cooley was in here the other day, and he was the same thing. He said, yeah, distilled water.
That's funny.
Me and Cooley both only drink distilled water.
Distilled water tastes really sweet. It's like tastes really good.
What are you, lactose intolerant, Charles? There's a milk you can drink that's lactose free. It's called Lactaid. I've heard from a bunch of people it's really good. You just shake it up. You have to shake it up, apparently, though. Apparently, whatever like that makes milk kind of settles to the bottom of the jug, and you got to shake it up before you drink it. Kind of like
crazy. I can drink raw milk, and I don't have a problem. If I drink homogenized, I can't drink it. I'm really lactose intolerant. But it's funny, the two I can drink raw milk. I can't drink it.
Well, non-homogenized milk is basically like the same thing as going to a foreign country. Like, it's got little tiny microbacteria in it, which causes you to have an upset tummy for a little while.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me.
Well, once you get used to the bacteria, usually you're fine. But it also depends on where the milk comes from, right? So, like, if you're getting it from the same source, then it's going to be the same bacteria. But if you get raw milk from a different source, then it becomes different bacteria. It's just like drinking water here, and then you get used to it, and then you go down to Mexico, and then you drink the water there, and then you end up with diarrhea. Like, it just depends on where it comes from and what the bacteria is in it.
Yeah. Yeah, I grew up drinking raw milk. We used to have it delivered to our house in the 70s. It was like Altadena.
Non-pasteurized. Non-pasteurized. That's what. That's the term. Pasteurized is when they like boil it, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
My favorite milk is Homestead Creamery. It comes in a glass jar around here, and it's delicious. I wish I could afford it on a regular basis. It's expensive, but.
Does it have all the fat? I love the fat on milk.
Oh yeah, whole milk is the best for drinking. Cold whole milk too. Like,
oh yeah,
you want it with ice in it. Like, a lot of people look at me weird when I tell them I put ice in my milk, but like, boy, the colder milk is, the better it tastes. I don't know why. Like, you want the milk like almost freezing, like ice cream. Like, you want it so cold that it's literally almost ice cream. That's what you want, and then it's just absolutely delicious.
I think I overeat. So I eat a lot of steaks, I told you, but I also eat a lot of heavy whipping cream. I love heavy whipping cream.
Heavy
put it
whipping
in-
cream. So that's basically
Oh,
butter.
yeah.
You just butter infusing
Yeah,
at that point.
Oh, I love butter. I love heavy whipping cream. Love all of that. I eat so much. And maybe I'm a little obsessed. Maybe I'll die from it. I don't know.
Distilled
good way to go.
water is missing ions. Oh no.
You can get your minerals from other places.
Yeah, you get your minerals from just about everywhere else. You're fine. Distilled water also pulls out fluoride from your system too, which I absolutely love. It's a fluoride remover.
Yeah.
Fluoride
It's
loves
a
to bond with
neurotoxin.
fluoride loves to bond with water. It is a like water crazy chemical. Like it basically, if water doesn't have fluoride bonded to it, it wants to bond to it. And it's really easy to get fluoride to bond to distilled water because distilled water has no fluoride in it. And so when you drink distilled water, it pulls the fluoride out of your body. Am I ready for tomorrow? What's tomorrow, Miles? My body is lava? What? What about lava bodies?
I would expect ginger bodies to be lava bodies.
I mean, we're covered in freckles. I know that much.
Not lava.
You put us out in the sun for too long, we light on fire. I know that. Somebody comes in here and trolls me on a regular basis. They're like, you're not really a redhead. You're a strawberry blonde. It's like, if you shaved off your beard, you wouldn't even be a redhead anymore. I'm like, you know, I was like, do you even know what makes a redhead a redhead? Like, it's not the hair color. Like, you can't just dye your hair red and become a redhead. That doesn't work that way. You know, when I go onto the porn websites and I type in redhead and like a bunch of results pop up and they're obviously just dyed hair, I'm like, those are not redheads. It's like, just because you dyed your hair red doesn't mean you got red hair. I'm outing myself. Anyway, like, no, being a redhead is so much more than just red hair. Like, I'm sorry. Like, for you non-redheads that have no clue, like, I mean, maybe I can explain some of it to you. Like, I don't know. Like, redheads have the ability to generate vitamin D without sunlight. You don't. So vitamin D is something that you have to go out in sunlight to generate. So if you're not in sunlight, you're not generating vitamin D, which is a big problem for like non-redheads. So like you need a sufficient amount of sunlight to generate your vitamin D stores. We don't need sunlight to generate vitamin D stores. We're vampires. We can generate our vitamin D stores in the darkness. On the other,
is that really a truth?
yes,
That's
yes,
amazing.
it is true.
That's really cool.
On top of that, we also have light sensitivity to sunlight. So like, one of the things about being a redhead is we don't really tan. Like we've never possibly like been able to tan. Tanning is not a thing for us. We freckle. Like instead of tanning, we freckle. I have freckles like all over my shoulders and my arms, like all over the place from every time I've gotten burnt. And it's usually wherever I get burnt the most, like on my back and on like my neck, my shoulders, like the tops of my arms. Like I have freckles everywhere that I've been burnt, but only where I've been burnt. No freckles where I haven't been burnt. It's literally a direct reaction, like when you're a redhead. Like you generate freckles upon sunburn. I don't know why, but like the more you get burnt, the more freckles you get. I'm assuming at some point the freckles just like reach critical mass and then we just like ignite like on Buffy the Vampire Slayer or something. We just turn to ash. Redheadedness is also a genetic thing. It's actually a recessive gene that appears in just about any family. So like a lot of people are like, you know, redheads are going to be extinct in like 2035, and I'm like, no, they're not going to be extinct in 2035. It's like, you don't understand how redheads work. I was like, you could have a mom who has black hair and dark skin, and you can have a dad who has black hair with dark skin, and a redhead will pop right out. Like you wouldn't even have a redhead in the family. Like you'll look back generations, and maybe there'll be a redhead like 7 generations back, and a redhead will just pop out, and you're like, where the hell did this even come from? You sleep with the mailman? Did you sleep with the mailman, huh? The mailman's got red hair.
Yeah, it hasn't happened for humanity, but it's gonna happen now. It's really funny.
A redhead is a recessive gene, which means that you can carry it and not even know that you're carrying it. And that you can have multiple children, and none of the children will have red hair, and they'll all carry the recessive gene. And then randomly a redhead will pop out, like, in the family. And it's not limited only to white people either. It's also in black people as well. You can have a black redhead as well. There's 2 of them at my current store. One of them is named Casper, and I can't remember what the other one's name is, and they both have big red beards. I've never, it's the craziest thing to see, like, just a big, full red beard. See if I can find a picture. Ginger, there you go, there's a good picture. Hate you. Can't even open the image and it's like all jacked up. There you go. Red hair. It pops up anywhere, by the way. Like, yes, some of them dye their hair red, but there are actually legitimate, like, what is it called? It's called 1CR. The MC1R gene. It pops up. It doesn't matter nationality or descent. Like, it can pop up anywhere. You can have the M1CR gene in any, like, race or nationality. It doesn't matter. It's crazy when the first time you see, like Casper at work. Like, the first time I saw him, I was like, he's like, yeah. He's like, I'm a ginger too. That's what he said. He said, I'm a ginger too. He goes, black men can be gingers. He cracked me up. He's actually the Coke vendor at our store. But there's other things like redheads also have like some other interesting stuff going on. Hair color is very weird with gingers. Like, even if you have ginger hair, a lot of the times you can have other color hair as well. And like, for some reason, red hair is just like really difficult to as a dominant hair color. So like, if you have any other hair color, it acts as a dominant hair color over the red hair. So like, if you're, you know, if you have like red hair and blonde, you're like a strawberry blonde, or if you have like red hair and brown, it's auburn or whatever. Like the red hair kind of like shows up underneath. But the cool thing is when you're in the sunlight and stuff, the red hair like glows in the sunlight, and so like your hair changes color. It's actually kind of cool when you see it. So you literally, depending on the lighting, like your hair will just change color. I can't count how many times I've been asked if I've dyed my hair, because like we'll be inside like one day and somebody will see me and my hair is one specific color, and then we'll be outside the next day in the sunlight and my hair is a completely different color, and then they literally turn to me and they're like, "Did you dye your hair?" And I'm like, "No, I didn't dye my hair." And it's like, "Well, your hair is really red today." And I'm like, "Yes, I know, my hair gets really red in the sunlight." Now you're just going too far, Lord Antiquar. You're not. I'm not going to tell you my down there color. Come on now. That's a secret. That's a surprise for somebody else. Not you. You don't get that surprise, sir. No surprise for you. A black ginger named Casper seems like something straight out of South Park. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if that's his real name or if that's just the name he chooses to be called. I don't know. I never really asked.
I always hear stories that are perfect like that, like with the simulation's real.
That's how, he introduced himself to me that way, so like I just assumed that was his name. But now that you mention it, like it does kind of seem like it might be a little bit too good to be true. Like maybe that's the name he chose for himself later. I don't know. Maybe his real name's like Bartholomew or something. Bartholomew. There are so many maggots. I'm so glad this like Blade Sentinel works really good to kill the maggots, because it's rainbow color down there. Oh man, how did you know? You're giving it away, Charles. Don't give it away. It's supposed to be a surprise. I remember when I was going to school, there was this family of redheads. You know, like on Harry Potter, how they have like the with the Weasleys or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Like this family of like redheads was like way better red hair than mine. Like I felt like inadequate as a redhead when I was around them. Like they had like thick, luxurious red hair, like the kind that like looks like it came out of a movie, and like there was like a whole family of them too. Like they all went to the same school, and they all had like the same thick red hair. And I remember looking at it and thinking to myself, like, man, my red hair is like nowhere near that like red and thick, and like, oh, what the hell is this? Like I kind of felt like I was looking at like a, you know, those like dolls that have red hair. Like it kind of looked like a doll that had red hair, and I was like. I felt very inadequate. I was as a redhead around them. I was like, I didn't want to claim my redheadness while I was in their presence, lest they like dominate me with their red hair. Like, oh, you're a redhead, huh? And like,
Envy, your red hair envy.
yeah, I got red hair envy.
Looking down, kicking the dirt.
God dang, their hair is way redder than mine, man. Their hair like freaking look like, oh my god. Can't believe how red their hair is. My hair looks like poo compared to that red hair. Let me see if I can find like a picture that like encapsulates like how red these people's hair were. Like, hold on, I gotta see. Why do I always have to type in like natural red hair? Like I can't ever just type in red hair. Like as soon as you type in red hair, it like pulls up a bunch of like fake-o red hairs, like people dyeing their hair red because they're jealous and they want to be redheads. Let's see if I can find a good picture of these ridiculous redheads that were in my school, so I can show you the power of the red hair. Yeah, like it was like this. Okay, here you go. Here's a good picture. Like their red hair was like this. Dang it, I lost it. There it is. Yeah, I hear. Yeah, this is a good one. Okay, we'll use this one. That is like the most out of focus picture I've ever seen. It looked good, like when I saw it in the Google thing, and then like I pulled it up big style, and it was like horrible. Yeah. Here we go. Like this is what their hair looks like. Like this. This is it. Like I was walking around school and like their hair's like this and my hair was like just the regular like blasé ginger and they had like it was like the curls and
Oh,
the
yeah.
everything and like the thick it was like really thick too and like they were putting it in big buns and like ponytails and stuff and I'm like all right, it's like all right, you don't gotta brag about your red hairedness. And it was like a whole family of them, like they all had the same ridiculous like thick boy red hair. There was like a guy and there was like two girls. One of them was older than the other one. They're just floating around, making me look like not a redhead. It's like fine, you know, fine. It's only 1,000 gold. I'm gonna pick up that 3-socket artisan's guitar. That's pretty cool. I don't know if I have a 3-socket artisan's guitar yet. I don't think I have found one 3-socket. Like that could be a very interesting option too. Just like go like 3-socket artisan's guitar and go claw mastery. Put 3 Ethrunes in there for 75% less defense on the monster. And then that way I can make sure that I'm hitting the targets all the time. I mean, it would be nice if the Artisan's Scissors Guitar had something else on them. That would be nice. Like if I was like an Artisan's Scissors Guitar of like amplify damage, that would be amazing. And then like that would be legit goated. But good luck finding that. I mean, like I'll sit here for like a day trying to find that thing. Like, hey, we're 12 hours in. I still haven't found it. trying for day 2. Like, bro, just give up and finish the hell difficulty. Like, you could have been done with killed Bale already by now. Shut up! I want my weapon. Mephisto the Armorer. Sorry, Hephaestus. Your soul shall fuel the Hellforge. Holy Freeze is mean. Why are you so rude? I was trying to play Breath of the Wild, and I finally remembered you had a pretty good working version. Was it the Simu version? What are you talking about? I played Breath of the Wild on, well, actually, I don't think I played Breath of the Wild on stream. I played Tears of the Kingdom on stream. I just played it on the Nintendo Switch. I don't do the emulator thing anymore. I'm past that. I saw a post the other day though that made me laugh. So I'm not gonna say that I'm like a monk or anything. Like back in the old days, in the wild west days of internet, I used to bootleg stuff. I used to bootleg movies and videos and stuff. I used to download stuff that I probably wasn't supposed to. And when Netflix came out and like I was able to legitimately watch the shows, I put my pirate hat away. And I pretty much never brought it back. And I saw a post the other day, kind of made me laugh because it was a post about somebody putting their pirate hat away because Netflix came out. And then they showed like the state of streaming today, where it's like you got like 13 freaking streaming platforms, and everybody wants like $12.95 a month for their streaming platform so that you can watch their videos. And the dude like opens up the closet and the pirate hat's in there, and it's all like covered in dust and like crud. And he's like, time to break out the old pirate hat.
It's so weird to me.
It was a good run. I mean, honestly.
Even like the, oh, good, sorry.
Oh, here it is. Here's the meme. I found it. There it is. Oh, but this is the 2019 one. Where's the 2025 one? I mean, honestly, it's getting bad right now. Like, there's too many platforms. They're all over the place. It's just like cable all over again. I mean, it's a little bit better than cable because at least with like the streaming platforms, you can choose which ones you want, which is better than like cable, where you more often than not had no choice over which platform you were gonna get. Remember, like cable would like package up their stuff together, and then they would put them in these pre-designed packages, and you had no choice but to choose one of the pre-designed packages. Oh wow, an Umran, which would come with the pre-designed packages would always come with channels that you had no interest in, like you're like if you're not a sports guy, they would always come with like ESPN and stuff, and like, or if you weren't a science person, they would always come with like the sci-fi channel or something like that. Like you never had any choice over what you were getting before. So I guess it's a little bit better now because you actually have a choice over what you're getting, but it's still pretty sucky that like every single platform has their own. And you're literally paying like multiple fees at this point.
I was just thinking about Amazon and how, like, they came out and said, "Oh, you pay us, and there's no commercials," and then they changed it and said, "Well, now you're paying us to get shows, but now you're not paying us enough, so now we're gonna add commercials back, and if you want no commercials, you can pay us more." Like, I thought the whole thing was so funny.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. At least
Keep up in the game.
At least in Netflix's defense, like their original price structure was based around a different time. So Netflix kind of just like busted into the scene where nobody was at, and they were the first ones there. And because they were the first ones there, everything was really cheap. A lot of people don't know this about Netflix, but like Netflix didn't really have much of a choice but to raise the prices, because when they first started, they basically picked up all these like really cheap contracts. Like nobody thought streaming online was going to be a thing, and Netflix put their money down on it and like went to all these companies and was like, "Yeah, we want rights to stream these videos for like 15 years or something, some crazy number, or like 10 years," and none of them cared. Like, they all sold the contracts to stream all the content on freaking Netflix for, like, nothing. It was, like, pennies on the dollar. And they were, like, really long contracts, too. Like, 10 years, 15-year contracts. And so for, like, 10, 15 years, Netflix was capable of, like, keeping the prices low. And then what happened is, you know, Netflix blew up. All the other companies wanted to stream, too. They didn't have rights to any of the content, though. Netflix had all the rights to the content. So they had to wait until the contracts for Netflix basically ran out. And when the contracts for Netflix ran out, then they renegotiated the contracts at a much higher rate, because they weren't going to trade off, you know, what they now knew was a gold mine, essentially, for nothing. And so Netflix either bought the contracts back at a higher fee, or another company bought it back at a higher fee. And so 10 to 15 years after Netflix became popular, all of a sudden, all the prices of all the content went up because their contracts ran out. And they had to like renew all the contracts, and that's where the price hikes come from. But we had like a golden 10 to 15 years there where Netflix was able to get all the stuff for like dirt cheap. I mean, you guys probably remember when it happened, when Netflix had like there was a time when Netflix had everything. It was like every movie, every TV show. It was like they had access to everything, and then all of a sudden everything started disappearing off of Netflix and going to other programs. I mean, it is what it is. Personally, like, I don't like subscribing to all these other platforms. I had like Disney Plus for a little while, and then like, I couldn't find anything on there to watch. Like, I kept flitting through, and like most of the stuff that they have on there is like garbage, and then they're missing like a large number of the TV shows and stuff that would be good to put on there. Like, I don't know where they are. There's just like a whole bunch of stuff missing. I mean, they've got access to the Fox network. They've got access to, you know, like all the Disney products. They've got access to like tons of stuff. And there's just like, there's not a lot on there that's worth watching. And then once you watch it and you've watched all the shows, like half the time you're just like, okay, I'm done. And you just cancel your subscription because there's nothing left to watch on there. don't like Hulu either. Like, I don't know what it is about Hulu. I can't stand it. Most of the stuff on there sucks. I'll watch it occasionally just to like pull up a show. My current two are Netflix and Amazon Prime Video. Like, those are the two that I've been using the most. On Amazon, I do have some extensions because Amazon has extensions. They got all sorts of extensions on there. I've got the Crunchyroll extension, which lets me watch anime on there, and I've got the High Dive extension, which honestly is better than the Crunchyroll extension. I'm half tempted to cancel the Crunchyroll one and just keep the High Dive. High Dive has a lot of good animes on it. I don't know why. There's a lot of good stuff on High Dive. I'm actually surprised at how many good animes are on there. I mean, sharing Netflix is basically over. They've got like a whole thing now. You might as well just get your own account. You're still going to have to pay extra anyway if you share. It doesn't work no more. I mean, it never should have been a thing in the first place, honestly. And Netflix was very gracious to let it go for as long as they did, in my opinion. Wow. Nightmare difficulty, nightmare difficulty, nightmare difficulty, nightmare difficulty. I need to get to hell already. I don't know. I always said it a long time ago. I was like, if they give me a legitimate way to watch the shows, I'll watch the shows legitimately. And like, they gave me a legitimate way, and I put down my pirate hat, and I stopped pirating all content, and I just purchased the content legitimately. And as long as they have a legitimate way for me to watch the content, I'm more than willing to pay. But like, I feel like we're getting to the point now where like it's not legitimate anymore. Like, I'm not paying like $200 a month just so I can keep all the streaming services activated. Like, it's like it's worse than the cable bill at this point. Cody just grumbles at me, and like, if I don't turn and look at him when he grumbles at me, like, he grumbles again, but this is like the grumble of like he's not paying attention to me grumble, and it's hilarious. It's like, I know you can hear me. I mean, YouTube's a good place for content. There's tons of content on YouTube. And I'm getting hungry. I might have to make me a turkey sandwich. I got some bread, and I got some mayonnaise, and I got some blackened turkey with the spices on it. So it's nice and spicy turkey. It's got like the paprika and the little bit of cayenne pepper. I'm making myself hungry. I was already hungry, but I'm making myself even more hungry now.
You make me hungry whenever
I am glad. Khan's like, well, time to make a steak and watch Ginger. It's like, why you need to make a steak before you watch the stream? Well, let me tell you a story, and they sit right down about a man who sits and he eats all day long, and he makes me really hungry when he eats his turkey sandwiches, and I gotta have something to eat too, or I'm gonna be jealous. And I just be up here snacking all day. Like. One guy was like, he's like, you're always eating on stream, and I'm like, I stream for 12 hours. What am I supposed to do? Die? You try streaming for 12.
Ginger.
You try streaming for 12 hours and not eat anything for 12 hours. I would love to see this. I'm gonna sit there for all 12 hours, and I'm gonna have food to eat while I'm watching you, just so I can like really rub it in. Like when you're talking about how hungry you are, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, man, I'm eating a slice of cheesecake right now, and it is delicious. So good. Oh my god, the crust is perfect. And after this, I've got tacos. Like, shut up, you're making me hungry. I'm like, well, if you haven't eaten in like 12 hours, I mean, maybe you should eat something. I'd get them to crack so fast. They'd be like eating crackers off screen. I remember I used to go to work sometimes, like back when I first started working, and I wouldn't eat nothing. Like, I wouldn't eat nothing at all. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. And I would feel so bad by the time I got off shift. And just absolutely horrible. And I was like, and then a couple times, like, I was like, all right, let me bring some lunch and stuff, because I am getting hungry. And, like, I would feel much better after my job. Like, after I, like, had, like, a lunch or, like a little meal or whatever on, like, my break or something. And I was like, huh, maybe I only felt bad because I was starving to death. Maybe that's why I felt bad. Cody, I will take you out right after we kill the Diablo, okay? You think you can hang in there until we kill the Diablo? We gotta kill the bad guy, and then we could take you out to go Pebble too. That's a deal? Go shake on it? Go shake on it? Shake on it? Go shake on it? Okay, shake on it. Okay. Right after we kill Diablo, I'll take you out to go Pebble too. Man up, dying isn't so bad. Oh man, my bad. I'll try and die faster. Like, oh my god, I learned about like the worst thing the other day, and I don't even know if I should repeat it, because like it was just I'd never heard of anything so disgusting in my entire life. Like, it's awful. Like, I was trying to imagine it in my mind, and, like, it really made me, like, ugh. So, apparently it's some sort of torture that, like, goes on in some countries. It's only apparently there's a record of it happening, like, twice. Apparently it's, like, the kind of torture that they save for, like, people that they really, really hate. Like, it's called trying to remember the name of it. It's called scaphism. Yeah, scaphism. So, yeah, I don't even know if I can do this justice. So apparently there's a couple known cases where it happened in Persia and a couple other places. And basically what it involves is they take two boats framed exactly to fit, and then they lie the person down in one of the boats, the malefactor that suffers, upon his back, and then they cover him with the other boat, setting them together that the heads and hands and feet of him are left outside. So your head, your hands, and your feet are outside of the boat, but your body is inside of the boat. Then they force him to ingest a mixture of milk and honey before pouring all over his face and body the milk and honey. They then keep his face continually turned toward the sun, and it becomes completely covered up and hidden by a multitude of flies that settle on it. And as within the boat, he does what those that eat and drink must needs to do, Creeping things and vermin spring out of the corruption and rottenness of the excrement that he poops and pees inside the boat. And then they enter the bowels of him, and his body is consumed. And when the man is manifestly dead, the uppermost boat is taken off, and they find his flesh devoured. Swarms of bugs and creatures fly out of the boat, growing from his inwards. They basically keep him alive the entire time, too. Like, they don't let him die. While the bugs are eating him alive, essentially, inside the boat, they literally continually pour honey and milk down his throat to keep him alive. So he stays alive for days and days while the bugs literally eat him alive inside of the boat. And on top of this, the milk and honey causes nausea. So the entire time while he's in the boat, he's not just pooping and peeing, he's diarrheaing into the boat. Like horrible, nasty, like nausea. And like there's a couple known cases of this actually happening, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, this has got to be like one of the worst ways to go. Like I'm sorry, I think this is it. I think this is the way. I think this is the one that's like the worst. I don't think we're getting any worse than this. Like they literally keep you alive while bugs eat you, force you to have diarrhea for days, keep you alive inside this boat while you're floating in this thing, and like your arms and legs are outside the boat, so you can't like scratch it yourself, you can't do anything. Like you're basically just like forced to just sit there while the bugs eat you alive from the inside out, while they force feed you milk and honey repeatedly over and over again to keep you alive. It's got to be the most excruciating way to die. Like I don't even know. And it takes days and days and days for you to die. Like apparently some people were reported as living for like a week like this, with literally bugs eating you alive the entire time while you're stuck in the boat. And I learned about this, and I'm just like, it's like who like somebody had to do something really bad, like for somebody to come up with that. Somebody, like, I can't even blame the person who came up with it, because like my assumption is the person who came up with that must have done like what did they do? Like take their baby and like beat them on a rock or something, or like there's got to be something that the criminal did that was so bad that it involved coming up with that, because whoever invented it was probably trying to get back at somebody who did something horrible. And let me tell you what, they succeeded. Like they got back at that person. Like that person went to heaven, and he's probably still scratching all over the place, like, or hell, or wherever he goes, and he probably got to hell, and like devil's like, you know what? He doesn't need to be tortured. Just let him go.
Enough.
Just let him go. He's still scratching. Look, he's dead. He doesn't even but he's still scratching. Like he's never gonna stop. He's gonna scratch for the rest of his dead life. Like he's done. Like we don't even have to worry about torturing him. He's good. Just let him be. He can just wander around. Just let him wander around. He's crazy. He keeps talking about bugs in him and stuff, and like screaming randomly. Talking about his butthole's on fire or something. I don't know. Just let the guy go. He's fine. Just let him. He's already been tortured for eternity. He's fine. That's nice. Poison length reduced 25% with 3 sockets. It's better than that plain 3-socket one that I had. I had to see what my resistances are when I get to hell, and then like gauge from there whether or not I need to add more. I really need a shield with sockets in it. That was my ultimate goal, was trying to find like a jeweler shield or something. I promoted the curse? What do you mean I promoted the curse? What's a curse? Oh, you mean Chippy Curse? Yeah, he's here all the time. I gave him a promotion. He rescinded the curse. That's why I gave him. He rescinded it. He said he rescinded it anyway. I'm trusting that he rescinded the curse. I'm trusting that he rescinded the curse. Maybe he didn't. Also, I was looking at the cryptocurrency con, and
Yeah.
I was thinking XRP might go up. I don't know. It's up in the air right now because they're still trying to get like what was it SEC like rulings and a bunch of other things. Like they got fined like $50 million or something. But like, there's a chance that they could get adopted by the all the banks. Apparently, the banks are trying to adopt XRP as like the main currency for paying off like bank transfers and stuff like that between countries and stuff like that.
Yeah, they're pushing really hard for that.
Yeah.
I mean, XRP is. I don't care for XRP. I've been in it for 8 or 10 years now, and I've looked at all of them, and gone through all of them, and
did you pick it up when it was like 20 cents or something? Like back when it was like nothing.
Yeah, you could. I mean, it's and I got into them and got out of them all eventually. Yeah. I just I guess the I don't know how to explain this well. So to me, to understand Bitcoin, you have to understand the current financial system, and the current financial system is the Federal Reserve is not federal, and it has no reserves, but it's controlled by the big banks, essentially own the Federal Reserve, right? And they control the physics of that universe, right? So when you control the physics of a universe, you control the universe, right? And so Bitcoin is an escape from that. It's like one of the, I think
like
the most brilliant.
Like when Russia's dollar went down, they bought a bunch of Bitcoin before their dollar went down, and basically just like avoided the collapse entirely by essentially putting their money into the Bitcoin, which circumvented the entire banking system.
Right. It's like good money chases out bad, and anytime you have people that can control a universe or control the physics of a universe, right? They're going to do it. They're going to corrupt it. Like every other currency or every other cryptocurrency besides Bitcoin, they can control the universe. So XRP, they pre-mined all of them. They gave it to themselves. And then basically they just sell it off when new people come in. And they do even like grosser things by they give, like they don't want to dump it, so they give it to managers, money managers, to go out and recruit people to buy it from them so they can convert more of it to cash without affecting the market. To me, and the genius in Bitcoin and what Satoshi did, besides walking away so no one knows who he is, so it's kind of like divine a little bit in a way, or like kind of Mother Mary, like Jesus, right? Born out of no one knows, like a divine,
immaculate conception.
Thank you, that's the word I was looking. So with what Satoshi did was he chained Bitcoin to the physical world, right? And Bitcoin
with the miners,
doesn't,
right?
With the miners, so they're stuck in physics, right? So no one can mess with electrons. No one can mess with production of energy. And by doing that, by tethering Bitcoin to physics, to the physical world, he basically eliminated corruption within. I mean, everything eventually maybe gets corrupted, but if that day comes, I would be out of Bitcoin. I wouldn't be in it anymore. But once you understand that, you understand XRP, you understand Ethereum, you understand all of them. And the hard part is when I got into it, I had to admit to myself that I was greedy and I was looking for the next Bitcoin. And when I started buying Bitcoin, it was $1,500, and that at the time that was astronomical. I mean, it never had been that high. It was crazy high. And so I was looking for the next Bitcoin. So I was like, I'm being greedy, right? And so I went, I mean, looking back on it, right? So I spent a year, I did all this stuff, I got into all these things, and a lot of them went to zero. And but then I had to admit to myself, I'm greedy and I'm looking for the next Bitcoin. But it really isn't the next Bitcoin, because all these other things are kind of centrally controlled.
A lot of the other coins just simply seem to follow Bitcoin anyway. Like from what I've noticed.
Yeah, the whole market.
Like they very closely follow behind the Bitcoin. Like when Bitcoin goes up, the other ones go up. When Bitcoin goes down, the other ones go down. It does seem to be a very correlative thing.
Yeah. I agree with that. It is very correlated.
I think I was mainly just looking at like the Was it that
Like
whole
the chart.
No, the whole thing with like them potentially making reserves out of like several bitcoins, and XRP was one of the ones that was mentioned. That was the only thing I was really thinking of.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's just the way I see the world, you know, and I
50
might be
points
wrong.
damage.
I've been wrong many times in my life, so.
Well, it's like the United States dollar. The United States dollar does have backing. It just doesn't have backing in like gold or silver.
I mean,
the backing is the
right.
people. The people are the backing.
Well, I mean, the military, right? You that's what.
Well, the
who's
military,
that famous?
the people that work, like the entire economy of the United States is the backing,
Yeah,
basically.
right. I mean, that's why you have a birth certificate. It's actually the monetization of your life for the Federal Reserve. They said,
Dang.
you know, we can't just
I
lend
just
you
monetized
money.
my whole life.
They do on birth. That's actually why they issue birth certificates. Crazy. That's why that whole carbon, you know, carbon's destroying the planet. That's the next push of monetization. Because if you can convince everybody that carbon is horrific, which every life form is made out of carbon. I mean, even the oceans, the forests, the everything, right? If I can convince you that this is a problem, then I can monetize everything on the planet. Like that's what that whole push is really about.
Monetization.
In my opinion, it's always about the money. Follow the money, you understand everything. It's a crazy world.
The crazy, crazy world.
It's a very crazy world.
I wish I had stayed mining Bitcoin when I first got it. I'd be a millionaire by now.
I started in 2013, I think, and I was trying to get it, and I was so busy, and I was raising 4 kids alone, running businesses, and I was trying to do it at night, like 5 hours of sleep that I was getting. I just never quite got it, and then I didn't come back to it for years. Yeah, that would have been nice.
All them Bitcoin miners out there is laughing at us, though.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom. Now, what I'm mainly talking about, though, is just these reserves that they're making. I'm just curious how they're going to affect the market.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of countries talking about making these giant Bitcoin reserves, like not just the United States, but there's a couple countries that have been talking about making not Bitcoin reserves, but cryptocurrency reserves. Like, and not even just one currency, they're talking about multiple currencies. Where basically they're just going to buy up huge amounts and just store it away, essentially, right? Like,
Yeah,
not
like they do with
even
gold.
really use it, but just make a reserve out of it.
Yeah, like Fort Knox. Essentially.
Exactly, yeah.
Crypto.
I mean, there's a
Yeah,
bunch. There's a bunch of them that have been named. Like, I don't know if Bitcoin was one of the ones that they named.
Yeah, I think that's Bitcoin Strategic Reserve. I think it's the only one that's actually been named in the U.S.
A petrified wand. 97 to 146 fire damage. A lot of fire damage. Too bad I can't use it. I look at these rare items, I pick them up, I look at them, I play with them, and then I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, I can't use these. Put it back down!
I was wondering about that. Do you just find these amazing items and go, oh man.
Dude, I found a dual leech freaking like AR ring from Ormus. Ormus gave me a dual leech AR ring. I'm like, you little punk.
And he usually gives you nothing good.
It's like, alright, just give me this. Give it to
Ormus
me.
was trolling you.
Give it to me. Check the shop here, see if there's anything good. You never know with the shop, like sometimes there's just like god tier items in here. Like here's a Fool's Crystal Sword of the Vampire. It's 8% mana leech, mine is 4. So this is technically better than mine. Damage is better than mine too. So upgrade, 4% mana leech upgrade, and higher damage on the min and the max. So I just upgraded. I did what you call a upgrade. Upgrade. I guess I can get rid of my old one. I don't need it anymore. So how high you think Bitcoin going?
Going up
200,000?
Oh, it's never gonna stop. I mean, as long as it stays decentralized and secure, it's because like how that's asking. So you can only measure things in pairs, right? And so we've all been brainwashed by birth to measure our world through dollars.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, the dollars since 1913, since the founding of the Federal Reserve, it's a system that has to devalue. The dollar has to devalue just based on the organization of the system. And so when you understand that, I can never hold dollars. Like think of the richest people in the world. They understand the system's rigged. They understand you never hold dollars. And the richest people in the world borrow as much as they can to go buy real assets and then pay back.
Because money devalues.
It's a currency, like fiat currency devalues. I don't know, you can't say, because gold, I would argue, is money. Like, actually, the word dollar is like Danish, and it's the weight of silver in a silver dollar. And that's why, like, when you buy a silver dollar from the US Mint, it still says $1 on it, because that's really the value of, or that was
well, it
the
used to be,
definition
yeah,
of a
like
dollar.
the silver certificates. You're talking about the silver certificates?
No, the actual coin. Like, if you can buy a U.S. Eagle, right, from the U.S. Mint, and when you get it, if you look at it, it says $1 on it, and it's because that weight of the silver is worth. But now when you go to buy it, it's like $40. You know, it's 40 or whatever you get it for.
You just reminded me the other day. I was at the store and I picked up a bunch of Kennedy half dollars. And I picked up another. I can't remember the other one. It was like a 2000 Morgan dollar or something, or like an American Eagle or something. I can't remember the name of it. They're all silver. Like,
yeah, that's amazing.
I paid face value from them basically because they were traded in like at a grocery store, and so so I'm looking at them and I knew they were silver, and I'm like these are worth so much more than the face value.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, if that, it's like 40 times more.
Like they're way more. Like, and not only that, but they have numismatic value as well, like collector's value.
Yeah, right. Those would have collectors. Yeah.
The crazy thing is that like I picked up. It wasn't even like one or two of them. I picked up like 40 of them for like face value. I paid like, I think it was like $11 or something. It was like $11 and half dollars, and every single one of them was worth like way more than one.
Yeah. I mean, if you just look at the silver value, it should be like
way
35, 40 times.
It's way more.
Even
some of them are less though.
Like
apparently, like the half dollars were 90% silver in certain years and 50% silver in other years. So it depends on the year.
So good money drives out bad. So you can think of the moneyness of things, like people, because the dollar doesn't store value, people look to real estate and they look to other things to store value, to store their life energy in. And so when you think about it like that, it's like, what's the top for Bitcoin? There is no top, because the bottom has no dollar. The dollar has no bottom, if that makes sense. Like, it's just gonna, like, things are just gonna depreciate against the dollar forever. That's the way I see it. I went to school for finance and economics and accounting, and my dad gave me the best lesson in any of it. And he said, so after going through school and doing all this stuff, my dad's advice was the best. He said, never hold dollars, ever. It's not a savings vehicle. You never want to hold dollars.
Yeah, it just
You hold
devalues.
anything other. What is it?
It just devalues.
Yeah, it just devalues. So like think about this. Like if you looked at housing, let's say for the last 10 years, it went and you could even ask yourself, what's a more hopeful world, right? Is like I look at a price of a house 10 years ago, it's $250,000. I said, okay, I'm going to save $250,000, right? And then you're saving for 10 years, and you get to today, and they're going, well, the house isn't worth $250,000 anymore; it's worth $500,000, right? But if I look at it, and I looked at it in ounces of gold, 10 years ago it was 300 ounces of gold, right? And now today, 10 years later, it's 150 ounces of gold. So if you can imagine how I'm measuring the world, how do I measure my reality around me, right? I can say, like, what's a more hopeful world? If I've been measuring it in gold ounces and saving everything in gold ounces, houses went down by 50%, right? If I measured it in Bitcoin, I could say it was 500, and now it's 5, right? And so when you have that perspective of how do I measure the world around me, then you can say, oh, I want to save in this, or like I'm going to store my life energy, because it's like what I trade my life for is work, right? The only finite asset is your time, right? And what am I going to trade it for, and what am I going to store my energy in? I don't know if that makes sense.
It reminds me of like you're reminding me of a quote I read about Legos. I know it doesn't sound like it's even close, but people were saying that Legos have literally held their value better than gold.
Yeah, toilet. Gold. I don't know about gold, but like
but like
money, like
people sell Legos by the pound basically on eBay, and like by the pound, like Legos have actually maintained their price better than gold has. Like you can literally just take Legos. Like if you were to have bought Legos like a couple years ago, like maybe like 10 or 20 years ago, and you bought like a whole bunch of them, and you put them in like a like a big Tupperware container, not even keep the boxes or anything, just throw them in a Tupperware container, and then just sell them by the pound, like 20 years later, like they actually hold their value better than most than most like other investments.
Yeah, and I tell people, like, do what you know. Like, I don't know. I don't know that. And you got to be careful with those, because you can very easily time pick to make your case on something. Like gold had a really rough time from like, I think it was 10 to 18, 2010 to 2018. It went from $1,800 to $1,200. And so if you look at that time period, it looks bad. But if you go back to 2000, it was like $300 or $250 an ounce, and now it's like $3,300.
So here's an actual market term for you. So factoring in elements such as special conditions and scarcity on used market, the study concluded that the market for second-hand Legos rose annually by 11%, whereas 8% in real terms, outperforming gold stocks and bonds, stamps, and wine. So it raises 11% annually every single year.
So you're better buying yeah, but that's gold stocks and bonds. So I don't know. Is it actual gold?
It's something you could like take a look at. Like it's kind of funny. You'd have to have bought the Legos like a long time ago. So like you have to get It's a little bit more difficult than gold, obviously, because you can buy gold at any time, and gold continues to rise no matter what. But you can't just buy Legos anytime and they continue to rise. Like you have to get the good ones, like the ones from a long time ago, which are going to cost you a pretty significant investment, and those obviously are rising. Like they're basically continuing to rise 11% like every single year. It's crazy.
Well,
and
I think oh, go ahead.
It's just silly to think that Legos are literally almost outperforming a lot of other ways that you could invest your money.
Yeah. I mean, you can think that. You can think like people know Pokemon cards. I have no idea.
Those are really good investments too. Like if you bought a whole bunch of those first editions back in the day.
Yeah. And they have more scarcity. I mean, even like the dollar, you're probably better holding toilet paper over the long run. Honestly, it's the funniest thing if you think about it. Like, what did toilet paper cost 20 years ago? I don't know. Like, and what does it cost today? I'm sure it costs more dollars today than it did then. So, I mean, I wouldn't do that, but.
Well, some things don't depreciate or like rot essentially, right? So like Legos, they pretty much stay good forever.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy. The world's crazy, sir. All right, Diablo, you and me. Ow, it hurts. I need more fire res. Ow, it hurts. Stop it. You're mean. I need some life leech. That'd be great. Oh, he put me in a cage. It's not very polite, Diablo. Ow. He does so much physical damage. It doesn't matter. Resistances don't matter versus him because he does so much physical damage. It's one of the great lies of this game. Like, he hits you with the fire and you're like, oh, he's hitting me with fire. It must hurt really bad. He's like, I must have really low fire res. You got like 95 fire res. You're still like getting eaten up. It's because it's half physical damage. It's always been half physical damage. Like, they just don't tell you that.
The fire that shoots out is half physical?
It's half physical, yeah.
Wow.
It's always been half physical. You need high physical resistance to like combat the fire damage. High amounts of magic damage reduction, like MDR, like, you know, just small amounts of MDR and PDR can go a long way too, because it's not particularly high. It's high tick rate, so it does like small amounts over like multiple ticks. So if you have PDR, it actually helps out a lot more. That's why you always see me dodging the fire. Like, I don't stand in it. It's too much physical damage over time. Now, the fire nova that he does is pure fire. That one is actually fire damage. The lightning damage thing he does is not lightning damage only. I can't remember what two elements are mixed together with that. I think it's lightning and fire or something. Like his lightning nova or his lightning inferno or whatever. It's some sort of like mix of two elements. I don't know, it might be physical damage as well. I can't remember. You know what's my big investment, Con?
What's that?
My YouTube channel. That's my big investment.
Yeah. Well, that's most people's is their work. Yeah.
Years from now, when I'm old, I'm still gonna be hauling in money from my YouTube channel. It'll be my retirement plan.
Nice picking those coins up. That was a good idea.
Oh, I do that all the time. Like, anytime I get a chance to pick up stuff like that. Coin stars are such a wasted opportunity. Like, the person who invented Coinstar, I know they make money off of like counting the coins and taking a cut and whatnot, but honestly, you know what they should do? They shouldn't take any cut. What they should do is they should have a system where it accepts all rejects, and then the rejects should go into a bucket, and they should have like a person that's paid to go out and check the rejects for like valuable coins. And I guarantee you that if they did that, they would probably make more money in the long run than taking a percentage of the amount of money that people put into the machine.
Yeah. The 7% or whatever.
It's like, but the thing is like, there was a movie where the guy did it. I can't remember if it was a real, like, based on a real life or whatever. But like the guy, he had this job that he did. He was like unemployed, and he was walking by a fountain one day, and he decided to like clean out the fountains. You know, like take all the money basically from the fountains, which technically doesn't belong to anybody because people are throwing it into the fountain. And he would go out like in a professional suit. He would clean the fountains. He would actually clean them. Like, he wouldn't just take the money. He would clean the fountain, do like the full work on it, chlorine, everything, like get it up and running again. And then take all the money, and then he would like roll it and like start making money. Well, halfway through the movie, he realizes that he's an idiot and he should have been like checking for rare coins. So he hires like a local, you know, numismatic to like go over all the coins in advance to look for rare coins, and he starts making more money than he ever was because he's finding like $1,000 coins in there and stuff, and he's selling like freaking ridiculously like rare coins that people threw into the fountain for some reason. And the guys, like, you know, the numismatic is loving it because, you know, that's like their whole thing. They sit there and like go through coins all day and find rare ones, and he gets paid by the hour to literally just go through coins and find the rare coins. And eventually, like, I can't remember what happens in the movie. Like, some of the cities apparently like make a lawsuit against him for taking the coins out of the thing, and he like loses his business or something. But he's already been like pretty much a millionaire at that point, like from cleaning out fountains. Like he goes from cleaning out the fountains to himself to the point where he's literally hiring other people to clean out the fountains. And he's not even just cleaning out like fountains in his state, like he's going to like different states and cleaning out fountains in different states, and he's like cleaning out every fountain and then like within like a certain radius. And he's making so much money hand over fist, he can't even like keep up with it. And he's got like 3 or 4 like numismatics all going through the coins on a regular basis before they get coined off and then hauled to the banks. Like he's got one guy cleaning the money too, like running it through like a golf ball washer, like cleaning all the money so it's not like so dirty. I can't remember what the movie was called. It was a great watch though.
Yeah, it seems super interesting.
I'm sure if I typed in movie where the guy cleans out fountains and takes the coins, I'd probably probably pull it up right away. No, but I consider my my YouTube channel a long-term investment because it's just going to keep putting out money forever. Like it's as long as I don't delete it or it gets stolen from me or something or I sell it, like it should be putting out money for essentially eternity.
Hero's mistake.
I'm assuming at some point after I die, it'll get like bequeathed to like a family member at some point, and then probably still keep putting out money, even if it does like slow to a trickle. 2 unique items. He dropped me 2 uniques. I can't believe it. I'm gonna sell them both to the NPC too.
I can't.
Why don't you offer bitcoins to Diablo? Maybe he will go away for some bitcoins. Oh man. I can buy them off? Like, I didn't know that was a thing.
I don't know, a long time ago I was watching one of Llama streams and he's like doing his own llama game or something like that. And he was thinking like he's gonna charge like $10 for it or whatever, and he just was complaining about, I don't know, monetization of games and stuff. But then he said the funniest thing. He said, when I want an expansion, what I want to do is have like an end boss, and the way you kill the end boss is you have to shoot money at it. It's like you gotta fire pennies at this end boss, and he's gonna have everybody trying to kill this end boss until it hits the amount of money he needs for the expansion. I thought that was so funny.
That's actually pretty brilliant, to be honest.
It's actually incredibly brilliant. I thought it was amazing.
I mean, for a second there, when you said firing pennies, I was thinking of World of Tanks. When World of Tanks first came out, they had this premium currency that actually cost real money, and it was way better than like the regular ammunition that you could fire out of your cannon. Like, so you had like the basic ammunition, and then you had the premium ammunition, and they called them gold rounds for the longest time, and they eventually reneged on it, and they went back to like being able to get the currency with like regular, like the ammo with regular currency or whatever. But like for a while there, like literally if you were firing a premium currency, you were literally firing like nickels and dimes at people. Like that's what you were firing. Like it was legitimately nickels and dimes. Like every time you went into a game, like you would shoot somebody with premium currency, and I was like, oh, there's a dime.
It cost me $4.
There's a penny. Yeah, literally would cost you like $4 to kill somebody in like premium currency.
It's like the ultimate pay to win. So good.
And it's so bad that like literally even after they fixed it and they made it so that you could purchase premium ammunition without like needing the the currency to do it, like it's still called gold ammunition. Like they still call it gold ammunition even to this day, even though it's not and even though you don't need gold to buy it anymore, but it still carries the stigma with it forever. 10% faster hit recovery, chromatic buckler of balance with 29 all res on it. I mean, that beats my rainbow gothic shield of deflecting. I'm pretty sure my block chance is like garbage at this point. Yeah, I got a 19% chance to block. Yeah. Let's put my chromatic buckler on.
At your service.
Boy just gave me a basic item. Like that's like the crappy buckler that you get at the beginning of the game. That's like the he's like, I got a chromatic buckler of balance.
Wow, 29, that's good.
How many hours do you have in D2? Because good lord. What's up, Bickaboo Bop? That's quite an interesting name you have there, Bickaboo Bop. I gotta say it fast. It sounds cooler when you say it fast. Bickaboo Bop. How many hours do I have in Diablo 2? I don't know. I really don't know. Like, I couldn't even begin to tell you. Thousands and thousands. I don't even think it's possible to keep track anymore. Like, with all the different versions of the game that I've played and, like, all the different, like offline and, like, and the different computers. Like, I had so many different computers. And I would, like, boot up and play some, like, Diablo 2 on, like, those computers. And, like, I played single player, open BattleNet, like, offline, online, ladder, non-ladder, like, multiple accounts. Like, I don't know. I don't know the answer. At this point, does it really matter? Does it really matter? Just put nerd, just write nerd on my forehead and just move on. Nerd. Was it Becca Boobies, but YouTube banned me? Oh, okay, I can understand that. I can understand that ban. That's a little bit too far. You should have done should have done like a little bit of a more obscure there. You can't go straight for the boobies. You gotta like make it a little bit more. You gotta obfuscate it. Obfuscate it. I like that word. Obfuscate. You gotta obfuscate it a little bit so they can't understand it. Speaking of houses, I think the prices of houses really go up because of taxes. I think the counties and the cities want tax money, and so every year when they reassess the value of their house, they're more likely to reassess it higher, even if it's not necessarily worth more, because they want more taxes. And so I think they're constantly just reassessing the houses higher, which in turn creates a higher value, but not necessarily a higher value. Like it's basically just them trying to get more taxes, I think, is what that is.
It's in their interest for the prices to go up.
Yeah, it's in their interest to increase the value of your house constantly, because they just get more money.
And you realize when you really think about it, like you really own nothing. You know, you really don't. You're renting it from this.
Oh, especially in Virginia.
County.
Like some places you do own your vehicles and houses and stuff, but like I think in Virginia, like there's even like specifically part of the like Virginia charter. It pretty much says you don't own jack diddly.
So bad.
I can't remember the exact term for it. Maybe I could look it up, but like I'm pretty sure that there's like some sort of thing in Virginia where like let's see if I can find it. So you've been granted rights. So in Virginia, you get granted rights to the land. You essentially own the right for the land. But I don't think like you actually own it. Like I'm pretty sure Virginia actually retains ownership, but like you have the rights to it, and then you basically lease rights from the state through the taxes that you pay or something along those lines. Like it's, I can't remember the exact rules. I remember I looked it up one time, and then like it's been a while. Have you ever seen the Virginia flag, by the way?
Well, I don't remember it. It's
pretty brutal. You wouldn't forget. You
It's
wouldn't.
like a scene or something, right?
You wouldn't forget it if you've seen it. Like, it's literally a dude who's standing up who has his foot on another dude's neck. Like, literally, like, stepping on the guy's neck. And, like, it has a saying on the flag that literally, like, encapsulates, like, the scene, which is basically, like, death to tyrants or something like that.
Ethan
Yes.
was saying there's some parts of Texas you don't know much about Texas land.
See if I can find a good picture of the Virginia flag and the Virginia seal. Yeah, here it is, right here. It says "Sic Semper Tyrannis," which translates to "Death to Tyrants," or "Thus always to tyrants." Like, it's literally a dude. He's got a titty out too. I didn't even remember that. Like, it's a lady who has a titty out with a spear, like literally stepping on a dead guy, like just like foot right on his chest. And it says "Sic Semper Tyrannis," which is "Thus always to tyrants."
And the funny thing is you're saying you can't own the property there. Like, what's more tyrannical than that?
Boobies. Well, I mean, I don't really know exactly how it works. I can't remember the exact details, so I might be messing something up. I ain't perfect.
Archers are ouchie.
Yes, they are. And I can't leech from them either, so... she can't leech from them either. So it's just, it's a horrible situation all around. You just end up slowly dying. Like, just by, like, what's it called? Attrition?
Attrition.
Yeah, you just end up slowly dying by attrition. Like, you get poisoned, you get hit, like, the fire hits you, like, you run out of potions eventually, like, they just keep shooting at you, you're not getting any life back. Doesn't matter how many of them you kill, there's always more. Hate these guys as melees. Like, melees or anybody that, like, relies on life leech for the most part. These are, like, one of the worst monsters to fight. 0 life leech. What's up, Doc Perrin? Your butthole's itchy. Light gauntlets, and they suck bad. I don't really want them because they look like the cat. I mean, they're not exactly difficult to kill, but it's just, you get like 20 or 30 of these in a little cluster, and they start shooting at you, and yeah, it's painful. I'm just trying to make it to frickin' Shank, okay? I'm just trying to make it to Shank. Why you guys gotta be so rude? I'm over here just like sniping them from far away because I'm tired of getting shot in the face. They barely move, by the way. Like, it's one of my other things I hate about these guys is they're unmanipulatable for the most part. Like, you can't get them to move anywhere. They just stand there. Most of the time, like, even if you do get them to move, they won't move very far. Only just, like, barely to the range so they can shoot you in the face. Russet armor. Like the potato? +2 poison and bone necklace. I like reading the Declaration of Independence. It's such a good read. If you've never actually read it.
What do you like about it?
I didn't think it was gonna be like, you know, I thought it was gonna be boring. If I'm being perfectly honest, like it's not boring. Like it's literally like a letter of I don't even know how to put it. Like, imagine like you sat down and I don't know, like you like were finally fed up. You know, like I don't know. I'm trying to think of like a good, like with your wife or something. Let's say you're fed up with your wife. And you like finally sat down after like 20 years and you like wrote her a letter of like everything she did wrong and like outlined it bit by bit and essentially made it so that you could like provided evidence for everything. And you know, you were like, and I tried to reason with you when you wanted to watch your television shows, but you only wanted to watch yours and you never wanted to watch mine. And like it literally goes point by point, bullet by bullet on like everything that ever happened between like the colonies and like King George or whatever. And they're like, and we tried this and you said no, and like, and we tried this and you bombed one of our cities, and like, you know, and we tried to argue, bargain with you, and you like killed half of our men in like such and such town, and like it's it's pretty crazy. And then it's finally it's got like the fed up line where it's like in all of this and you still won't like bargain with us, so like we're done. Like it's over, we're getting a divorce. It's freaking great. I love it. Like the whole thing is crazy. I went in expecting to get really bored really fast, and I ended up reading the entire thing, and it's such a well written letter.
Yeah.
I ain't never seen anything like it before. It's like the first piece of drama in history. Let me give you like a tidbit from it here, hold on. Because I'm paraphrasing, and I'm not really giving it like the good truth here. Let's see if I can find a it says, so right here. So the history of the present king of Great Britain is a history of repeated injuries and usurpations, all having a direct object in establishment of absolute tyranny over these states. To prove this, let facts be submitted to a candid world. He has refused his assent to laws, the most wholesome and necessary for public good. He has forbidden his governors to pass laws of immediate and pressing importance, unless suspended in their operation till his assent should be obtained. And when so suspended, he has utterly neglected to attend to them. He has refused to pass other laws for the accommodation of large districts of people, unless those people would relinquish the right of representation in legislature, a right inestimable to them and formidable to tyrants only. He has called together legislative bodies at places unusual, uncomfortable, and distant from the depository of their public records, for the sole purposes of fatiguing them into compliance with his measures. He has resolved to disrupt representative houses repeatedly for opposing with manly firmness his invasions on the rights of people. Like, and it goes on for like a really long time. Like I like that was like line 3 or 4 in like a 40 or 50 line. like literally everything he did wrong, and then like it just keeps going, and it's like, and then we therefore, the representatives of the United States of America, the General Congress assembled, appealing to the Supreme Judge of the world for rectitude for our intentions, do in the name and hereby authority of the good people of these colonies solemnly publish and declare that these united colonies are, and of right ought, to be free and independent states. And like it goes on to like talk crap about King George, and like calls him a tyrant. Like basically, like they didn't just call him a tyrant. Like they didn't just sling mud, man. They went point by bullet point by bullet point, and we're like, and there was this time where we asked him if he would come join us at the party, and he kicked me in the shins and stabbed me in the eyeballs with a fork. It was a wooden fork, but still. And it's like every single thing he did. Like honestly, it's a really fun read if you've never actually read the Declaration of Independence. Like maybe you heard about it, maybe people told you about it, but like actually go read it. It's actually really fun.
Yeah.
I'm
sure to do it.
I was surprised that like I don't know how well structured it is.
Yeah.
Oh my god, everywhere I go.
Everywhere I go, there's stupid archers. I hate you. I hate you guts.
I just want to live.
I just want to live, damn it.
Somehow, I imagine also that, like, when King George got the letter, he probably started reading it and then immediately tore it up.
Because he was pissed, you mean?
I mean, he seems like the kind of person he was, judging by what went on. Like, he pretty much, it was his way or the highway, right? So, like,
Yeah.
it didn't matter how well structured the letter was or how well intentioned or whether it was polite or angry or mean or whether it was designed to insult. Like, I get the feeling that it didn't matter. Like, as soon as it wasn't what he wanted, he probably just immediately tore it up. He's like, they're not doing what I want them to do? Well, jerk faces. And then just started ripping it up in the middle of, like, Parliament or something. Oh my god, I'm so done with these freaking archers already. Like, I'm about to, I started running past them, I'm done.
I'm watching.
I'm done. I'm done. There's so many. I don't want to fight them anymore. I don't want to do it.
Yes, warrior.
Just leave, leaving, go away. I don't want to be here. Like, I don't want to be here. Be here and get the world. I was just thinking to myself, I'm like fighting these monsters, and I'm like, why am I fighting these things? Like, I'm sick of this. I'm leaving. Leaving on a jet train. Oh, did you hear the whole controversy around like China stealing technology, and like
yeah,
the one specific instance with the train? I said jet train, and that's what reminded me. So apparently, like there was some sort of conference or something between like Germany, China, and some other place, and Germany had the plans for this jet train, like I mean, this like it was like 600-kilometer-an-hour train or something, and apparently they were building it. China was involved to a certain extent, apparently, and Germany is now basically saying that China stole their technology that they weren't allowed to take. Like according to the like the agreement or whatever, they weren't allowed to steal it. Let me see if I can find it.
I saw the article. I mean, I saw an article of them producing a train that was going over 600 miles an hour. 1,000 kilometers.
Well, the one in China is going 600 kilometers an hour, and the one in Germany apparently got stalled because there was some sort of like funding issue. So they didn't get a chance to develop theirs, but China basically just went ahead and like took the plans and developed their own using the same systems. And apparently there's a whole thing going on between China and Germany right now where they're basically fighting over like the fact that they stole the designs. Here's the BBC article. Germany firms fear China technology theft. Where is the train? Chinese companies quickly learned how to make high-speed trains. Where is the...
It had like the front of it looked like a bill on the picture I sent, like a duck's bill.
I can't remember the exact, like, let's see here. Germany and China are arguably two of the world's really successful exporters. Blah, 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 blah. Where is the... I don't think this is like a more generic article. It doesn't necessarily cover the German China, like the whole incident with the train thing. Anyway, I was following it, and it was kind of crazy. Like, basically, the Germans had, like, a plan for a high-speed rail system. They apparently brought in, like, a couple other countries. They had some sort of delays. They couldn't develop the system as quickly as they wanted to. China apparently went ahead and started, like, developing it without them. Took the designs and kind of, like, just went with it. Now, China's train is faster than the German one. So that's another like big point of contention is that the Chinese train is now faster than the German one because they like took the technology and they just like ran with it. And then Germany's apparently upset because they basically stole the design and just they weren't apparently allowed to steal the design according to the agreements. Like they had agreements in place, and taking the design and running with it wasn't part of the agreements. Where is the trying to find like the more interesting like part of it, because it was really interesting to read, like coming across the like the German train. Let's see if I can pull it up.
I mean, I've heard stories over the years about companies saying that when they go and open in China, they have to they have to give them all their tech. They can't own 100% of they can't own more than 49% of the company. The Chinese have to own 51%. And I've heard some stories like that over the years. I don't know. I mean, I've never operated there.
Boom, 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 boom. Siemens. I remember Siemens. Siemens is a company that I used to joke on constantly. It's not spelled Seaman, it's spelled Siemens, and I'm sure maybe it's even pronounced differently, but I always used to laugh and giggle every time somebody said it. They're like, "Oh yeah, Siemens, the the company Siemens," and I'm like, yeah, this is like, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. I've been following some of it, and like, apparently it's pretty weird stuff. Apparently China even like bought one of the companies or something. Like that had something to do with the high-speed rail technology. I don't know, I can't find like a good article. There's tons of articles, there's some YouTube videos and stuff like that, but I can't find like a good article to pull up on stream. I gotta go kill Shank. I gotta wade back through those horrible... I was trying to put off wading back through the horrible packs. I don't want to do it. I'm just gonna like fire Blade Furies from a distance and like kill everything. I'm gonna keep firing till I'm out of ammo. Oh my god. There's still so many left down there. I thought I killed them all. The archers have little demon horns too. No, come over here.
What's a freeze on them? Do you just have a charm or something?
The Act 1 Merc? Act 1 Merc is freezing things.
Oh, okay.
She's using the freezing arrow.
Hero, yeah. Okay.
What's up, Shanky Panky? I haven't really socketed anything yet. It's definitely something that I think I'm probably gonna do once I hit like full difficulty and start picking up some better pieces of equipment. Probably gonna have to do some shopping and see if I can find some really good like weapons, armor, etc. Socket it, see if I can get like 2 sockets in some of my equipment. Throw some gems in there. Runes, etc. There's a chance I could get 2 sockets on some of this piece of equipment, which would be really nice. Like if I got 2 sockets on this sword, that'd be great. I could throw 2 Eth runes in there. Get that attack rating bumping. I think that's the best case scenario, is a Fool's Mod weapon with amp, Fool Mod, amp, and then like 2 Eth runes in it. That would be 100% optimal. I got 2 zombie heads. Oh, that's a poopy zombie head. That one ain't got no skills. That's a good zombie head. That one got skills. Falcon of don't pick it up. The Falcon of this stays on the floor. Look at that beautiful Falcon of it's magnetized. Oh yeah, I told Cody I was gonna take him out after I killed Diablo.
Yeah.
I told him. We shook on it.
Okay. Yeah. You
We shook on it. I gotta take Cody out to go Peppa do. You ready to go, buddy? Alright, Cody has been Peppa Dude. Peepa Doodah. Alright, now we go through Fridge Athens. Let's get out of here. Rebuff, rebuff. I can't believe I ain't found no assassin amulets or anything yet. My reroll was a bust too. I'm disappointed in that. Out of all them amulets and all them rings, I ain't getting out a dang thing good. That's crazy. Wow. That's worth some dew hickories. I gotta start gambling at some point. Gotta actually put this money into work. I'm assuming I just wait until like hell difficulty. Go straight to like Geed Nikara or Geed and Charcy in hell difficulty and just see what I can get. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I should be able to pick up some jewelers once I get into hell difficulty. I don't remember what level jewelers is required, but I should be able to pick up jewelers. Like a jeweler's plate of the whale. Man, so much nice money coming in. +1 paladin skill levels. Ugh. I think I'm getting trolled at this point. Like, I think I'm just getting trolled. Trolley, Oli, out some free. Come on down. Trolley free. Trolley, out some free. Sell that. Get that claw now. Claw's better. Alright, let's accelerate this a little bit. Time to do some running. Man, that one guy just sitting there inferno in the door for like an eternity. Like, oh my god. He was determined. It's like, he's not making it through this door. Not without getting singed. You're free, barbarians. You're free. Is that Iback the Unleashed? What's up, Iback? Are we in area plateau now? What you gonna do, sucker? We's in the area plateau. We in the plateau of the idiots. Drop me some chain gloves. And a barbed shield. Barbed shield's worth money. Chain gloves of the bat. I'm basically just building Fade at this point, trying to cap out my reses. I'm at 75 all res here in Nightmare. I don't know what I'm going to be in Hell.
What is it? 20, 25? No, 50 per. It's
Well,
50 and then 100.
It's
Right?
70, but then, or is it? Well, then you get the resistances. So if you have the resistances, which I don't have the resistances yet, so I have one 10 res. So there's another 10 res in Nightmare, and then there's another 10 res in Hell. So there's 30. So you end up with like a negative. Can't remember the negative after that.
It's total negative 100, right? It's like 50. Is it 50 for Nightmare?
Something like that.
Another
Yeah.
50 for Hell. Yeah.
And then, but like they count in the negative red, the scrolls. So like the scrolls are part of it. Did you know there used to be a bug with the scrolls where they turned off after you died?
No, that's terrible.
Yeah. So before they fixed it, basically what happened was is if you were in a game and you died and then you resurrected, the scrolls basically just stopped working. They didn't like say they stopped working, but they didn't work anymore. So like you would lose the 30% resistances from the scrolls until they eventually fixed it. But like there was a time where literally if you died, the only course that you had was to leave the game and come back. Because if you didn't leave the game and come back, you just were missing 30% resistances.
But on the tooltip, it showed that you still had it.
Yeah.
But you didn't. Oh my god, that's terrible. That's the worst.
What's he just standing there for? Look, he's just standing there.
Bugged him out.
Tickle his butthole.
Glitched him out. He looks a little bit cold or frozen or something.
Well, I got like a little chilling effect from like some charms and stuff.
I just noticed you tickling him. It's hilarious.
What? I was just giving him a little tickle. He likes tickles. Look, don't kink shame, okay? He likes tickles. No kink shaming.
What do you need?
Do they got anything good up in here? I need something great with Alfie. What you got in here, my friend?
An artisan gothic plate. 3 sockets. Could be better than my 2 socket if I had something to put in it. I mean, it's 33,000. I mean, it's worth picking up just to like have it. Just put it in the bank, I guess. $65% bonus to attack rating based on character level. Now that's something. Especially if you combine that together with the 1,000 attack rating that I'm getting from the Fool's Sword. So that's a 65% bonus of the 1,000, which means I'm getting at least like 650 extra attack rating through that. And that's based on character level 2, which means that scales with character level. I say we pick that up. That's actually really good. And if we socketed that and we got 2 sockets, but I mean, the secondary stat on it's kind of poopy. It does have a little bit of defense. We need more strength to put that on, though. Let's take a look at our attack rating. Put Blade Fury on. I don't normally have Blade Fury on the main click. Yeah, that's like a full 1,000. A full 1,100 extra attack rating right there. Like between the Fool's mod and the helmet. That's a lot. Wonder if I should just socket that and maybe throw some frickin' Dujinx in there. I don't know. That attack rating's pretty massive. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. I'll try.
Fresh meat.
Oh no, not the butcher. The butcher's coming for my butt cheeks. Oh yeah, let me go get my my merc back. I can't believe I came all the way to like Act 5 Nightmare and ended up with a chromatic buckler of balance. I did not have that on my bingo card. Chromatic buckler of balance was not on the bingo card, my friends. Oh, these guys are easy to kill. Ooh, a mesh belt. I'm definitely gonna get some life leech in here somehow. Unfortunately, like, I don't know if I want to take off the platinum rings. I do have a 6% life leech ring that I can put on. Oh, blue circlet. Magic damage reduced by 2. Holy mesh belt of thorns. Eh. Better buckle up. I'm keeping the buckler. I mean, honestly, I don't have anything better right now. It's pretty much my best choice at the moment. I mean, if I throw a socket in it, put an extra diamond in there, I think the most that buckler can get is 1 socket, though, so there's no chance of 2. Bucklers, I don't think, are capable of getting more than 1 socket. It's crazy, like, there's quite a few shields that just have, like, no sockets. Like, none at all. Like, you would think that some shields actually have multiple socket capability, but some of the shields, like, especially the lower tier shields, they have, like, no socket capability whatsoever. Like, take the buckler, for instance. The buckler is a normal quality shield, right? Well, the elite quality version of the buckler is the defender. So the defender is supposed to be like an elite shield, right? Well, if you look at the number of sockets that the defender is capable of getting, it's only capable of 2. Like, or the heat? No, that's the heater. Hold on. The defender, yeah, the defender right here. That's the exceptional shield. 1 socket. The defender is capable of 1. In the elite shields, the heater is only capable of 2 sockets. Like, some of these elite shields like have like no sockets. Like the Luna and the heater, 2 and 2, and then like the exceptional versions of those same shields, like 1, 2. Like the round shield is capable of a whole 2 sockets. So like the buckler, which is the normal shield, it's just 1 socket. Like, so even if I socketed it at Larzik, it wouldn't get more than 1 socket because it's not capable of more than 1 socket. I really would rather find like a better shield. I just don't have one. Wish I had a better shield. I mean, I ain't gonna like bulk it 29 res. If I do find like an artisan's or a jeweler's shield, though, I can easily put like 4 diamonds in there, and it'll outpace this shield by far. Just hang on to that strength charm just in case we need a bunch of strength later. You never know. I mean, if we get all our remaining resistances from the shield, then we don't need resistances on anything else, so we can go pure offense for like the armor, the helmet, well, pretty much everything. Crown of Radiance. I do have an Umrune that can go in a shield. Yeah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. I could also make a duress for the Merc, though. Could provide me with some crushing blow that I'm missing. What is duress? That crushing blow might be more crucial than anything. The rest is Shale on the Thal. That's super easy to make. Get a little open wounds, get a little crushing blow. On a build that has no open wounds and no crushing blow, like, The rest has open wounds, right? I can't even remember. Let me look it up real quick. Yeah, 15% crushing blow, 33% open wounds. Yeah, that would be amazing. I think that's the play. We make that for her. That way she's more useful, and also she's providing crushing blow and open wounds for us, which can help with anti-regeneration and also just generally killing bosses. That'll be a really big help. We just need to find her a base.
I was saying, why aren't you gonna make it for yourself? And I was like, oh yeah, you can. Limitations.
I had the genius idea to roll the Mercenary separate. I was like, let's roll the Mercenary separate. So the Mercenary has different gear than me. And Mercenary ended up getting Runewords and crafted items, and I was like, oh, okay. So she gets all the good stuff, and I get basically nothing. I get the garbage.
You're the merc support.
Yeah, I'm the support. Alright, time to get our extra 10 res. Honestly, I think between Fade and the shield, like if we get a really good shield, I think we'll be covered for resistances in hell. Like, I'm pretty confident. And then it really just comes down to, like, getting the damage that we need to survive. Life leech, mana leech. We need both. And then, attack rating. I think attack rating is going to be one of the bigger issues in hell difficulty, because you need, like, a solid, like 10k to really, like, get good hit rate. And it'll be easy to get 10k on Blade Fury. That's not the problem. The problem is getting 10k on Blade Sentinel, which I don't think is going to even be remotely close. Look at my Blade Sentinel attack rating right now. It's like 2,727. It's awful. The problem is there's no percentage increase for attack rating on Blade Sentinel, so it doesn't go up like Blade Fury does. Maybe if I had a permanent combat shrine. Hey, thanks for the follow, Army Vet David. Welcome to the channel. Welcome, welcome.
Is there always a death penalty, or does it only, like...
Nightmare in
happen?
Hell difficulty.
Oh, it's
Not in normal. There's no penalty in normal. You also, if you get your body back, you recover most of the boss DXP. But if you don't recover your body, well... sadness. Your EXP basically sits on your body, so like if you die multiple times, you got multiple bodies, and there's like a bunch of EXP, just like on all your bodies. And you run around collecting them all, and your EXP just goes all the way back up. You don't get all of it back, though. You still lose some, even if you collect your body. But if you don't collect your body, well, it's a lot of EXP that you lose. One time when I was trying to hit level 99 before Terror Zones, I was level 97, and I died killing a Uber Diablo because I DC'd. Like, my game just crashed. And when I came back, I had died, and also, since I had died and not collected my body, I took the full penalty, and it was like... It was a lot of EXP. It was like a whole day worth of just grinding that I lost. I was like, oh my god, are you kidding me? Like, it was like somebody hit the reset button and I got sent back, like, sent back a day. Okay, well that's nasty over there.
amped too.
Yeah, these succubuses will amp you. It's part of the way they work. Can you die already? Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, you got multi-shot over there? Ow, my face. I just looked down and my HP was at like 100. She hit me with the multi-shot. That dang hurt. Time to use some Blade Sentinel magic. Just put blades all over the place. You can run into them.
When I go back to playing D2, I always try to use the space bar to
Yeah, you gotta dodge. You gotta dodge
evade.
that thing. You gotta evade it. That's
And
so
the problem
easy,
is
bro.
I link it to portals, so I'm just popping portals all the time in the beginning.
Oh man, I
My
can't.
fingers.
I can't. The spacebar is the close window button for me. Like I've always, I got addicted to it, and I love it. Like whenever you open windows, like doesn't matter what you open, spacebar just closes out all the windows. Like I can't get away from it. I love it. Being able to close out all the windows at any moment like that is great. I kind of miss it when I'm in other games. Just like a button to close all windows.
Yeah.
Because like when you're in trouble or something, like say I was like putting in skill points or something, or like over here in the corner, and then the monsters tried to come and eat me, I just spacebar and everything closes. I'm dying. Oh, it's first try. Just keep firing, like. Just keep firing, don't stop shooting all those shurikens. There are monsters in the corner. In the darkness of your house. Oh man. A superior barb shield. I think those are worth like 20k, 30k. I can't remember. I can't. It depends on what the superior status is. Barb shields. It's crazy, like the value of things in this game. I always wonder why like some items are worth more than others, and I can never figure it out. There's got to be some sort of like algorithm behind the scenes where like they're like bringing the value of some items up and decreasing the value of other items. Because it's not just stat based. And also defense plays like way too high of a role in like how much value an item is. That's why armors are worth so much. That's why like the ancient armor, like from the ancient armor up, like they're all worth 35,000 gold. Like doesn't matter what armor you get.
Oh, ding-a-ling.
Ring-a-ling ding ding ding. More fade. Just gonna keep camping out fade. It's more physical damage reduction, which I can't get. I literally cannot get physical damage reduction from magic gear. I can't get like open wounds. I can't get crushing blow. Like I didn't realize how hard this was gonna be. So like it was actually kind of fate that I think it rolled on Assassin, because Assassin's the one class that could build physical damage reduction, like regardless of gear type. Stand in the corner over here and just fire freaking sentinels at them. No, you guys want to play range games? I'm going to play indirect fire games. How about that? And indirect fire wins. Almost got my resistances. I'm gonna make it down the frozen river, Civ. Don't care what you got to say. I'm gonna make it anyway. Yeah, I can put runes in my equipment. I just can't build a rune word. It's +2 assassin witch hunter's claw. Better pre-buffs. Better pre-buffs. That's a better pre-buffs. I got better pre-buffs. Look at me, them pre-buffs. Got them pre-buffs coming down here. Got some pre-buffs in your pre-buff hair. God, are you old enough to remember when, like, women would always come home with perms? I don't know why it made me remember. I think it's this music. It's got, like, kind of like an 80s vibe to it. Oh my god.
I never liked the perm look.
My sister would always, they'd be coming home with perms. Like, oh my god, can I get my perm? I have no clue what the hell a perm is to this day. I don't think I want to know. I just remember them coming home with them, talking about them. Like, that was like the thing. Everybody was talking about perms. Really curly. I remember it being curly. That's what I remember.
Yeah, that's what it was. It's just curly hair. I remember my mom doing it. I'm going, what the hell did you do? I didn't mind the big hair, like the big hair of the 80s.
Big hair, like afros?
No, it wasn't. They weren't. It wasn't. It was just like fluffed up.
So
the perms were more like
so Afro
afros.
envy.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I always thought afros were cool.
Yeah,
I was
my
jealous.
dad.
I
has
wanted
an
my
afro.
own. I wanted my own afro.
My dad, but naturally.
Yeah, I don't want a fake one. I want a real one.
Yeah.
It's funny. I know people who have curly hair who complain and want straight hair. I know people who have straight hair who complain that they want curly hair. Like,
Early, yeah.
it's like it never seems.
Grass is always.
Yeah, grass is always greener on the other side.
Yeah.
All I want is to not have cowlicks anymore. Cowlicks are awful. Some people don't even know what cowlicks are. I envy you.
I think it has such range on it.
Oh yeah, it's amazing. Ow, frozen sign. You came over here to pimp slap me. Yeah, well, you know what? I'll pimp slap you back. How about that?
Kind of does look like a pimp slap.
It kind of does look like a pimp slap. You're right. You ain't wrong. Hey, what's up, Anya? You cold? Are you feeling a little frosty? Like, oh yeah, a little chilly, a little chillums. Ironically, it'd probably be pretty warm inside that ice. By comparison, anyway. Like, if you were in a freezer and you were surrounded by, you know, cold air, essentially, like, you know, like ice all around you and freezing, and you were not covered in ice, you would be colder than if you were covered in ice.
Can I help you?
The ice actually insulates you to a degree of like 32 degrees or something like that. It prevents you from falling below 32 degrees. Ice is actually very insulative. Like during the winter sometimes when it gets really cold down in Florida, they'll actually spray the orange trees so that they get a... Oh wow. I finally got something good from one of my transmutes. All res 8, damage reduced by 16. Rainbow Amulet of the Life Everlasting. Yes, please. Yes,
Damage reduced?
please.
Isn't that huge?
Oh, yes, very huge. Huge. Huge.
Huge.
So anyway, what was I talking about? I can't even remember. I got derailed by the Life Everlasting. Oh yeah, they spray
Spraying the orange.
Yeah, they spray the orange trees so they get like a coating of ice on them, which protects them from the frost. Doesn't sound like it would, but they do. How does a coating of ice protect the orange trees during a frost? A coating of ice can help protect orange trees from during frost by releasing latent heat as it freezes. This heat released by when water transitions from liquid to solid helps keep the trees tissues at or above 0 degrees, 30 degrees Fahrenheit, 2 degrees Fahrenheit. As long as the ice is continually refrozen by applying water, the tree can remain protected. Anyway, she was probably warmer inside of the ice, basically, like encased in the ice, than she would have been like standing down here by herself. Like she probably would have died if she was just standing here by herself. Of course, it's Diablo, and it's probably mystical ice. You know, it's probably not real ice; it's mystical ice. So there's probably like a whole mystical thing to it as well. Of course, she was like half her body was exposed though, so. Been watching your videos. What's the hands down best cold sork build for MFing? Cold sork build? I'm pretty sure it's just Blizzard. Blizzard is really good. I don't normally prefer like Frozen Orb. Frozen Orb's easy for leveling, and you can like cross build it, so you can do like Fire Frozen Orb and stuff like that. But like later on, when your character's like really well built, I think Blizzard's just superior.
Yeah, I do. In the beginning, I do Frozen Orb Hydra as I'm leveling, and then when I get gear up, then I'll respect to Blizzard.
Yeah, Blizzard is better once you get all your equipment and like everything. You're running full towels. I don't recommend full towels. Three-piece towels is good. I recommend three-piece. What is it? The amulet, the belt, and the armor, I think, is the normal combo. You do three-piece towels, and then you use Death's Fathom, and like Harlequin Crest Shaco, like a bunch of other things. Honestly, you can overdo it really easily on Magic Find. Like, you don't really need that much Magic Find in Diablo. Like 200% is honestly more than enough. What's up, Chunks?
I was more of a 350 kind of person.
350.
300 to 350 was kind of, I thought, the money spot.
Anyway, you can definitely overdo it. Like it's easy to overdo the Magic Find. You want kill speed more than you want Magic Find. Like kill speed, if your kill speed is suffering because you're stacking on too much Magic Find, you're in the wrong place. What are you on your phone, Chunks?
Yeah.
Oh, just you sounded different.
Sorry. Can you not hear me?
Oh, I can hear you. Just a little stuffy. Sounds like you're in a box, like a cat.
Oh.
Like you're a cat in a box.
No, I'm on my phone.
Fools Flamberge. The Flamberge of Fools. Yeah, player count is honestly more important than Magic Find, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the things that a lot of people do is they stack Magic Find, and then they can't really do high player counts. Like, if you can get your Blizzard Sorceress to the point where you're demolishing like P8 and stuff like that, I mean, that's going to be more beneficial to you than stacking on more Magic Find. What are you watching in the background there, Shanks?
Daredevil.
Oh, okay. I can't
Alright,
watch
I'll
it.
turn it down.
I can't watch it. I don't have Disney Plus. I didn't realize it was on Disney.
I'm just going back and watching season 3 again.
There you go.
I've got it. I've got it saved on the hard drive. I got plugged into my TV.
Okay.
I got the season 1, season 2, season 3 on it. Whenever it's still on Netflix. So it still has the Netflix logo at the beginning of it.
That's pretty funny.
Still the same show.
Well, yeah, of course.
Did you watch the? Well, no, you said you didn't have Disney Plus.
No,
you
I
didn't
don't
watch
have the new
Born Again?
season. I don't have the new season. I've watched the original one though. I remember that one. I got to the point.
original one is
I got to the
so
one-
much better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like the Disney Plus, because, and I understand it. Like, you know,
Do they still have all the crossovers and stuff, or is it just not like? Did they just kill all that stuff? Because like
No,
they,
no,
because
they're
like in the
still- they're
Daredevil
still
one, they
all
were
the-
crossovering with like Luke Cage, and they had like Jessica Jones, which
Yeah.
I hated
Yeah,
Jessica
all
Jones
that-
by the way, but they also had like Iron Fist and what was the other one
I
they
hated
crossed
Iron
over
Fist.
with?
I like Jessica Jones.
I couldn't stand Jessica Jones. It's like
I like Jessica.
she's the worst non-hero character. I felt like she was an evil person. Like, that's what I felt like. I felt like she was an evil person.
No, I mean all those are still on there, like all the originals.
What
on
is the
Netflix.
one I'm missing? It was Luke Cage.
Born Again?
Luke Cage.
The Defenders.
Iron Fist. Oh
The
yeah, the
Defenders.
Defenders. That's right, where they all came together. That's right.
Yeah, I've got that one on the hard drive too.
Wasn't there one more hero though? It was Luke Cage, Daredevil, Iron Fist.
It was
Jessica
Luke
Jones.
Cage, Daredevil,
Was there one I'm
Iron
missing?
Fist, and Jessica Jones. No, Punisher never made it to the Defenders.
Did
But he did
was
have-
Elektra in there?
No, Elektra died in season 2 of Daredevil. Well, Elektra was in the Defenders, but it was like a reincarnated version of her. Like they brought her back to life. But Punisher wasn't in the Defenders. But he did have his own 2 seasons.
Oh, they did pick what's his name for the Punisher. I thought he was really good.
John Bernthal? Yes.
Yeah, I didn't like him in
Yes.
Walking Dead. I thought I hated him in Walking Dead, but like he's perfect for the
He is the Punisher.
he's perfect
He
for
is the
Punisher.
Punisher.
He's very good in that role.
He has,
He
like,
found his
he
role.
has-
He needs to
has
really
the-
like build that role up.
He has the dead eyes, but he has so much fire behind him. And the second season of Daredevil, I think it was like episode 4, episode 5. Whichever one's called Penny and Dime. That's the one that just kind of like set the bar for me with him.
Yeah, I didn't like him in Walking Dead. Like I thought he was a punk biatch, but like when I
think
saw
watched,
him
like,
when
the
I saw
first
him in
3
Punisher.
seasons of Walking Dead, and then I was like,
When I saw him in
I'm done.
Punisher, I was like, oh man, he was made for this role. Speaking of guys in Walking Dead that are made for roles in like comic books, have you ever seen the Flashpoint show, the cartoon, the one with where Flash goes back in time and saves his mother
Oh,
from?
the Flashpoint Paradox?
Yeah, and instead of Batman Bruce Wayne, it's Thomas Wayne.
Mm-hmm.
Dude,
Yep.
you know who would make an absolutely amazing Thomas Wayne?
Who?
He's from Walking Dead.
Rick?
Nah, Rick wouldn't make a good Thomas Wayne.
Oh, who's then?
Negan. Dude, Negan would make an amazing Thomas Wayne. What's his name? The Jeffrey Dean Morgan. Jeffrey
okay.
Dean Morgan would make an amazing Thomas Wayne. Like I think he would make the best. I think he's like born for that role. I would love to see like a live action version of the Flashpoint Paradox, and make frickin' Jeffrey Dean Morgan the Thomas Wayne. I want to see it. I think he would make the best Thomas Wayne that's ever existed.
Kind of wish they'd have went that route on the Flash movie whenever that came out, and had just like had Michael Keaton be that.
Well, Michael Keaton was in the Flashpoint movie.
Well, I mean, I know, but I mean, I kind of wish they'd like just kind of being, you know, the whole multiverse alternate universe thing. I kind of wish they'd have had him be Thomas Wayne and not Bruce Wayne.
Yeah.
He's still the best Batman.
Oh, yeah, he's a good Batman. It's funny because
He's the best Batman.
I rank a lot of them based on like how they did as like not just Batman, but also like how did they do as Bruce Wayne. Like a lot of Batmans
you have to.
Well, a lot of them are really good at one thing, but like really bad at another. Like they're not. He was a really good Batman. Like some of the other ones were really good Bruce Waynes. I always thought that Keaton was better as Wayne than he was as Batman, but.
Well, I mean, I feel like Keaton was limited by his timeline, like you know, in the time that those Batman movies came out. You know,
I thought his tech was cooler. Like they try and make Batman's tech so futuristic, but like you look at Keaton's tech and his actually looks like real like military hardware. Like it looks like it was actually designed like by like somebody who made F-16s or something. Like it looks freaking awesome. Like I think his looks more realistic than anything. Like in the Flashpoint movie, where he was flying his bat, you know, his bat plane, and they flashed to the inside, and it literally looked like he was inside like an F-16 cockpit. Like I was like, oh my god, this is like way better than the crap that we got today. I was like, this thing looks like a legitimate plane. Like I can't believe how awesome this looks.
I still like Nolan's.
I'm not a big
I mean,
fan.
Christian Bale's voice was.
I'm not a big fan
You know,
of his.
kind of-
Love
annoying, but-
Joker. I thought that was the best Joker that's ever been around. Like I'd put what's his
As far as the accuracy Joker was, yes.
I
that was
put his
the best
Joker at the best, but I did not like the Batman at all on that movie, on any of those movies.
I did.
I didn't like what's his face either, Bane. I thought Bane was terrible as well.
I mean, his voice was weird, but I mean, it's.
I did think that
as
Nolan's
far as fitting
Batman.
the character, like Bane was.
I thought Nolan's Batman was pretty good as Wayne. I didn't really like his Batman at all. Though. I don't know. His Batman tried to be too like. I don't know. Like they completely redid the Batmobile. It looked weird. It looked like repurposed military tech instead of like the Batmobile. I don't know what they were going for there. Like it looked like if I went to like the U.S. military base and just like grabbed a tank and just slapped Batman on the side of it, like it just and painted it black. Like it wasn't really like it was really low effort in my opinion.
I mean, that was the whole point. It was supposed to be like, you know, like realistic. Like, what would a person with, you know, unlimited resources actually be able to get his hands on?
Yeah, but he also had somebody who was specifically designing him things. Like they're literally like they could have taken that and redesigned it a little bit. I mean, they're billionaire. He's a billionaire. And then on top of that, I feel like it kind of
he liked it.
I feel like it kind of gave away his character too. Like a lot of people don't look at it from this point of view. Is that like, okay, it's a military vehicle, but like he's one of the few people in the entire world that produces that military vehicle. So since he didn't disguise it in any way, shape, or form, or make it look like any other military vehicle, like you don't think people are gonna like trace that back to Wayne Enterprises? I mean, I see the disguising of his technology as a way to keep his identity hidden and keep people from understanding that it was, you know, like Wayne Tech that was making all this stuff. Because once they put two and two together and realize, hey, look, all the stuff Batman's using comes from Wayne Tech. He might be Bruce Wayne. And then Batman's identity is completely ruined because he didn't, like, take any time to, like, re-engineer anything to look different than what it looked like that he sold to the military. Like, it's like standard military tech that he's selling to the military.
Well, they did figure that out. The second one, like the Reese guy figured that out.
Yeah, and that's kind of my entire point. Like Batman didn't ever do that. Like he always repurposed everything to look, you know, unique so that it seemed like it was something new, but it was actually just repurposed Wayne Tech. But the thing is that he never represented it as repurposed Wayne Tech because he was trying to hide his identity. It just felt kind of lazy to me to like not repurpose things. I mean, they did the costume at least. Like at least they got the costume, but like they didn't do much else.
I don't know. I like them. I think they're much better than the Ben Affleck ones, anyways.
Charles said that he felt like the Batmobile in Batman Begins made sense because it was the prototype, but they should have changed it like after
No, I
the
mean,
first
that's
movie.
true.
But they should have changed it after the first movie, and they didn't. So
Well,
it-
after
it-
the first movie, there were just numerous ones out there, so it didn't matter as much as if one person had it, because more than one person would have been able to have it if they wanted to buy it. Because if you get to the third one, I mean, you see how many of them there are.
he's the supplier. That just makes it even more obvious.
Well, I mean, not necessarily.
It'd be like if I had
Anyone
one
with
Rolls
money
Royce.
could have bought one.
I believe if I had one roll or one Tesla, right? And then like you're like, okay, maybe he bought that, and then like I whip out like 50 Teslas, and you're like, okay, maybe he owns the Tesla factory.
Well, they'd probably be on fire. Someone would have burned them by now. Without us going.
I was just joking one day, and like, because I knew that Xylor has one, and I was like, Xylor, anybody burn your Tesla yet? And he's like, yeah, it's in the factory, it's in the repair shop getting fixed right now. And I'm like, damn, I'm sorry. I was like, oh man, I was like, I didn't expect it to actually say yes. He's like, yeah, they bombed it while I was at work. I'm like,
Oh my god.
oh, okay.
Yeah, don't get one. People don't like them right now.
I mean, they ain't hurting the people who own them. Like, you just insurance claim. They're hurting the insurance companies. That's really the only people they're hurting right now. Of course, the insurance premiums are probably going up on those things.
Oh, I'm sure they are. I'm sure they're just astronomically high right now.
The repair shops are probably loving it. They're getting tons of money off of it.
Like, for one, your car may randomly catch on fire. And if it doesn't randomly catch on fire, someone may set it on fire.
Spontaneously combusts.
Yeah, spontaneously combust or spontaneously get gasoline poured on it and someone throw a match on it. Like, one of the two is gonna happen.
Now, other than Keaton's Batman, I think the only one I really liked. I mean, I'm gonna throw a bone to Batman.
If you say George Clooney
I'm gonna throw a
or
bone.
Val Kilmer,
That wasn't
I'm
that wasn't the
I'm
name that I
hang
was
up
gonna
on
throw, but I want to throw a bone to that one because I do feel like that one was very slapstick. Like, what's the term I'm looking for? Like,
Corny?
Well, I mean, it was supposed trying to be, right?
Stupid?
So like there is an aspect of Batman, you know, like the Adam West style Batman, where it's like bing, bam, zoom. Like I feel like that one kind of encapsulated like that style of Batman, like the silly, corny.
And Kilmer in the same.
I'm putting Clooney with Adam West.
With Adam West.
I'm putting
You can't do
Clooney.
that.
I'm putting
No.
Clooney with Adam
No.
West.
No.
Clooney's Batman was trying to be corny, like and comic-y, just like Adam West's Batman. Although Adam West was even more corny because you know they actually like put the bam zooms on the screen. They actually put the bam zooms on the screen. I mean, come on. Like they would do a punch and then it would like bam, like boom. No, I actually like. I was kind of upset when what's his face stopped being Batman, the new one, or not the new one, because there is a new one after the yeah. There's so many Batmans now. Like, oh my god. I don't know. Ben Affleck. I actually liked Ben Affleck's Batman. I liked his Batman. I thought his Batman was good.
I feel like it surprised me.
I was surprised at how good it was.
When I first heard about it, I was like, "No, Ben Affleck, no."
No, he did
But,
good.
I mean, he did. Yeah, he did. Really
I think
good.
he did really
And
good.
He got big.
What do you mean big?
Like,
I mean,
for
he
the
got
role.
ripped.
Oh, rip. Well, I mean, yeah, he's Batman. Batman's ripped.
Yeah, but I mean, for Ben
Batman.
Affleck,
Batman's
he
what you
got-
call in the
he
comic
got
book world.
massive.
Batman is peak human, so Batman would be considered peak human at that point. Like Daredevil is peak human. Like there's a couple heroes that are basically just humans, but like you can't compare them to regular humans. Like Punisher, Batman, Daredevil, like even though they're not necessarily like the most superpowered individuals, like they're definitely in the peak human category, which yeah,
But-
they're
but
freaking they're
Punisher-
ripped. They're absolutely ripped.
Punisher, I mean, John Berthal Punisher is not that big, and he's a short little turd. Charlie Cox is Daredevil.
Well, Punisher mainly fights with
is-
guns, so it's acceptable, but he's still pretty big. He's still pretty
Charlie
ripped
Cox
in the
as
comics.
Daredevil is, again, another short little turd,
Mm-hmm.
and he's not that big, but boy, that boy can scrap.
But I mean, yeah, you gotta be kind of ripped when you're Batman. That's the whole thing. Did you see Michael?
but none
Did you
of the
see
others
Michael
were
Keaton play
Ben
the?
Affleck. None of
What
the
did he
others
play?
were
It was in
Ben
it was in
Affleck.
one of the Spider-Man movies. He played the Vulture. Did you see him
Oh,
play
yeah.
the Vulture?
Yeah, the Homecoming.
Yeah, that was really good. I like that. I like that a lot.
I mean, I like pretty much anything Michael Keaton, and then he's old school classic. It, it could be a rom-com, and I'd like it. Michael Keaton.
Yeah, I can't stomach the Christian Bale ones. I don't like those.
I like him.
The only reason I watched those movies was because of freaking what's his face though. Why am I forgetting his name all of a sudden?
Heath Ledger.
Yeah, Heath Ledger. Heath Ledger made those movies. He was the reason I watched those movies. I got a man
He was
crush
only
on
in
Heath
one of
Ledger. I know. And then he died.
Only into one,
And then he died.
and he went so dark that it killed him.
Best Joker ever though. People gonna be talking
And it
about him
killed
for
him.
years. People gonna be talking about him for decades. They're gonna be like, "Remember the best Joker ever? Like no one's gonna top him." And then we got like
Oh,
those.
Jack
those-
Nicholson's still a great Joker. He was just a
I do
different side of the spectrum.
I do think Jack Nicholson's was pretty
Jack
good.
Nicholson was more of a humorous
I'd put him.
Joker, as to where Heath Ledger was more of like
I'd put him at number 2.
playing through, you know.
I'd put him at 2. He's number
that-
2, solid.
Heath Ledger was more like playing through Arkham Asylum or Arkham City, and the
No,
humorous, sadistic Joker.
number 1.
That was Heath Ledger's Joker.
So speaking of other villains, burp, burp.
Mhm.
I'm trying to remember. I don't want to say it wrong. Danny DeVito, best penguin I've ever seen.
Oh yes,
Best penguin,
absolutely.
absolutely the best
Absolutely.
penguin. Like without a
Nasty
doubt,
as hell.
the best penguin I've
Nasty.
ever seen.
When he's eating
on-
that fish and that black shit's pouring out of his mouth. It's just like,
I wasn't too mad at Arnold
Ugh.
Schwarzenegger's ice in the wasn't he in the same movie? Was it Penguin and Ice in the same movie, or was it?
no, Penguin
was it Ice
Batman
and-
Returns.
Which one was he with? Because there was always two villains in those movies.
I
It
think
was
it's
Ice
the
and
fourth. I think it's the fourth one.
was it the plant girl? I can't remember.
Yeah, Poison Ivy. Yeah, he was in there. 'Cause the third one was what? Riddler?
It was Riddler and Iceman, and then it was Poison Ivy and Penguin. I can't even remember.
I
Arnold was with Poison Ivy.
I think he was in the fourth one.
There was actually some like little quip between like Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito where they were talking about it. They were like joking about their roles
I
in
don't think
Batman.
no, they weren't in the same movie.
No, but they were joking about their roles in Batman
Oh.
because they both played a role in one of the Batman movies.
Yeah.
Weren't they in Twins together too?
Yes,
Yes.
they've
That
been
was a great
they
movie.
were.
I thought-
they've been in a lot of movies together. I think.
They were in Twins. They were in I can't think of the other one. Oh, they've been in a couple.
Like the highest damage weapon I've found the entire time. A Savage Ethereal Stiletto, 46 to 90.
Have you been watching the Last of Us?
No, I haven't seen any of it.
Oh my god. What about you, Con?
But no, I haven't.
You know, Max?
No, I don't have anything actually. The only time I watch this on movie night, watch stuff.
Oh yeah. It's a really good show. This last episode this Sunday was like a big flashback episode. And it really just kicked your ass.
Yeah, I can't really hate on Arnold. That's a man who's got a.
I love Arnold Schwarzenegger.
That's a man who's got a career. He's like
Love
the.
that guy.
He's an actor. He's a freaking like politician. He's a bodybuilder. He's also an immigrant. Came here from.
He's a Terminator.
Where
He's a Terminator.
Where did he come from? Was it Norway? I can't remember.
No,
It started with an N.
Austria.
Oh, is it Austria?
Yeah, Austria.
And he was a tank. He was in a Patton 47, I think, or Patton 46, one or the other. He actually ended up buying the tank he like was in Austria, and he actually like drives it around.
He started the Hummers. Remember, he got the Hummer, and then that's when GM started producing a civilian version of it.
I remember that.
Austria.
I remember that. I forgot about it, but I remember that now.
Yeah, but
You said it.
he came here, immigrated legally, became a citizen, like learned the language. I mean, about as good as anybody can learn the language with that accent, but
You do the job.
there's actually a movie, if you want to like go check it out just for lulz. It's a Hercules movie where apparently like they cast Arnold Schwarzenegger in the Hercules movie and they dubbed him, and it's the worst thing I've ever seen. You literally see Arnold Schwarzenegger, but you don't hear his voice, like, and you're like, what is this? It's disgusting.
Did you know that in Predator, Van Damme played the Predator?
The first one, yeah, the first Predator, yeah.
Yep.
And then it got passed on to another. Actually, I don't think it was passed on, so to speak. Wasn't there like an extra who also played the Predator in that movie? Who apparently I think he was like an extra or like a sub, and he ended up taking over for the second one.
Yeah, a lot of the like whenever he was like camouflaged or whatever, that was actually Van Damme, the one bouncing around in trees and.
Yeah, they're never gonna capture
Going
the Predator movie. They try. They keep making more Predator movies. Like they don't know how to capture that vibe.
I don't know. The last one, I actually enjoyed it.
Which one's that one? Alien versus Predator, or like?
No, the newest one, the one that came out on Hulu.
I haven't seen that one yet.
It's the one that's got like the little girl in it.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one.
It's called Prey.
I like the second one. The second one was not bad. That was with what's his face from
Danny Glover.
Yeah, Danny Glover. I love Danny Glover.
Yeah.
I'd give him a big old kiss right on the
Women.
lips. I don't even care. Come on, Danny.
Yeah, Prey was actually pretty good. If you have Hulu, it's on there.
I don't have Hulu.
I got it bundled with my Disney Plus.
Yeah, I don't have Disney Plus either. I had it bundled too. It was getting too expensive. I had to drop it.
I got rid of my Netflix. I really didn't watch anything on it. I watched Wednesday whenever it came out. Axel F.
Axel F was good. I like that.
Because
That was a good throwback.
I love me some Beverly Hills Cop.
I was over here just like humming the
After
tune
that,
the
I
other
was
day.
like,
Somebody even. Yeah, I was literally over here like. And somebody was like, "Okay, Axel."
And I love how they did the throwback to the truck scene. There's the truck scene music in the second one.
Ooh, a fire resist 29. That'll help me cap out my reses if I need it.
I can't remember the name of the song, but I know you know which one I'm talking about.
It's been a little while, but I don't really pay
The one
attention
where
to the
he's
names
selling
of
the
them.
cigarettes or whatever out the,
Oh, yeah.
out the back of the truck, and then that starts playing. That plays again in Axel F. In one of the chase scenes.
It's fun to see all the people back together for the movies.
Yeah, that was a good one. I liked it.
I'm so glad that Kilmer got to make that last
Top Gun.
Top Gun. That Top Gun movie's good too, by the way. If you guys haven't seen
Yeah, Maverick.
the new one, the new one's
Maverick.
good. I liked it.
I liked it.
Similar feeling
Good
to
movie.
the to when we were talking earlier about Batman and his bat plane, where Keaton got into his bat plane and you got to see the old tech. Like there was that similar feeling in the movie where he gets into like the F-16 and you see all the old tech. Because like in the movie the whole time he's like riding in like the 24 of like the F-24s or whatever. I can't remember the number. But then during the movie when he gets back into the F-16, like he's like oh my god, he goes. And you're looking at like the old school instruments and all and everything, and it's just really cool.
Whenever he goes up over that
the
mountain,
analog hardware.
when he goes up over that mountain, like it, just watching it almost turns my belly. Watching him like, torque up and just rip it. It reminds me of the scene in Bulletproof whenever they're flying that plane and Damon Wayne's like, I can literally taste my own nut.
I can taste my nuts. I mean,
Like, yeah,
what they
Yeah.
taste like? What they taste like?
that's G's right there, buddy.
Yeah, what's that one movie where all the astronauts, like the retired astronauts, they go back into space or whatever, and that one of them is literally
Space Cowboys or something.
yeah, one of them is literally like a tester at a roller coaster, and he's like grading the roller coasters.
Long.
I thought that was funny. He's literally just grading the roller coaster, and he's like bored. He's like bored out of his mind, like telling him like how good the roller coaster is, because he's used to flying like fighter jets. He didn't even care. He's like yeah, it's kind of weak. He's like like starts rating it rankings at like certain turns and stuff. I thought that was pretty funny too.
Evening.
Have you ever saw that movie, Uncut Gems?
I don't know. Doesn't ring a
Adam
bell.
Sandler.
Maybe if it's Adam Sandler, I might have seen it.
But it's not like regular Adam Sandler. It's like it is not comedy, and he is not.
Oh, he's done a couple
Comedian,
really good
man.
non-comedy movies.
He's a like a degenerate gambler. Like he hits a whole nother spectrum that I've never seen him hit before.
Yeah, he's done a couple serious movies, and they're pretty good. There's a couple of the actors that do mainly comedies. There's some movies where they do serious movies, and I've always enjoyed them. Like Will Ferrell has a serious movie he did that's really good. It's like narrated from his watch, if I remember correctly. Like his watch is narrating the entire movie, and it's really good. I can't remember the name of it right off the top of my head. There's a couple serious Adam Sandler movies that were actually pretty good.
Uncut Gems was, it was wild.
Yeah, he's
It
had
surprised me.
He's had a couple really good movies that weren't funny movies, and I actually really liked him as well.
I was like, wow,
pulled that off. Holy crap.
Well, he is a degenerate gambler. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, he may be. I don't know.
I gotta kill the ancients.
Good luck.
It's time to move to hell.
Difficulty you're on. Oh, nightmare.
Well, with magic
Yeah,
only
you should
equipment.
You should be fine.
With magic only gear.
You'll be fine.
So you say.
What character are you playing?
Assassin.
You'll be fine.
Did I find the waypoint? Yeah, I don't even remember. Like, I've been meandering through this place for a while. God, this place is ridiculously huge. Look at that ridiculous Ancient's Way. Like, what the hell? I'm beefing up my fade right now, so my fade's currently at 13, so I got 13% physical damage reduction. It's helping out a lot.
I'm sure. You probably got good 75 to 85 auras too.
I ain't stopping either. I got like no resistances from my equipment, so I got no choice. Magic gear isn't the most kind when it comes to resistances.
Nope. No, it is not. Unless you get just like super lucky on some rings. Because you can get what?
You know what shield I'm wearing right now, Chunks?
20?
You know what shield I'm wearing?
What?
I'm wearing a chromatic buckler of balance. It's a 10% faster hit recovery, 29 all res blue buckler. Yeah. Like the one you start with, like the one you start the game with. Like,
Hey, I'm sure it has the resistances you need and the block rate that you
don't
wish
need.
you had more of.
Oh, he's got no block rate. It's the lowest block
Yeah,
rate shield in the
exactly.
game, I'm pretty sure.
Exactly.
I don't think it goes any
That's why I
lower.
said
I
the
think
block
that's.
rate you wish you had more
I
of.
think that is the lowest possible block rate.
It's probably like 20%, 15 to 20% if you're
20,
lucky.
25%. I'm currently sitting at 7% chance to block. It's an amazing percent chance.
Oh
Jealous.
yeah, it's spectacular.
Jealous.
Ancients will be just a walk through the park. You're playing assassin.
Oh, so I figured out what I'm gonna do for my
You probably have
for my character
80
for next
dexterity?
season. I'm gonna do a fun character next season.
What's that?
I'm gonna do a fire blast assassin. Full
They hit
synergies.
hard.
Full
They hit hard.
synergies. I'm gonna do full synergy fire blast assassin. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna try.
You better get a flickering flame.
Oh, I'm gonna need it.
Yeah. And you might want to get a hand of justice.
I was thinking optimally, and it might take me a long time, but I was thinking two.
Phoenix.
I was thinking 2 +3 traps, +3 fire blast, like 2 socketed claws. Get 2 of them. Throw 2 fire facets, so 4 fire facets total. I was thinking that might be better.
Claws are expensive, my boy.
I mean, you can shop blue claws. Like, I can sit there and shop them for like an eternity, and maybe I'll get them, and maybe I won't. But like, at least you can shop
I feel
them.
like I feel like I have shopped them for an eternity and still not got
Yeah,
the
but I'm
ones I would like to have on my trap assassin.
So I'm looking for Fire Blast, though, which is really low. And then I want +3 traps. So I'm assuming there's probably an optimal level to start to hunt for them. Like, there's probably an optimal, like, character level, like C level.
I'd say in the 40s.
I'd have to check and see what the mods roll.
I think the 40s is where you want to be. You want to do like, say like 40, level 42 to 48.
I wonder if I could. Well, no, you probably can't re-roll them because what's the sea level for the +3 traps? It's probably like in the 50s or
43?
something.
No, it's in the 40s.
No, there's a re-roll recipe for 30s, but not 40s.
I think like 40, 43 is your +3 traps. I don't know, because I've got.
Well, there's
I've
a
got
recipe.
3.
There's a recipe that you can use. It's 3 flawlesses and a magic item, magic weapon, that gives you 1 to 2 sockets and then re-rolls the thing. So I was thinking maybe I could try that recipe to try and get like placeholder claws, because it also rolls 2 sockets too, which is a whole other thing. So like you could potentially get plus traps and fire blasts and 2 sockets all at the same time, which they might not be +3s, because I don't think you can roll +3s with that recipe, because it's sea level 30, so it caps them at sea level 30 exactly, which means it's probably stuck.
Your main thing is going to be trying to find them and then taking them to Larzik
Oh, I know.
and then hoping that he gives you 2 sockets.
Yeah, I mean, even if he doesn't, they'd probably still be really good claws.
Because I've got, on my trap assassin, I've got +3 to traps, 3 to lightning sentry, and both mine only have 1 socket. And it took me forever to shop those. And I shopped, I think, like 4 pair of them, and I got 1 socket every time. Because Larzik's a
Punk.
asshole.
Yeah, punk.
Yeah.
He's a punk.
It's like, well, I could give you 2.
It's
You know,
like,
I didn't feel like it.
I don't like you, Chunks.
Yeah, he hasn't.
Yeah, I didn't feel like it.
This
Well,
is
if you
the
want 2
biggest
sockets,
ancient sway.
I never did get the ones of the quickness. I never did get the ones with the 40 increased attack speed on them.
Well, I mean, the thing about
Those are
building
like
the thing about
billion
building
to
Fire
one.
Blast is that if you build Fire Blast, you're also building everything else, because the synergies for Fire Blast are literally everything else. So like, I'll still have Lightning Sentry, like I'll still have Charge Bolt Sentry, I'll have Shockweb, like I'm gonna have like the whole Monty. I'll have freaking Wake of Fire and Wake of Inferno, like, because if you want to build Fire Blast to its maximum damage, you have to put.
Wake of Fire and Wake
It's
of
like
Fire.
120 points. It's like skill points, and you can't even like. It's 100. you don't
can't
even
get
got.
120.
Yeah, you don't even got 120 skill points. So like you're gonna put in points in everything to get Fire Blast to its maximum. So I'll still have Lightning Sentry I can use as like a backup whenever I run into like a fire immune or something. It's not like I won't have options. I'm literally going to have every single trap capped out, like as if this build works the way that I think it's going to work, which I'm pretty sure it is.
I mean, hell, whenever I made my which I'm sure you remember, whenever I made my Fist of Heaven Fireden Pally, my Orden, I had to be to level 94 before I could even, like, switch my skills over, where I could even use the token to swap everything over and be efficient.
Oh, did we isolate one of them? We isolate Corlick. Nice. Corlick's actually one of the easier ones to kill, too, by himself.
Do you know you can bug them?
Corlick with his invisible wall poopies.
No, I mean, you can make your own invisible wall poopies.
Yeah. It's
You
part of
set
the leap, like how leap consumes different areas. It's stupid.
Yeah.
I hate that
Kill
stupid
him.
way he does that.
Kill
Like
him in a
Corlick
certain
does it to
spot.
me all the time too.
And you can trap him right over there on the right side to where he can't cross the invisible wall.
Yeah, because basically when you leap, you
And then you
consume
can
the
sit there
space.
and just snipe him away.
You consume the space that you are going to, and you also consume the space that you came from, and you also consume several spaces around where you're going to land, just in case. And like, so basically, you create this like invisible wall. It's really quite
You
rude.
can create the places like he dies to make it impenetrable.
seen them do it with teleport. I mean portals.
Hmm.
I've seen them create like invisible walls, opening portals to town.
It chews it up the same way.
Oh yeah.
No, well, I already killed one of them. He's dead. And my arm is numb.
I told you you'd be fine. You're on session. You're doing Blade Fury, aren't you?
Yeah, I figured it was the best way to run this build.
All you need is a desk. They're correct.
Oh no, this is magic only. It's a magic only run, Chunks.
Oh.
I am stuck in magic only land.
Well. Cruels, fools, and quickness.
No, you can't have cools and fools at the same time on a magic item. You can have it on the same time on a rare item, but you can't have it at the same time on a magic.
You used to be able to.
So, because fools and cruels are both prefixes. But on a rare item you can. But on a magic item, because they're both prefixes, you can only have one prefix and one suffix. So I'm stuck, basically. Like, I can only have fools or cruels, and at the current moment I'm more suffering on the attack rating side than I am on the damage side, so I'm using fools at the moment. Talik's gonna be a pain in the butt, I know he is.
Could have just went cruels and got a Act 3 Merc within chat.
So I rolled the Merc too. So we rolled the Merc before I started, because they were like, why don't you roll the Merc separately? And I was like, you know what, that's a good idea. And I feel stupid. So we rolled the Merc, and the Merc ended up being an Act 1 Merc wearing rune and crafted equipment. So I'm stuck with the Act 1 Merc. I do have the
inner sight.
I do have the inner sight. Yeah, I do have the inner sight. Problem is Blade Sentinel gets like no attack rating bonus.
No, it doesn't.
So if I want to use Blade Sentinel, then I need more attack rating. If I just give up on
skills,
if I give up on it, I mean,
it still has just garbage attack rating.
Yeah, you need percentage bonus is the problem. I'm wearing a helmet that gives me 65% bonus attack rating right now.
And if you're going all magic, then you can't use Angelics, you can't use Thesaurus.
Nope. Which pretty much leaves Fools as the only real method to get large amounts of attack rating. Although I did notice, like, in my you know, haste to try and find attack rating bonuses, I noticed that diamonds give 100 attack rating when you put them in your helmet.
Yeah.
So if I get like a 3-socket artisan's helmet, I can put like 300 attack rating in the helmet. I'm currently using this one it's the visionary one that gives attack rating percentage based on character level.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got one of those. Of course, mine's a fancy one. Mine's a blood one. With deadly strike and 2 sockets, burn a charmer.
You know, I had an interesting idea for a barbarian build too for like the next season. I don't know why I never thought about it before, but like it would theoretically be higher damage than a grief. Easily. Double, actually.
I don't like griefs.
No, I'm talking about higher damage than grief. It would be double the damage of grief technically, and would put grief to shame. So like all you have to do is just run an F Death Colossus sword, 2-handed. So don't dual wield it, because dual wielding it ruins the damage. And then it's literally double the damage of grief, and then just run berserk and concentrate, and you're gonna hit like a literal Mack truck. Double, if not even higher damage than grief does, because grief is only like 450 to like 460 or whatever. The F Death Colossus sword, when wielded in a 2-handed configuration, is like it's like 480 to like 900. Like you're easily out DPSing grief by miles.
It's 994. I still have your old one.
Yeah, it's insane. It's absolute insanity.
It still has your name on it, where you tagged it
Good.
from
Good. I mean,
What's your name?
it seems like a rather
Anya.
simple build, but like, I mean, can you
Yeah,
imagine
I
rolling
still
a
have-
like
Still
just
have the GGM.
just
death
set
claw,
up-
the sword.
set up a conch barb, like two-handed, put that big old meaty boy in your hands, and just freaking go for attack speed, run around berserk and everything, one shot and everything you touch. Probably hit really hard on
I have it, I
bosses
just
too.
can't. I can't use it in duels, but I still have it.
What? You can't use death in duels? Why not? Because of the freeze? Or no, no.
Because it's got a level 21 glacial spike.
Yeah, that's what I was
it's,
saying. The freeze, the glacial
The
spike.
well, it has too much elemental damage.
Too much elemental damage.
Yeah, it's considered bad manners. I mean, just like grief, considered bad manners
Put some
because
cold
it's,
resistance on.
well, I mean, it's just bad manners.
It's bad manners to play the game.
If you're melee dueling, you shouldn't have, 3,000-4,000 cold damage blasting you in the face.
That doesn't make any sense.
It'd be all physical. Well,
That doesn't
it's
make any
just-
sense.
It's
There's-
just a polite.
There's
it's-
a
it's
thousand.
polite-
There are 1,000
a
abilities
polite
in the
way-
game that literally all deal elemental damage. Vengeance is pure elemental damage. Holy fire, holy
Vengeance is
freeze,
not a melee.
holy shock,
Vengeance,
berserk
Vengeance
is
is-
elemental damage. Like, I mean, what's like? I don't understand.
you're naming all these things that are not in melee duels. Melee duels.
They're
are
all melee
physical-
abilities,
No, but they have elemental
all-
damage stacked on top of them.
but they're all melee abilities, and every
But
single
they're
one
not
of them
physical
does.
damage. But they're not physical damage.
So then rename it from melee duels to physical duels because that's disingenuous.
Well, you go to public duels and you go, or physical duels or whatever you want to go to, you go to there. But as far as going to melee duels,
Melee duels should include all melee skills.
good mannered melee duels are physical damage.
So Fire Claws is out, Holy Fire is out, Holy Freeze is out,
Yes.
Berserk is
Yes.
out, Vengeance is out.
Yes.
So basically 90%
Yes.
of the skills in the game aren't allowed in melee duels. That are all melee skills.
Zeal.
Zeal isn't allowed in melee duels?
No, zeal is. That's what I'm saying. Zeal, concentrate, fury. Those are all.
It's a very small
physical
list.
Damage skills.
It's a very small list of melee skills that are all in the game that are melee.
And it's also why it is so expensive.
That sounds like they need
It's
to
why
they need
all
to
that
rename it to
stuff-
physical damage
No,
dueling
they
then.
don't. That's why all that stuff is worth more than like any character that you can come up with. A vengeance paladin, a holy fire paladin, a fire claw druid. That's why all those items in that little tiny area of melee are worth so much more than all your stuff, because it's a tiny window.
Eh.
Hallelujah, you
I-
did it.
I know, it took me
An
forever.
An F death cleaver
Chunks doesn't even care because he's not watching.
is pure physical damage.
I mean, I understand what you're saying, Chunks. It seems really restrictive. Like you're talking about
It
like
is-
locking.
I mean, no,
You're
it
talking
is
about
restrictive.
locking out the
That's-
majority of the melee skills in the game. Like that's a lot of melee skills.
Well, I mean, that's why not everybody does it.
I mean, Fire Claws,
Because they're
friggin'
not-
Vengeance, like for Holy Fire, Holy Freeze, Holy Shock, Enchant, like all that stuff. I mean, what if an Enchant sorceress wants to be in the melee duels with her little like zeal
Now,
weapon? What is it?
an
Passion?
enchant-
What if she wants to
an
hop in with her
enchant
passion?
source- An enchant source can come in if she's using, like a beast, a bear source, or whatever.
But that's like massive. That's like 3,000,
But, I mean, they
4,000
pretty
fire
much get-
damage.
Yeah, but I mean, they have no faster hit recovery, no block rate, no. I mean, they pretty much just get demolished.
Oh, so they're allowed because they get demolished. Okay. I'm starting to paint
No,
a
I mean,
picture here.
we humor them. We humor them.
The Holy Fire, Holy Freeze, Holy Shock, Vengeance, and Fireclaw Druids, they're not allowed because they actually kill stuff. Like the Sorceress, she's allowed because she dies. Like, she just dies. You're like, yeah, come on in. Like, yeah, come on, yeah.
Hold on. Let me get this up.
It's funny. She just falls down. Like, don't worry about her. She's got lots of fire damage, but she'll be dead in like 2 seconds. So, like, she's just dead. Don't worry about it. Yeah, Bear Sort can participate because you suck. So, like, that's what he said. He said you suck because nobody's scared of you. You die in like 2 seconds. So, like, you're allowed to participate. Like, you're basically like the mascot. Like, you run around and you're like the and you're like the mascot of the fight. You're just like, you got like the bear suit on. You're running around like doing like the little dances at the stay, you know. gotta like get the crowd pumping.
I don't know, melee duels just I don't know. I guess it's something that me and you are never gonna be on the same page with.
I mean, to me, the entire like purpose of dueling is to like come up with a fun build and like put that against somebody else's build and see which one comes out on top. It sounds to me like
Well, I mean,
melee.
just,
it sounds to me like melee duels
that's
are highly restricted to a point where literally it's more about money and equipment than it is about actually like skill and gameplay. Like, it's about who has the best equipment and like who was able to buy the best equipment, or rather farm the best equipment if you're willing to put in the time. But like, it's not necessarily about any like skill related to it. It's just like you've restricted so much out of it that there's no skill left. It's just equipment.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly.
That doesn't sound fun to me. Like, that just sounds like equipment.
I mean, two dealers going at each other is, I mean, there is no skill into it. Like, one person clicks, the other person clicks, and you see who comes out on top. Like, it depends on your charms, mainly. I mean, like, that's pretty much the
yeah, but that's because you got
it. Of it.
That's because you got it hyper optimized for like melee specific. If you had to take into account like elemental damage and like other builds besides just simply Zealers, like your damage output would go down, and it would be less about who clicks first and gets the first hit. It would be more about like your gear composition and who's a better skilled player. But you've got it like you've got it like distilled. You've got it distilled down to a point where it's literally just about like who RNGs the first hit or the second hit in a row.
No, because I mean typically you do it in like sets of 5. You know, like if you go up and then it get your ass handed to you on the first go round. You know, like you might want to change some stuff up, whether it be a range or a piece of armor or a weapon or your helm.
Yeah, but you could very easily just get lucky a couple times and land a hit through the 75% block.
Take out the 3 to 6 of your 320s and put in like a 126-45 Grand Charm. I need more attack rating from this person because they have more defense. So I have to kind of work that around. Or my F Valor isn't working out against this person, so I'll put her on a Fortitude. Or my Fortitude's not working out against this person, doing more damage, but I need to up my defense, so I'll take my 1668 defense sport and put on 2178 defense. That's Valor. Or 1747 or whatever it is, defense Leviathan with 25 damage reduced.
Why are the wells in D2R clean? I always kind of just assumed that everything was recent, like the events that were going on were recent events. Like the monsters weren't always there. Like you're literally chasing the Wanderer. Like that was my general headcanon, is that you're chasing him. Like it's not necessarily that you're like far behind him or you're lagging out. Like you're chasing him with an extreme ferocity, trying to catch up to the Wanderer and like eventually trying to catch up to Bale. But like you're not late to the party, in other words. And I can understand where you come from, that like the wells should be contaminated, but like think about it more of along the lines of like it was only a recent, like the monsters are only recent additions to the areas. That literally, like as you're chasing Diablo, he's putting the monsters in your path. So there's every possibility you might come across a clean well, but like 3 or 4 months down the road, not so much. Like very possibility the wells could be like contaminated at that point. That was my understanding, is that like you're literally running behind Diablo, and then eventually you're running behind Bale. Like you're on their heels essentially, right? So like they don't have time to corrupt everything. They don't have time to kill everyone. Like you're just like moments too late to stop like a city from being destroyed, or like moments too late for to stop like the rogues from being killed and like the the encampments and whatnot. I'm not exactly sure. The one thing I wasn't sure about is like how long Kane was in Tristram, like up on his little thing. I couldn't quite figure out exactly how long Kane had been there. It doesn't. There's no like story like explanation of how long Kane was in the gibbet. I was trying to figure that out, but like I couldn't figure it out to save my life. Somebody was pointing out that the I think it might have been you, Miles, but like somebody was pointing out that the original cutscene in Diablo 2 takes place in a tavern, but it's not. That's not the tavern in Tristram. When the Wanderer left Tristram, like he was still in control of his capacity or his mind, as far as I was understanding. So like he hadn't destroyed Tristram himself. Like some of the things just seem to say that like the demons came and destroyed it after he left or something, but like they don't really give a time frame. But I mean, to further the whole like idea that you're chasing at Diablo's heels, I mean in Act 3 you literally see Diablo leaving Kuros docks. Like that's how close behind him you are. And Diablo literally like spawns those little demons on you, those little imp demon things. So I mean it's not like it's not explained that you're literally right on his heels. And there's no wells in hell, are there? I'm like trying to think now because I don't remember. Are there any wells in hell? Ow. Ow, 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 they're gonna kill me. I don't think I've ever seen one. I mean, because that's kind of canon there too. Like, obviously there wouldn't be any freshwater wells in hell for you to drink from. In Act 4, basically. I say in hell, and it gets confused with hell difficulty, but I'm talking about, like, in actual hell in the game. Like, it makes sense that there wouldn't be any fresh well sources, like, in, like, in what is canonically the, like, actual hells. Oh my god, I'm trying to click on my portal. Get out of my portal. I literally just opened the portal and the monster just sat in my portal and denied me click to be able to go through it. Little troll. Hell was introduced in Diablo 4? Not as far as I'm aware. That doesn't make any sense from what I understand. In Act 4, you're in the Pandemonium Fortress. The Pandemonium Fortress represents the, like... Let's see if I can pull those up. Trying to remember the details on the Pandemonium Fortress. Pandemonium Fortress is talked about in quite a few texts, including the story with Lilith and Inarius. Pandemonium Fortress is where the World Stone was originally held, and Hell tried to take Pandemonium Fortress on many occasions. Yeah, and right here it says... Pandemonium Fortress was the last bastion before the gates of Hell. Basically, that like this is basically where you entered Hell. So once you were in Pandemonium Fortress, like that was essentially the last thing you were going to enter before you entered Hell, which is why you end up in the Plains of Despair, City of the Damned, River of Flame, all that stuff. Like basically, once you leave Pandemonium Fortress, you're in Hell. Pandemonium Fortress itself is not in Hell. Right here. So, it appears that even after agreeing to leave Sanctuary, the powers of Heaven and Hell continue to war over the fortress for some time. The fortress is not in Sanctuary, according to the lore. The blood of thousands of champions of light were spent in these battles, and many such champions being mortal. However, as it is no longer contained the World Stone, the interest of Heaven and Hell in the fortress had severely waned. By the time the Primevals intended return to Hell, the Pandemonium Fortress was occupied by the forces of Heaven and was their last bastion before the gates of Hell. However, by this point, it had effectively been abandoned, Diablo, having passed through the Infernal Gate, passed through the fortress before entering Hell. So, basically, the Pandemonium Fortress is the last thing you can see. Like, it's the last bastion against Hell, because it's the last thing that you go through before you get to Hell. Like, Diablo basically passed through the fortress as he went to Hell. Like, the bastion is essentially the last defense against the gates of Hell. Like, once you leave Pandemonium Fortress, you're in Hell. That's basically how the story is told. Pandemonium Fortress itself is not Hell. So, like, when you're in the fortress, you're not yet in Hell. But once you leave the fortress, that's when you're finally in Hell.
What do you need?
I think I should just socket this Mage Blade and make that duress in it. My girl keeps dying. She needs some resistances. Some open wounds and crushing blow would definitely be nice for her as well. I don't know if I want to, like... Should I just roll it, or should I... I don't know. I don't know if I should roll it. Maybe I should just roll it. Max sockets is 3. I don't know if I want to waste one of my socket quests on it, because the socket quests are very precious. I can get sockets on the armor by rolling it with the cube recipe, but I can't get sockets on my magical equipment by rolling it with the cube recipe. So I think I just convinced myself to just roll it. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Talthol, perfect topaz. Okay, Tal. Thol. P topaz. Nice, 3 sockets. Okay. Let's make this duress for the girl. What is the recipe for duress again? Shale. Thol. Actually, I don't remember. Shale, something. I can't remember. Shale. Oh, it's Shale fall. Okay. Shale fall. Shale fall. Nice. That's a solid upgrade for her. Defense upgrade, damage upgrade, resistance upgrade. That should be well worth it. Going from a duress to from a stealth to a duress. Yeah, but we're not just talking about Chaos Sanctuary. We're talking about the Pandemonium Fortress leading into Plains of Despair, which leads into... sorry, not Plains of Despair. What is the first area? Can't even remember now. Outer Steppes, yeah. Outer Steppes, Plains of Despair, City of the Damned, River of Flame, and then finally Chaos Sanctuary. And besides, if you watch the cutscene with Mephisto, he literally says returning to hell. Like I'm fairly certain that in a cutscene where literally Diablo is going through the portal. Let's see here. Diablo 2 cutscenes. In one of the cutscenes, literally Mephisto says, like, bring terror to hell or something along those lines. I can't remember the exact wording. Bow, 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 bow. Transcripts. Does this have all of them, or is this just one? Yeah, right here. There it is. Let me blind all you guys. Mephisto, the gate stands ready, and now, my young brother, the time has come for you to assume your true form. Arise, Diablo, Lord of Terror. You are the harbinger of our return, Diablo. Send forth your terror into hell. He literally says, send forth your terror into hell. Like, I don't know how much more clear you can get. Mephisto literally tells him to go to hell and, like, basically, like, clean shop. And then we follow after him, and we goes to hell with him. Like, we are there right alongside of him. I'm pretty sure that the portal that you go through is literally called the portal to hell. When you take the portal, you are in Pandemonium Fortress, which is where Diablo had to go through to get to hell. Pandemonium Fortress stands at the gates of hell. That's basically what all of this text say. Pandemonium Fortress stands literally right at the gates of hell. I mean, you can even take it even further, and you can talk about the portal itself. Like... Bomb, 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 bomb. It's literally called the Hell Portal. Hell Portal. Ah. Stop burning me. Ugh, Diablo Immortal. Don't do that. He did tell his brother to go to hell. So there's a certain, like, actual mechanical thing there, though. Like, Mephisto wasn't just telling his brother to go to hell. He was telling his brother to go to hell and basically, like, destroy the current regime in hell. So, in the absence of the primevals, the lesser evils took over. So, Asmodan, Belial, they ended up taking over, essentially, hell. So, when Diablo goes to hell, he's not just going to hell. He's going to hell to wreck shop, and he basically kicks Asmodan and Belial's butt cheeks and kicks them essentially out of their rightful place as the ruler, essentially, because they were gone, right? You know, in the absence of the, you know, like when the cat's away, the mice will play, so to speak. Like Diablo, Mephisto, and Baal were all missing. And so Asmodan and Belial essentially took over. So when Diablo comes back, he basically kicks Asmodan and Belial out. He brings terror to hell. Like, he's literally re-dominating hell, you know, like, for the brothers. Because Asmodan and Belial can't stand up to him anyway. And that comes from Diablo 1, by the way. I'm quoting Diablo 1 lore at that point. In Diablo 1, that's when you get the Diablo 1 lore, which is, I wonder if I can find, like, a quote of the Diablo 1, like, dialogue. Ow. Something bit me. Hurts.
Wasn't me.
It was Khan. Was definitely Khan.
Remember, what was that movie, Night at the Roxbury? Night at the Roxbury or something. Like, you pinch my butt.
It wasn't me.
It's like, I'm across the room. I didn't. Like, I know your tricks.
Man. It's been so long since I pulled this up. I knew there was like a website that had all the dialogue from like Diablo 1 in it, and I can't remember where. Like there's like, it has like all the tomes and the books and like... Diablo 1 dialogues. Bom, 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 bom. I don't think that's right. That's only the NPCs. I'm looking for like the in-game tomes and stuff. We're looking for the one that talks about Asmodan and like all the other like doohickeys. The Moldy Tome. I think this is it. The Tales of the Horadrim. The Great Conflict. Is that the one? Or was it the Sin War? There's a couple of them. Man, this website is like jankety as all get out. It's so laggy. Not the Sin War. I think it was the Dark Exile. Is that the one? I think it's the Dark Exile tome. I think that's the tome. Yes, this is the one right here.
This is the tome in Diablo 1 that foreshadows basically what happens in 2. So it came to be that there... Hold on, I gotta do the voice. We gotta do the voice, okay. So it came to be that there was a great revolution within the burning hells, known as the Dark Exile. The lesser evils overthrew the 3 prime evils and banished their spirit forms to the mortal realm. The demons Belial, the Lord of Lies, and Asmodan, the Lord of Sin, fought to reclaim rulership of Hell during the absence of the 3 brothers. All Hell polarized between the factions of Belial and Asmodan, while the forces of the high heavens continually battered upon the very gates of Hell. There you go. So basically, like, when Diablo returned, he wasn't just returning. Like, he was kicking frickin' Belial and Asmodan's butts because they were, like, trying to take over afterwards. And they were the ones, apparently, that, like, booted them out. But come to find out that, like, you know, the Primevals had basically orchestrated the whole thing. And Belial and Asmodan fell into the entire, like, scheme because they wanted to go to Sanctuary. So Belial and Asmodan banishing them to Sanctuary was actually part of their entire plan. Yada, 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 yada. And so when Diablo shows back up, he's like, surprise, bitches! And he comes back and he, like, slaps the crap out of them. What's up, Dizzle Dog? You like that? I do some good voices every now and then. I'm not bad at it. I mean, that was my understanding, is freaking Diablo came back and, like, kicked the booty cheeks out of Asmodan and Belial. Knocked him off the throne, essentially. Like, unfortunately, they kind of killed off the Paladin, like, entirely, Charles. I don't know if the Paladin's ever coming back, my friend. I hate to say it, but they kind of did him dirty. They did him dirty. So basically, I don't know how to explain it. Like, Mephisto basically tortured the Zakarum. So, like, if you don't understand the entire story behind the Zakarum and Mephisto, like, you have to understand that Mephisto basically, like, destroyed the faith that the Paladins came from. So it wasn't just a matter of, like, Mephisto corrupted, like, a couple priests or anything. Like, Mephisto went out of his way to destroy the Paladins. Like, it was apparently his goal in life was to destroy the Paladin Order. He corrupted any Paladin that he could. He basically got inside their minds and pretended to be, like, various people and places and things. And, like, he forced basically the Paladins to fight each other until they all killed each other. Like, it's a whole story. Like, if any of the Paladins survived, I don't really think any of them did. Mephisto kind of, like, made sure that they didn't. The Paladins, on the other hand, also made sure that Mephisto didn't survive. And it's actually it was kind of like a double, what do you call it when, like, 2 people duel and they both die at the exact same time? I can't remember the term for it. Like a draw. It was like a draw, basically. Like, Mephisto managed to destroy the entire Paladin Order, but also at the same time, the Paladins managed to make sure that Mephisto was entrapped for, like, forever until he was destroyed. Like, it was like a win-lose situation for both of them. Like, the Paladins won by trapping Mephisto, and Mephisto won by destroying the Paladins. But, like, it wasn't a good, like, day for any of them, that's for sure. Unfortunately, like, at that point, the Paladins had essentially been destroyed. Like, the Order of the Paladins had been destroyed, but at the same time, Mephisto also destroyed the Zakarum faith, or twisted it beyond recognition. And the Zakarum faith doesn't exist in the same, like, manner that it did like when the paladins were in power. So that's why the Crusaders exist, because the Crusaders are basically twisted forms of the Paladin, which explains why they don't have the same powers that the Paladins do. Like, they're not Paladins, essentially. The Crusaders are twisted Paladins from a different sect of the Zakarum faith that managed to survive Mephisto. Like, it's all twisted and turned upside down. And there doesn't seem to be any way for them to bring the Paladins back, according to the storyline. Like, they even have, like, a whole quest line in Diablo 4 where you go through the process of, like, following the, you find, like, the original Zakarum temple where the Paladins existed, and, like, all the Paladins are dead, basically. And they give you a little backstory on, like, what happened and how Mephisto tortured them. But, like, it's really quite sad. Basically, think about it along the terms of, like, Mephisto hated the Paladins. He feared them above all else, and he made sure to destroy them. The Paladins definitely had the ability to destroy Mephisto. They were extremely powerful, and Mephisto knew that. And that's why he targeted them specifically and corrupted them and tried to destroy their faith. And nobody wants the Crusader back, I hate to say it. So, according to the storyline, the closest thing that's left that is similar to a Paladin is actually the Templars. So the Templar Order apparently formed after the Paladin Order, like, disintegrated. I was looking into the storyline, and from what I can tell, the Templars are the closest thing you're going to get to a Paladin left in the world of Sanctuary. When the Paladin Order collapsed, the few remaining Paladins that were left formed the Templar Order. And that's basically where all the rest of them remained. They were the uncorrupted ones, too. Like, that was like a whole thing that they talked about, was that the Templars were uncorrupted Paladins. Well, if I look it up right now, Bale's gonna kill me, so. Okay, well, that's a dead end. I just like randomly throwing out these sentinels and just running away and watching them kill things. I mean, I think the Paladin was one of the best classes they ever created, and maybe that's what they're trying to avoid, is, like, they're trying to prevent making, like, the same mistake again, where you have, like, one class dominate all the others, but, like, I don't know. Paladin still is pretty much, like, the best class in the game. It's very well balanced, very well created. It's very team orientated, it's very single target, like, it has very good AoE damage, like, it's just good all around, to be honest. Still is one of the most powerful freaking characters in the game. I heard that small charm fall. $15 life. Man, something really did bite me, man. Ow. I'm pretty sure it was Khan, too. He's probably hungry because I'm always eating in front of him. That's what
Definitely
it
was me.
I'm not a steak.
Oh, yeah?
You're supposed to say yet.
Yeah,
yet.
that's better.
I'm not a steak yet. I love that Napoleon Dynamite scene where he's like on the phone and he's talking about his like stepdad, and he's like all he does is sit in our house and eat our steaks.
I must be his stepdad.
Yeah, it's a freaking hilarious line.
That was a really good movie. I haven't seen it in a long time.
What's up, Boogus? You gave me a sniff all. Every now and then he just comes up and he sniffs my pockets, like I've got snacks in there or something. He's trying to check and make sure I don't got any snacks in my pocket. I'm not sure exactly when I ever had snacks in my pockets, but he has never forgotten. Dogs, I swear, are like the definition of the term, well, it worked once. Like he'd go outside and there could be like a, I don't know, like a snack, like a dog bone or something that somebody dropped, and it could be like just sitting there like on the corner of the building. And like every time he will go out after this time, he will always check the corner of the building because there was a dog treat there one time. And that's it. That's all. That's the only thing that matters. It was there that one time, and he's gonna check there for the rest of his life. Every day, every time he goes out, walks over, checks. Oh, is there a dog bone? No. Okay, maybe tomorrow. Like it's. Oh man. Until you have a dog and you realize it, like you don't realize it right away, but like eventually you'll realize that you build these like small little things that your dog does. And it's because you did something one time. Like one time. That's all it takes. It's just like one time. And your dog will remember that one time. And it's like, oh man, remember that one time that like I sat over here in this one corner and I got a taco? He goes, I wonder if I sit back over in this corner again, maybe I'll get another taco. And like you see your dog sitting in the corner for some weird reason. And you're like, what are you doing? And like you don't remember, but like one time he was sitting in that corner and you gave him a taco. And he never forgot. He never forgot that's the taco corner. Like, that's how he remembers it in his memory. He's like, oh, man, that's the taco corner. Like, another dog comes over, and he's telling him about it. He's like, oh, man. He goes, that corner over there? He goes, I sat in that corner one time. Taco. Like, he's like, what? That's the taco corner? He's like, yeah, that's the taco corner. And then you see both dogs over there sitting in the corner. You're like, what is going on? They're like, well, you never know. It might be another taco over here. Yeah. Because this is the taco corner after all. And then to you, like you don't even remember. You think that something weird is going on. You're like, why are they always sitting in that corner? Does he sniff the right pocket or both? He sniffs both pockets. He always sniffs both pockets. He goes to the left pocket first. He sniffs that pocket. Then he goes to the right pocket, and then he sniffs that pocket. Like. He like comes over and he just randomly like just he does like pocket inspections, like pocket inspection, and then he just starts sniffing the pockets and he's like, all right, you passed today, but you might not pass tomorrow. We'll see. 'Cause I'm inspecting pockets. You might have some snacks in there. You got to pay taxes on those. We check pockets in this place. We are dutiful in our pocket inspection. Don't think you're getting away with it. You're not getting away with the pockets. I can smell if you're hiding stuff in there. I don't need to open the pockets. I don't need to check inside. Because if you want to open it up so I can get my nose in there, I mean, I'll gladly accept, but I don't need that. I can sniff it from the outside and detect. I can detect the pockets. Sometimes I envy people who live up north in the cold weather. Like, I would love to have a life free of bugs, so the bugs can return to hell where they belong. Like, freaking, like you guys up in like the cold weather areas where like it barely ever gets warm. Like, you guys got to be like living high on the hog up there, like with your no mosquitoes and your no fleas and your no you're no cockroaches and like everything's all like dead and frozen in the winter wasteland. Like meanwhile, down here in the swampland, we're getting eaten up by mosquitoes on a regular basis. I mean, I'm not saying no bugs ever, like, but you work in Alaska and there are definitely mosquitoes in Alaska. That's awful. We need less mosquitoes. Boom, 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 boom. Although I think they kind of topped out on classes. Aw, Meg died from poison. How did she even get hit by the poison? She never went over there. How did I even get hit by the poison? I never went over there.
Yes, warrior.
You guys got cold-resistant mosquitoes? Like, what the hell? How though? Like, what's the average temperature over there? I feel like something's got to be wrong. Maybe you guys are on warm temps or something. Because bugs return to hell as soon as the temperature gets low. I'd say around like 50 degrees or lower. It seems like the bugs just kind of like disappear from existence. At least that's what it seems like here in Virginia. They make up for it in intensity. Okay, well I can handle that. I'll just have to like hibernate for like the duration of their intensity. That's okay. That sounds doable. That totally sounds doable. No wonder these guys weren't dying. Stone skin. Yuck. They'll find heat and survive in your house. That's why you just make the temperature so high in your house that they just melt. Like they just they'll have light on fire. Like they touch the flame and ignite into the noxious gases. My girl over there's got them perma-frozen. Good job, Roseanne. No, they're killing her. She's slowly dying. Ventar the unholy. Stop it. She survived. I can't believe she survived. That's kind of surprising, actually. Alright, what are we on to next? Big boy. We got big boy next. And then finally, we're in hell. We got level 13 fade so far. New Zealand has no large or venomous animals or any insects. You know, like, was it Grinding Gear Games put up a job thing for like some sort of like video designer for the Path of Exile project, and apparently you got to move to New Zealand. You're making it look more attractive now. Like, I mean, I don't know how it is in like Canada, but in the Virginia, like we generally can control mosquitoes just by simply like dumping over water sources so they don't breed. Like any still water source can become a breeding zone for them. Like, do you guys go around regularly dumping over like still water sources to make sure there's not a bunch of like places for the mosquitoes to breed? Minion of destruction. Dude, it's gonna take me so long to kill Bale. I ain't even like. I got no illusions. I'm gonna be at Bale for a while. What's up, Chippy Curse? One night without repellent? That sounds like a bad horror movie. What's up, Listerine? Listerine, Listerine. Why do you got a Lister? Bye, Listerine. Lister, 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 mean. Lister, 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 green. Lister, 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 mean. Try a concentrate Zerg barb. It's pretty challenging. I was just talking about a concentrate Zerg barb. Death Colossus Sword would be amazing. You'd just be like destroying everything. That's got to be the clone. He's dying too fast. Way too fast. Leave my girl alone. She's got my crushing blow and open wounds. It's the only crushing blow and open wounds I have. I hate how they spam that stupid, like, wave attack and the appendages. Oh my god. Enough cold waves? No, not enough. It's never enough cold waves. Dude, I ain't never seen this many cold waves in my life. Like, oh my god. Okay, alright, that's cool. That's cool and all. Just spamming that cold wave, huh? Ain't that serious, bro? on firing, keep on firing, don't stop firing, keep on firing. I don't care. I'll be off the screen name locking then, fine. Of course you spawn your little clone on top of my head. Oh, I can't hit him. He's out of range. Let's hit the clone then. Let's see how fast we can kill the clone. Can't remember how easily can he like remake the clone like once I kill it. I can't even remember. Alright, we're living in Antarctica then. Or Iceland, one or the other. Are you just teleporting all over the place now, huh? You think you're so fancy. I don't care how fancy you think you is, you still gonna die. I'm gonna throw like 8,000 shurikens in your face. And eventually you're gonna die when enough shurikens hit you. I mean, it's gonna take a little while, but... One little, two little shurikens in your face. One little, two little... Ah! Oh, you killed my girl? That is so rude. She costs money to resurrect, I'll have you know. I don't want to pull up anything on live stream and play it because half the time I get like copyright notifications for like everything I play. Can't show nothing on stream. I showed like a 3-second clip of like some meme video and I got like a copyright notification like almost immediately. Alright, you're not allowed. I give up. Alright, Bale. Come on. Ain't that serious, Bale. Come on down to Bale City where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Oh my god, that was a clone. The hell? Dang it. Thought I was getting somewhere. There's a cloud of mosquitoes. Look at all them blocks. He blocks a lot of attacks. Pretty impressive, honestly. Either that or I'm missing. I'm gonna kill your little 2 HP clone. You spawning your little 2 HP clone in my face. What do you think this is? Get your little 2 HP clone out of my face. Dang. Good drop. Good drop, but not for me. He dropped me a Buriza do Canyon. Buriza do Canyon would be absolutely amazing. You know how much that, like, HP damage that would be for me if I put that on? It'd be nuts. Skull Splitter. Skull Splitter's kind of poopy. Battle Dart, Throwing Spear, that's worth money. Spike Shield is probably worth money. Flawed Diamond, I'll take all that. Can't use any of this stuff cause I am magic only. I don't care what you say. I'm magic only pony. I cannot use that crap. I sell it to the NPC cause I cannot use these items. I cannot put them in the NPC and I cry for me. My tears fall down straight from my eye cause I cannot use that item. It is just not too high and I don't know what to say. I am restricted, hey. Cannot use the items, it is very sad, it is a maddening, it's evil, I don't like it at all. I find good items and cannot put them on at all. And then I cry again. It's not very nice. It's not nice, my friend. I want to use Buriza do Canyon. Stupid Skull Splitter, hate you, your butthole stinks and you look like poo. Cody heard poo and he just went, Cody, you gotta go doo doo. Cody, you gotta go poo doo. You gotta go doo dos. What's the matter? You alright? You feeling okay? You got butthole-itis? You got phlegms? Cody, let's stop talking about stuff. The way he stares at me sometimes. Sometimes I think he understands, and sometimes I don't think he understands at all. It's like completely empty, like staring at me, which is like completely empty eyes. And then he hears like a buzzword that he knows, and he's like, I know that. He goes, you said doo-doo. I know doo-doo. Doo-doo. He said, what we talking about doo-doo? He said, what about doo-doo? Cat doo-doo, like squirrel doo-doo, like which one? What are we talking about? What flavums? What flavums are we talking about? Cody just came over here too. What's up, buddy? Come here. Come here. I'll give you a snackums. You want snackums? Come here. You got come here and you get snackums. He said, where's snackums? I see no snackum in your hand. He said, I don't see nothing in your hand. He said, you don't got no snackums to give. You're a liar, a dirty whore. I got some snackums. I got stuff. I got stuff right here. And I got snackums. And if you want one, you gotta come get it. And I was not gonna give you none unless you come up here. You gotta come up here and you gotta come get it. Or you're not getting none. You coming up here or what? He said, let me see what you got first. I got these. Now you better come up here and you better get it. He said, okay, that passes muster, I guess. Come on, let's go. You gotta come up here. You know you gotta come over here on this side. This side over here. Well, fine, I'm gonna eat it myself then. Oh, okay, here he comes. He said, Donald, he said, just give it here and shut up. Please don't give it to me. You want another one? Would you like another one? Okay. How about one more? Like one more? How about two more? Would you like two more?
He said that those are pretty good. He said you got any more. You dropped a piece down there. Down there, you dropped a piece down there. See, it's down there on your foot. You did, you dropped a piece. You dropped a piece. He's been the goodest boy all day. He's been the goodest. Are you ready to go downstairs and go night-night? Are you ready to go night-night? But he said, I know night-night. He said, I want some more of them chip'ems, though. He said, you got some more of them chip'ems? He said, I want some chip'ems. How about I eat a chip'em? Can I have one? Am I allowed to eat one? This one's mine. All right, get down, butt face. Ah. Man, we're really gonna need some better equipment for, like, hell difficulty. Let's go take a look and see, like, what our resistances are and whatnot in hell.
Good day.
Hi.
$33 fire, 75 cold, 54 lightning, 32 poison. That was pretty bad. Only got one res capped. We need better equipment for ourselves. That's what we need.
Good day.
Anything good in here? A good shield would go a long way. If we could pick up a decent shield. Something that has, like, all res and 2 sockets. Or even just like a 4-socket jeweler's with, like, plain. Just put a bunch of diamonds in it and move on. $4p diamonds. What would that give us total?
Good to see you.
Was it 19 per?
Yeah, it's 19. So 4 off of 80. 76.
76 is a pretty good amount. That should pretty much, like, cap us out for the most part. On everything. Might be a task for another day. Tomorrow's going to be shopping. We're going to be shopping a lot. Spend all day tomorrow shopping for a better weapon. Godly plated belt of the tiger, 183% enhanced. It's a lot of enhanced. I can't help but keep thinking about like how bad this character is, badly geared this character is, compared to like
Pretty
any character I've
impressive.
ever made.
Gotten it that far.
I mean, I know which stats to focus on, I guess, which is the only thing that's keeping me going. Focusing on the right stats is important. Attack rating, mainly. I can actually hit the targets. Hitting the targets is more important than damage output.
If you never hit them, you got 0 damage.
Oh, that's a slight upgrade. 70 life instead of 39. Same slots. The Jeweler's great helm. It only has 3 sockets because helmets can only have 3. Why would they allow the Jeweler's mod to roll on a helmet when the helmet only has 3 sockets? That's weird.
Jeweler's supposed to be 4.
Yeah, but helmets can only roll to 3, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Well, it rolled the Jeweler's mod, but it doesn't matter because it can't roll higher than 3.
Not in town. Good day.
What you got for me, Charcy? I mean, with enough time and effort, we can pick up some very good items from here. Like just shopping, but like it's gonna take a lot of time. And a lot of effort. So much time. Normally magics can only roll 2, so they can only roll 2 if you socket them. Not the same thing. Well, that's a really nice upgrade. Jade plated belt of the whale, 86 life, 24 poison. Jeweler's mod is and like mechanic mods and stuff like that, they're different. Like there's a Jeweler's full plate right there. Jeweler is 4 sockets. I didn't have anything else good on it, but it was a Jeweler's. But Jeweler's is 4. Artisans is 3. So this is 4 Jewelers. This is 3 Artisans. So Artisans should be 3. Mechanics is 2, and or actually, and what is the one? I don't even remember. It's Mechanics, Artisans, Jewelers. I don't remember if there is another one. I don't think there is a one socket one. ITD. What is ITD? Is that a suffix? Fool's Blade Talons of Might. I mean, theoretically, I could use that in combination with Claw Mastery and get more attack rating if I did it through Claw Mastery. So there is that. Well, we're starting to see the good mods, so like, I mean, there's that. We saw Jewelers already, which is nice. I want less mosquitoes in New Hampshire is where I need to go. That's pretty far north.
What can I do for you?
Boopy doopy 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 poopy doopy doo.
Let's deal, my friend.
What's up, Boogus? You being a goodest boy? You want another one of these? Is that what you want? Look at you staring at the bag. You're not even staring at me. You're just staring at the bag. Like the bag is gonna just give you one of on its own accord. He's sniffing my pockets again. Cody, why are you sniffing my pockets? Is there a specific reason why you think my pockets are gonna spontaneously like dish out treats? Did my pockets spontaneously dish out treats at one time in the past? Did I have something in my pocket that you wanted at some point? He said, Donald, he said, don't ask questions, okay? I sniff in pockets because I sniff in pockets, and sometimes you got stuff in the pockets, and there might be some good stuff in there, okay? You don't know, okay? You don't, sometimes you don't know what's in your own pockets, okay? And I just gotta make sure to remind you there's some good stuffs in there.
Good day.
I'm just checking. I was like, I'm just checking. There's nothing in there right now, but I'm just checking. Just doing a spot check, doing inspection. Could be something in there. You never know. I hear you grumbling, grumble boy. Why you got to grumble so much, huh? Why you got a grumbling, a grumble boy? Are you ready to go downstairs already? You ready to go? Do you got your alligator and do you got your horn and do you got your pilums? Where's your pilums at? You ain't even got your pilums. You ain't ready. Don't talk to me about being ready unless you got your pilums. He carries a pillow around everywhere. It's hilarious. Where's your pilums? I don't see a pilum. I don't see a pilum, sir. I love messing with him so much. I love messing with him. That is a horn, sir. That is not a pilums. +2 shadow disciplines. 10 res DR9. Rainbow Tower Shield of Amike. The DR9 could be interesting. That actually might save my life a couple times, but I don't know. Kind of low on the res. How about a Rainbow Tower Shield of the Life Everlasting, huh? It needs to be the Life Everlasting. I said I was going to shop tomorrow. I'm shopping. Like I'm addicted to it already. +3 crossbow skills, 13 strength. Artisan's full plate mail. Well, we picked up a jeweler's plate, which is already like pretty solid. We just need to figure out what we need to put in it. I'm not exactly sure what we put in it, to be perfectly honest. And then we got 4 sockets.
Yes.
Jewels are a good option. We don't really have a lot of good jewels, unfortunately. Like we're kind of low on the jewel category. And I picked up pretty much every single jewel that I found, and we ain't been finding a lot of good jewels. Not even just a lot of good jewels. We haven't really been finding a lot of jewels, period. Artisan's 3-socket Tower Shield of Razors. So that's an option. 3 diamonds in that would net me a decent amount, but not quite as much as 4. We can hang on to that as a backup for the time being. We definitely have 3 diamonds. Actually, we have 4 diamonds, so we definitely have 4 diamonds for a jeweler's shield. Problem with jeweler's shield is it's got to be like a higher tier, I think. Defense doesn't really matter. Like, I don't really care. Just as long as it's got 4 sockets so we can shove 4 diamonds into it. Get our resistances capped out for hell difficulty so we don't have to worry about that all the time. And then, Godly Ancient Armor of the Squid. 144% enhanced with 68 life. I have a feeling we're going to find something in here. It's going to, like, bankrupt us. We're going to, like, have to spend every penny we got in gold that we've saved up so far just to buy it. Be like, oh, you want this beautiful jeweler's plate of the super blue poodoo? Oh, yeah, well, it's going to be 10 trillion billion gold and your soul. And your mother's soul, and your father's soul, and your granny's soul. Sold. What? Really? Sold. Done. Where do I sign? Like, I didn't really expect you to accept. Like, I didn't have a contract ready or anything. I'm gonna run out of gold quickly if I keep shopping. I mean, maybe. I got a pretty good amount of gold saved up, though. I saved up a lot. I've got 1,134,000. A little bit more than that, 325,000 here. So, like 1,500,000 basically. I've got sitting around just in case. Imagine if I find something and I don't have the gold. Yeah, that would be sad. Cody's gonna punch me in the wiener if I don't leave soon. And you didn't get your pillow. Where's your pillow at? Where's your pillow? Where's your pillow? I don't see a pillow. You better go get your pillow and you better bring it here. I said, dang it, he's got me there. I didn't bring a pillow, and I said I was gonna bring one, so I gotta go see where it is. He literally runs around the whole house too, looking for it. That's not a pillow. That's an alligator. That's an alligator. That's a cheating. That's an alligator. That's not a pillow. He said this is pretty good though. He said alligators. He's got camouflage, and he's got good talents, and he can do attack. He can do alligator attack.
Steal, my friend.
Cody, do you want to do alligator attack? You rather do alligator attack? Come here. Come on, we're gonna do alligator attack. We gotta do it. Come on. Come on up here. Come on. I'm gonna give alligator some of your Cheat'em things. Oh no, alligator's gonna get some of your stuff. Oh no, he's got your thing. You better come get it. Come on, hurry up. Oh no, give me that. It's a dust man in there. Are you guys ready? You want to see this? It's special just for you guys, alright? I do this thing with his alligator. This is this alligator that's horribly torn up. But alligator is gonna attack. Oh no! Alligator attack! Oh no, that's alligator's attack! Oh no, it's gonna attack you! Oh no, alligator gonna get you! Oh no, alligator! Oh no, he's got the alligator! Oh no, alligator's gonna get you! No, alligator attack! He likes alligator attack. It's probably why alligators are all torn up. Hawkeye longsword of the lamprey. Why is there always like one claw over here and like one claw over here? And like, I don't understand. Like, it's like they always got like a claw in like a random place. Grinding talons. Grumble, 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 roar. Grumble, grumble, bumble, roar. Grumble, bumble, bumble, roar. Grumble, bumble, bumble, roar. Cody said, I'm not happy with you. You said we's going, but we's not gone. I gotta go. Peppa do this, yo. And we gonna sing the Peppa do this song. We got the Peppa do this, a Peppa do this song. You gonna sing right along, cause when we singing Peppa do this, we do them pep. We gotta go out, do some pep and do's. Now every number one is not a number two, but every number two is a number one. You can sing, 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 sing along. Peppa, Peppa do is the Peppa do song. Cody's like, yeah. He's like, I know this song. It's a good song. So I sing this song all the time. When I go outside, I sing the Peppa do song. In my head. I can't sing out loud. He's looking at me, staring into my soul right now. He's like, what are you doing? He's like, you're not even doing anything. He's like, come on, we gotta go.
Greetings.
Cody, do you want to go downstairs and get some snacks? What kind of snacks are we going to get? Are we going to get some good snacks? Or are we going to get some bad snacks? Or what if we get really big snacks? Or what if we get little tiny snacks like possum corns? Do you want some possum corns snacks? Do you like those? Do you like possum corns? His tail's wagging. He likes popcorn. I call them possum corns. Coda said I like possum corns. He said, you gonna give me some of them possum corns? He said they got a good crunch. Does they got a good crunch, Cody? There's a crunching. Level 6 multi-shot charges. Keanu Reeves, Constantine too. Oh yeah, he's been doing a lot of movies like picking up second. I'd love to see a second Johnny Mnemonic. I think that would be amazing. I think he did a great job in that movie. I like that one better than The Matrix, to be honest. It's funny too because they're both like very similar movies. Maybe not identical or anything, but like similar enough. Elysian Morningstar of Amplify Damage. Damage to demons and attack rating against demons. Huh. I don't think that's better than what I've currently got. Damage to demons doesn't work with Blade Fury, I don't think, if I remember correctly. So useless. Haven't seen Johnny Mnemonic in a long time. Might be time for a revisit. Johnny Mnemonic.
Greetings.
Cody butthole, stinking butthole. He ain't got a stinking butthole. His butthole stinky. He doesn't even clean it. He got a stinky butthole. I mean, we got a couple upgrades already. Like that HP one was really nice, the belt with the poison res. And then, like we got the jeweler's plate, which we can definitely use. We'll have to figure out something for the jeweler's plate. Probably jewels, I would assume. We don't have any really good jewels to put in it right this second, but kind of wish we did. I mean, what the hell even could we put in it? Like, most of this stuff is just like defenses, like damage taken goes to mana, which we don't need. Like damage reduced by, like we could stack things like soul runes in there, get like massive amounts of damage reduced by. That definitely helped keep us alive. Faster hit recovery with shale runes. I mean, as far as jewels go, I've really got like a pathetic list of jewels, unfortunately. Nothing really like all that amazing. I do have this all res 12 jewel, which, I mean, hopefully we won't need, but I got 115% IAS jewel, but I mean, this is not the character that needs increased attack speed. Like, this character does not really care about increased attack speed at all. I mean, I just want like enough so that my traps aren't slow, but other than that. And it's getting to the point where Blade Sentinel is becoming less and less effective, and I'm pretty much having to rely on Blade Fury, so Blade Sentinel is unfortunately going the way of the dinosaur. I might have to just drop Blade Sentinel entirely and just utilize a damage weapon instead of an attack rating weapon. I mean, it could be the case. Like, Cruel of Amplify Damage is really like where I'm heading, I think. Artisan's Crown. I keep finding like artisans and stuff. And there you go. So you don't need jewelers for 3 sockets on a helmet. So this artisans has 3 sockets on a helmet. Jewelers isn't required for 3 sockets. There's your proof right there.
Good day.
That's your proof. We find it. We find it eventually.
Good night.
You heading to bed?
Yeah.
I see you can. I'm probably coming on. We're going right after you. Mr. Boogus the Monster Dog said he's upset because we didn't go right in a second. He said we gotta go now. So we're not. He said this is you're not going fast enough. He said chop chop. It's kind of addicting, like looking through the shop, like re-roll and everything, like seeing if anything good spawns in here. And it's like you never know. The next time could be the time that's got like the amazing item or whatever, and you just keep rolling it, and keep going and keep going and keep going. And yeah, like sometimes you don't find anything good, but sometimes you find some sweet loots.
Something that might like improve our playthrough tremendously. I still haven't found like really decent gloves. I need way better gloves than what I'm currently using. I need way better boots than what I'm using. I need way better rings. Rings might have to be gambled. I might have to sit there and just gamble rings for a little while. Like eventually once I get everything settled and start getting some of my other stuff. See if I can get some like some leech AR rings. Any kind of leech AR would be good, like mana and HP. Here's a 4-socket jeweler's military pick. I mean, I don't want to like turn that down because I might not find another jeweler's item. So we'll put that to the side. Not necessarily whether we're going to use it or not, but it was only like 1,000 gold, so like who cares? It's dirt cheap. The 3% mana leech. I mean, if we can't get mana leech or like HP on our rings, we could at least get mana leech here. Once we start solving our resistance problems, that might be a option to like put mana leech gloves on. We could also just gamble claws. Like that's also another option. Like, I mean, it's not entirely out of the realm of reason to like sort through here, find some blade talons, hit the button, see what we get. Like, we'll run out of money pretty fast doing this though. But I mean, at least every single time for the most part, it's going to be like a blue. A lot of prevent monster heal. Oh, look at that beautiful thing. Fool's mod, life leech, a free socket, poison damage. It's kind of neat. Can't use it though. Crimson. Bunch of poopies. We still got plenty of gold. Alright guys and gals, I think I'm going to call it a night, and then we are going to pick this up tomorrow. We're definitely going to do a whole bunch of shopping with our massive, what are we sitting on? 1.1 million. We also have a lot of chippies, which we can convert into gold if necessary, so we can use the 3-socket recipe to re-roll wands and whatnot, and in the process potentially get something very good for selling for 35k. So we can easily turn a lot of these chippies into 35k monies if we need to for more gold. And I'm sure we could scrounge up some more gold like here and there as we're going. Anyway, as always, I do appreciate you guys and gals joining. Be sure to hit that like button and the subscribe button if you enjoy the content. And be sure to join me tomorrow. We're going to be doing, I think, the Diablo 4 campfire. So I'll see you tomorrow. And keep watching.